I'm in Temple Blight. Yeah, for the direction he's here. He's going to position himself. Goes into it. Is a 18 minus 2. It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt
You
to.
haven't landed, so it's down, misses the lip, and then the creature, however, as Chetney kind of uses this creature like a shield, kind of pulling it in front as you grapple to it, the flames engulf you both. You kind of resisting the majority of it. Sort of a 19 points fire damage. Instead, you just take 9.
Yes. 5 and 9.
Yes.
Go first!
The creature, however, is extremely singed, and you can see now the feathers are burned away, the wings are thin and singed. It's trying to pull free, and it's growling as it's trying to grasp air to make its screeching noise. It is currently failing. It's in a rough space.
Can I walk up? Oh, unless you were.
I was just, before you kill it, I was just gonna cast Speak with Animals and say, "Tell us where the nether lilies are!"
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, all of you.
All of us?
Everybody's within 20 feet of it, which is actually be everybody but you, because you fired from the back. Everybody else approached.
Is this magic?
I'll say that at least
It is.
you two are within 10 feet of me.
No, this is technically not
So
magic.
you get a D4. To say. You get
We get a D4.
I do.
Okay.
Yep. Anybody's within 10 feet of me gets a D4 to the save.
Oh, fuck.
Fern?
7.
7, okay.
18.
18.
13.
13.
23.
23. 12. 12.
She's fine.
11.
11. All right. Both of you are stunned. As
What
the
a
screech
sound.
cuts through your mind and your consciousness like a hot knife, and for a minute your eyes just are stinging pain. You have to close and tense your eyelids just to try and not to be driven mad from the sheer pain in your mind.
Right as it screeches, I want to reach forward and strangle it around the neck and cast Shocking Grasp.
All right. Does that save on its end?
That is it's an attack roll.
Okay.
Add a D4.
Okay. 16 plus 10.
That hits. Go to the damage.
9 additional lightning points.
9 additional damage. Alrighty. How do you want to do this?
Ooh, I want to strangle it until its neck starts to singe, and I'm just going to keep squeezing until its head just kind of like goes from its tongue.
As its neck begins to give way, you feel its body actually begin to crumble away into ash under your grasp, both of your grasps. And as it begins to kind of go limp within your hands, it falls into this small smoldering pile before it dissipates into the rest of the surrounding dying floor.
is anything else off around here?
So
I think she's very capable.
well, the thing's just screamed a ton, right? That's 15.
15. You do hear another screech in the distance, like a screech that heard and is responding. and you get the sense that this spot will likely be swarmed or descended upon.
Plus, there's a tree on fire, so if we book it, we could get off the X.
Yeah, we should head inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Who am I?
Are you going stealthily still?
Quick, we gotta hurry. Quick,
Yeah, I guess we're going toward ditching. We can't get both.
Either you hurry and just make a full run, or you're trying to be stealthy while trying not to be seen.
How many trees are on the way to the thing? Or
I mean, there's many trees. It's
Still
not,
about a mile.
yeah, it's about a half mile from here. And it's still a dense forest around. It's just your.
Sprint, half mile's
That's
not too
right.
bad.
Really nothing.
And we're going to
We can't do
the
that so
structure.
fast.
That's what you guys are heading towards.
Okay.
That's if we're running at an easy pace, that's what a 4-minute run. Just
Shit, in a second. See what this stuff does. We're booking it.
Okay.
Or two.
All right. Let's count. Okay. You all begin to bolt as a group through the forest, rushing as best you can, your feet crashing into the dried leaves and underbrush. Darting through you, the screeches continue. Two more kind of follow up from where you heard that one that you had picked up on earlier, Ashley. And as you glance back over your shoulder, you can see more of those winged shapes heading over in the direction of where you just had that recent scuffle in the center of this valley. Weirdly, they roll really bad perception and didn't see you on the way. And after a few moments, you begin to slow your pace, feeling like there is an immediate hurry. Still glancing over that direction, you can hear the squawking sounds and see them kind of circling over that portion where a little bit of a plume of smoke is starting to build up off of the burning tree. And you see now you're about maybe a quarter mile away from this Cloven Hills camp.
what the new structure that's being built in the dented hillscape, the Cloven Hillscape. What is the shape of the structure?
But you're a little bit closer now. As you look over, it looks like a small fort of a surprisingly beautiful build, crafted from light stone and copper-colored edges. It looks less like it's being built and more like it's sustained some damage.
Is there scaffolding around the, or is it just the structure itself?
There's the structure itself, and you can see there are a few points along the edges of the cliff where almost like little torch towers, almost like little distant beacon fires set, but they're currently just alone and cold.
You said it was in the side of the.
It's in the base side of one of the kind of what would be the southern side of that hill.
Roughly
Cliff.
how far down?
It's at the base of it, and the actual cliff. It's the closer you get, you can see like it's like a perfectly smooth side. It looks like erosion over time has kind of settled in, and there's a little bit of a rocky base. It's a little more of a casual climb from the center of that kind of crevasse valley. So this cliff happened probably a long time ago. The structure looks like it's been built more recently. You're uncertain how recently, and then has definitely sustained damage, and parts of it look to be crumbled or at least impacted.
It doesn't look Asharian design, does it?
Make a perception check to see if you can make any details.
That's for me 19.
19. The architecture does not give you the kind of natural aesthetics of the Ashari people. So,
Ishar.
I don't know.
That's fair. Now that we're within a quarter mile, is that burning meat smell even more concentrated?
it's a bit stronger.
Is there any trail of smoke coming up from this structure, like something that's actively burning?
You see a couple of small plumes that emerge from within the base portions of it.
Barbecue's getting real strong.
You said it was pungent. Is it like, ooh, what a nice sirloin? Or like, that smells like people. Yeah, burning hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Great.
We're still missing some Ashari people, right? Who again? Do we remember who? There's a few people.
My sisters.
Is that Bernie?
Bernie. Bernie.
That's right.
And then some other just sort of scout Ashari.
Yeah, they said a handful of people came out.
Group of volunteers.
Some of them might have been who we thought,
Yeah.
and some of them made it further. They could potentially be in there if they were taken prisoner or something.
We should
Right.
hurry.
Yeah.
If, I can take 5 of us if we want to jump and feather fall. To get down.
I don't remember now. Was it Bernie who was sent out?
Dirty indeed.
Wait, it's down? I thought it was.
You all are far enough away where you're just like kind of on the outskirts of where the hill begins to rise up from the direction you're traveling. You can just barely see the edge of where the structure is towards the center of the crevasse. It's visible from your current perspective. You can't get quite a good look. You're just going to make out the outskirts.
So,
So we
we're
can
at the
walk
bottom.
in, or we can go up and drop down.
Yeah, whatever direction or path you wish to take,
I thought we were on like the cliff looking down, but not necessarily.
that is a path you can take. But you're also currently where you're walking now is more kind of in line with the ground floor where the crevasse opens.
I got you. Okay,
Otherwise, you wouldn't even be able to see it from where you were standing. It would be within.
I see. Okay, great.
Anyone here have or are proficient in history?
Actually,
Go ahead and roll history for me.
I have a ability. This is new. Grim
Grim psychometry.
psychometry. When making an intelligence history check to recall information about the sinister or tragic history of an object you're touching or the current location, I have advantage on the roll.
Okay, so
I do it as well.
yeah, go for it.
I don't know what else I'll
Yeah,
ever
so roll a history check with advantage.
Natural 20.
25.
25. Great. You recognize this site in just kind of your general knowledge of Taldore and kind of learning through history and being mindful of different places of worrying Dark Tower. You never thought you'd cross your path before, but you recall not long ago on this site a structure was built called the Iridan Bastion. It was an extension of a Platinum Dragon temple that was built in the center of this space to play sentinel over the abyssal powers that suffuse the Great Valley. More or less, it was
As soon as they show themselves or get within range of attack.
I communicate telepathically with Pate.
Yeah, within the next 30 seconds. You're hearing it through his senses.
Apparently, FCG understands that they're going to eat some people. We're gonna have a little feast.
So we have to attack him. Or we encounter.
There's a lot of guys. I feel like we need like a distraction or try and take them out one by one.
Yeah, you're right. If we attack all at once, that's going to be bad, right?
Fern? What's our plan?
Distraction? I'll have a big distraction.
These little guys are drawing. Is this little guy drawing that was there? Oh no, he moved.
He moved over.
Well, if we got them all to run towards us, maybe the group from above could swoop in and undo some of the cages. So what if we make a big racket and then just get at least some of them to come towards us?
What do we see? What do we see?
Who's taking a point from your perspective?
To me, on perception.
Yes.
Which one of y'all is good
I'm
at
listening.
You got pretty good perception.
Yeah, you should check it out.
All right, I'm gonna
Alright,
check it
Fern, go ahead and roll perception for me.
out. Okay.
Can I just first
Oh.
see with the light of the change bringer?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know. Cast guidance.
Okay.
Starting route to Tulsa. Proceed to 56th Drive, then turn left.
Okay. From the inside, you do notice amongst the strewn about bits of the previous holders of this stronghold, there are also signs of that blackened ash that was left behind from the demons you encountered previously. This wasn't a one-sided battle, meaning that there was a lot lost on their side too, though the victory eventually came to them. You can see them kind of figuring out there are a couple of straggler demons that kind of like are wandering the areas, kind of keeping eyes out, and some of the winged creatures that are in the distance that are kind of cruising by. Fern, what you do notice is one of them that's kind of walking along and has its blade out. It's just kind of like walking along one of the upper cliff rocky sections of this hill away from the rest. Kind of like looks like it hears something and kind of turns away to its left-hand side. The storm's over to
In 800 feet, turn left onto 56th Drive.
of an alcove on this.
In 900 feet, turn left onto 56th Drive.
Yeah, they're over.
Oh, they're over here.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 56th Drive.
Walking over this direction.
It's not. Oh, he's going in. No, it's not. It's not us.
There's more that we see on the map.
Let's go take him out.
In the crevasse wall, but there's no way, except because I can't see it, there's no way to like go on the edge like this to get closer, or
You have to go to cross the other side to do that. I mean, if you want to go all the way around, you could try and enter the other side of this, but you have to go around.
And we can see this tower from where we are.
I mean, because she's
Right.
images.
Where you are, you can see down to this, yeah.
I mean,
Fern,
I can just.
this other demon entity that's walking along, kind of one of the sentries, that's kind of peeks into the side. You watch a hand grab and pull it into the shadow, and silently you see a flash of flame inside, and you see for a second as it tries to leap out, it gets pulled back in.
What?
And isn't there anymore.
oh wait, what?
Maybe it's more platinum dragon people. Sorry.
Or actually, it's the rift from the abyss that other.
And that was up on this part, or in
Up in kind of this area of the cliffside.
That's what one of the imps out, or that big thing.
It took one of the kind of like mid-range, not quite as large as these, but one of the other sentries that was walking along.
And then it looked like it was trying to get out of the alcove, but got
Got
sucked.
pulled back in.
So something pulled it in.
How far is your detect thoughts?
Detect thoughts.
Minus.
It's not super far.
Is it like dragon fire stuff?
It's 30 feet. I could double the distance, but that's still not very good.
Now, Fern, you roll a 28. A moment passes, and you see a figure begin to emerge from that dark bit of shadow, kind of hiding along the rock. You see a humanoid, not larger than any of the largest of your crew, but you see this kind of deep red skin You see a mane of kind of like gray, almost like a lion, like made of hair that meets with beard, and these handlebar-like horns that curve at the front. A cloak of dark black and tattered velvet, and what looks like folded, leathery wings on its back as it kind of leans against the rock and peers over in the direction of the fortress.
Do you recognize the sounds? Did you see that? We should help out.
Yeah.
While they're doing that.
One of the demons just got yanked into an alcove, and then this red figure.
Awesome.
I'll tell Pate.
Grab.
I'll tell Pate. Yeah, tell Pate what.
Hey. We just saw. Look at me.
What's going on?
You can't look at me. You don't have any eyeballs yet. Okay.
No, I'm in the direction of.
Okay. Tell Lana and everybody else that there is something that's kind of helping us that kind of looks like a demon also.
Good demon?
A good demon? A good demon. It kind of looks like a little bit of a lion, has gray hair. It was interesting looking. I think we can help. From our vantage point?
You do not.
Interesting. I relayed the message. Apparently, Fern was
Actually, make a perception check.
shaking Pate.
16? Really good for me.
That was, yeah. Well done.
I relayed a message.
Okay, go ahead.
Good guy. What I have?
Just a little,
Spit.
just a little
That's
trouble.
gross.
We're really into it.
It was really
I feel like we need to act. We need to jump in and give him an opportunity.
She's really good.
Wait, are we distracted?
We're gonna create a distraction.
Okay.
And draw them.
And should we try and go drop down the cages?
You're good at distracting. Do something distracting.
We're down because we're
I can
SOL.
get the four of you down. If we can try and aim for the cages, that'd be awesome.
The minute we actually make the jump that we go to do this, I'm gonna try to hit that top tower
With a boom boom?
with a. I don't know if it'll make any noise. It's like it'll be like a psychic sphere. It's not like a fireball, so it might not make any noise to anyone that's not around that. I'm not sure.
I can also drop some fireballs, but that is definitely very loud.
I'm gonna while we're talking, I'm gonna sympathetically bond myself to these two.
Okay.
So, aim really carefully amongst the front lights.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to focus on that area.
Alright, we gotta go. They're gonna
Let's go.
kill and eat somebody.
Right.
Where are we going?
We're just gonna make a distraction. Blow something up, or break something, or set something off.
Act like a dance. Act like a fire.
We're gonna jump and then we
Shake
gotta
your tail feathers.
So you shout help. All right. You hear Fern start shouting help.
We're shouting help when he's attacking.
At this point, all the entities all at once like turn in that direction.
I'm gonna move on the top.
Okay, what are you hitting them with?
I'm doubling my distance with a sorcery point, and I'm
Okay.
gonna hit the top tower, avoiding the cage with a synaptic static.
What is that?
It is a 20-foot
Cool shit.
sphere.
20-foot sphere, you could definitely get all of them in it without catching the cage.
Great. So that is a intelligence save for all of them.
Intelligence save for all of them, okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
I know. Well, I was trying to say that.
Okay, so
You want to.
Oh well.
I wanted those ones to stay there so I could hit them in a bubble.
okay, that is an 8 on the big guy. On the 2 small ones. Yeah, they all fail. They just totally.
Then they all take 8d6 psychic damage, and they all have muddled thoughts for a minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number rolled from its attack and its ability checks,
That's great.
as well as its Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Okay, this one is there. All right, go ahead and roll damage for this.
Auditory effect, or was that a silent
It was a silent.
attack?
This does not make any noise. It is just internal and
Who's on
mental.
the ground might not
They
even know
don't
that.
even know
They
that
don't know.
That's great. We're working as a team.
Okay. 10, 19, 26, 6, 33 points of psychic damage total.
Both of their heads just splatter. And the bodies shrink and then sift into black ash like sludge. The one here, like, he's like scratch at its eyes for a second before falling on one knee and blinks out about, looking confused and looking for whatever struck it. While the rest of them, the below, the larger central leader, you hear it saying, "Go, whoever that is, bring me back." And these figures begin to walk. And we're fly over.
We're taking our leap.
Yeah.
Take our leap.
This one leaps over and into the center space and begins to glance over in the direction, kind of like angrily. As it lands, you watch its like central form, this massive belly that it holds, and its fur itself kind of like shakes a bit, and you see its legs kind of have to set its hooves to kind of hold itself in place. It seems more comfortable in the air than the ground, and it is a wide, frustratingly grotesque entity.
All right.
Maybe we should get down and try to get this person out of the cage up here.
As we run and we're about to bolt off the cliff, I'm going to do my transformation of dread. And for a second, I'm going to get on all fours, almost like my hound, as I jettison myself off the cliff.
Okay.
And
as you prepare, Orem backs up like 15 feet and gets into a little sprinter's position, aimed at the edge. And I wait for your go.
Go.
Okay. Then he just starts sprinting, and then I'm going to do a long jump.
Okay.
Just out into nothing. And I'm hoping to wing a prayer.
Leap, and as you coast off the edge in a large arc, using your leaping capabilities to try and make the distance, make an acrobatics check for me.
Is the feather fall coming?
She said distractedly.
That's a 25.
I want to see your arc.
I don't know. It's invisible. 25. I rolled a 25.
25. You dart off the wide arc, and you think you probably won't make it at the distance you're running. You're gonna hit hard.
Yeah. Okay.
Feather fall. But I wanted to make sure he gets his full arc before casting it.
So that it like falls at that arc.
Yeah,
I
100%.
understand. Okay. And you're doing this stealthily.
I mean, I didn't yell cannonball.
Yeah. Hang on a second. So you just keep watching. You throw out the
We're
feather
all
fall.
jumping.
Yeah, right. You're all
I figured we kind of ran along the edge a little bit before we leapt off because we
Okay.
can't get as much arc
Gotcha.
as
So
him.
all of you kind of run up and off the edge.
We're trying to get to the cages.
Right.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it. So yeah, the four of you roll stealth check for me. This is to attempt to not make a large commotion and leaping off the edge and like knocking rocks down that begin to tumble below and make noise. It is
Pass without a trace still a thing?
We're not within range
Close.
well.
of firm.
Fuck. Really?
Of course.
No, again.
Again.
Right. So what'd you get? 1. Okay.
22.
22.
19.
19. Okay.
20.
20.
This is not without a trace, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. You kind of hit a section of the edge, Ash, and your foot like kicks a stone that tumbles down. As it cracks on, you all leap in the air, and as many of your peaks kind of end prematurely, but then the spell catches and you begin to glide. Still at a rapid pace, to the point where it's a little nerve-wracking how fast it's coming at you, but not enough to the point where you're going to break an ankle if you land. Have the others of you make acrobatics checks for me as well. The stone does tumble down, and you see the large creature kind of like look over in the direction where the stone kind of comes to rest. And kind of like steps forward for a second and looks up at the edge of the cliff, but you've all arced over just high enough that it misses looking past you as you all begin to head down towards the top of that. Yeah, you already rolled your acrobatics.
As he's flying, though, he throws Gust down, and once I feel her magic kicking in to try to prolong it further, and I'm going to use Seedling to shoot a vine out towards the upper lip of that tower.
Okay. Which pulls you, and you land the top of the tower with that.
Nice.
The rest of you, acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
It's not a high DC, thankfully.
8.
That's not great.
No.
Real bad.
10 total.
10. 10 is the base DC you needed.
Woof.
So both with that, Ladna and Imogen dart down, catching the top of the cage and landing. Ashton, you gliding down just out of range.
And I'm gonna click that little thing on my hammer right there.
Okay.
Well, actually a little higher.
A little higher.
Like just so I can still get a little bit of a leap.
All right. So the rest of you watch as Ashton glides down, misses the lip, and then just stops in the middle of the air. The hammer itself kind of just held in place.
Put the immovable rod in your hammer.
Fuck yes.
That's fun.
I'm going to attempt. I'm a little higher up, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt, if possible. I assume that Featherfall is still on me because I haven't landed.
Look at the basis.
I'm curious.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt
So you
to.
haven't landed, so
I'm going to attempt to throw myself and click, basically, in one smooth motion. Just kind of try and get another leap going.
almost like trying to lift up and click.
Yep.
Make an athletics check for me.
All right. Come on, roll better. Hey, there we go. 24.
24.
There you go.
You can have pull back once, twice, pick up some momentum, and then kick up, arc up, miss it for a second, and then like land down on the top of the tower with that.
Their team's great. I must know. I hope it'll be okay.
Meanwhile,
Oh boy.
That's how it's done first.
as you're shouting help and you are
Menacing.
the two flying entities go into a full like flying arc. One of them blade out. Another one leaps out with its claw towards you. They don't even say anything.
As soon as they show themselves or get within range, may I cast command at one of them?
You may.
Right. Because I speak their language, or at least they can understand me because my tongue still is going. I will shout "Rah!" at them, which, as we all know, in Abyssal or whatever language we're speaking, is the command "mime." Mime.
The worst part is it's going to be Infernal Mime, which is somehow worse.
Abyssal,
Abyssal Mime.
yeah. Wisdom save for both of them.
Oh wait, I can cast it at two different people?
Oh, just,
I thought
you can affect an additional creature at second level. Sorry, I misunderstood.
Oh.
If it's just one.
Oh, I can do. I didn't know I could do that. Then I'll just cast it at second level and can target both of them.
Okay.
It's a Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. So cut. Natural 1. And natural 2.
Hey!
They're not open and strong on this one. Both of them like flying full. They both land. Look at each other. And one of them goes. They're stuck in a box. The other one goes.
It's windy out. It's real windy out.
Oh, that's solid. Oh, no.
Well, let's go. We're out of doing attack. Where do we run? What do we do?
Should we try to go into the alcove?
You got 1 round. This one.
You got 6 seconds.
Do something with Should we go in the alcove, then go find that person?
Should we just leave these guys and go? We're gonna go. We're just gonna run.
Run towards everything?
I guess.
I think we're gonna run up toward the alcove and try and make our way up towards Demon Guy that got pulled into the thing.
We're going to do everything. That's cool.
I'm gonna try to kill him real quick.
Okay.
No, let's go.
So you go rushing up at the side, which turns into a climb. So I'm gonna need athletics checks from 3 of you as you're now attempting to climb up the side of this hill to get to the
The
alcove.
other two should kill these guys.
Yeah.
I'll stay.
That's 2 of them against you.
Please. I'll stay.
I'll go to the alcove.
I'll stay.
Machine
You go with Fern. Yeah.
I'll go with Fern.
I'll go with Fern invisible. It's fine.
Okay.
If shit goes down, no. We're gonna stay.
Okay.
This is so dumb.
The two of you go rushing up to the alcove. Athletics checks from both of you. I'll check. You stay there. Are you still only partially transformed?
No, I got everything out.
You're full.
I'll take the scythe out and or the magic word for turmoil.
Okay.
14 to see if I can get up the hill.
What did you say, athletics or acrobatics? That would be a 13.
13. Okay. It's not a challenging incline, but it's definitely going to slow you down a little bit. You both start climbing up, slipping, and some stones kind of fall from underneath your weight. You get about halfway up the alcove. So we have like one more round before you can get to where it is when the spell wears off.
Yes.
So as you're both partway up the side of the cliff, keeping an eye out, you can see the shapes of your friends kind of darting and gliding across the cavern. You continue to climb up the wall, look past, just as both these creatures, one of them that's now in the process of like doing some good scene work of washing dishes, stops. The other one kind of looks at it again, and then both glare back at you.
Oh, is it 6 seconds over? I'm gonna go back and attack. Yeah. Okay.
Can you attack before they
They
stop
both
miming?
pull their blades at the end, lay up. They both reach out because they drop their blades to mime. They pick up their blades and they're about to dart straight towards you as we go to break. About that time. So back here in a few minutes with what will be initiative because we are now engaged. Pick it up from there. We'll see you here in a few minutes.
Few was ever glimpse what you're about to see. But don't be alarmed. I'm here with you. Now, open your eyes. You are the chosen one.
Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
Could anything be more perfect? Jules, it's overpowering.
Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. You need this?
You probably need this.
Roll an investigation if you want. It's
Basically perfect.
styling should never be a fun step, darling. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Are you saving the world or are you hurting it?
We're told they were dangerous, otherworldly, horrors. Their faces look perfectly human.
We don't have to be defined by our past. It's the actions in the hardest times, what we choose to do. That's what defines us.
You know the thing about people that leave us? Can always see what we do. Remember that.
Time isn't running out for you. Not while I'm alive.
Don't close your eyes this time. I want you to see everything.
Come on.
Hi, we're the narrators of Midst.
What's Midst? It's very simple. It's a weird, surrealist, fourth wall breaking, reality bending science fantasy space western about a small doomed planet floating in a cosmic ocean of spooky darkness.
Upon whose alien landscape, an ensemble cast of characters, including a crotchety outlaw, a freakishly virtuous cultist, and a weird diabolical bastard, make awful decisions and fight like hell to survive. When the moon falls out of the sky, a large number of terrible things happen in rapid succession.
It's exciting, it's funny, it's scary. It's got neat sound, weird music, amazing visuals, and every episode comes with bonus content you can read and examine.
Midst is performed solely by yours truly, as the three of us narrate all the action, play all of the characters, and bend a lot of the rules about how telling stories is normally supposed to work.
Midst is pretty fun, very strange, and it feels like PR for your brain.
We believe you'll enjoy it, or maybe you won't, but there's really only one way to find out. You're going to have to listen to Midst.
Subscription. Alright, the next episode airing this Thursday. Let's go.
Alright, guys, we got a new sub promo to come up with. Nothing fancy, just the talking points.
You know what? I actually have a great idea for a sub promo. What if we do ASMR Part 2? What do you think?
We're not doing another ASMR stuff.
Why not? What's wrong with it?
The audience hates it. It's creepy.
It's not creepy. Everybody loves it. Look, Kirby loves it.
No, stop! No! No, 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 no.
Fine. If I can't do ASMR, then I just don't want to be part of the sub promo at all. Get somebody else to do it. I'm in too many of them already.
Sam, all we need you to say is that as a Critical Role Twitch subscriber,
You'll
you'll be
have
able
access
to watch
to
all of our new
emotes
videos
and
before they end up on YouTube.
Wait a second. You two are trying to sneak in a sub promo right now, aren't you? Because that is not going to happen.
Sam, can you just scoot just a little bit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like this?
Yep,
Why?
yep. Right. Scoot. Stop. Right there. Right there. You're good.
How dare you? How dare you? Oh, thanks for Max. Stupid Twitch promo. Hey Sam, I know you read your texts out loud, distracting me from my real work, which is making a flask gag. Please say that with a Twitch subscription, members get one free Twitch subscription to watch live with a professionally moderated chat. Guys, this is not funny. People, you know what I need. Subscribe to Critical Role. I just want to eat them right up. And you can check out our merch as well as many other exciting new items at shop.critroll.com. Also, don't forget, if you subscribe with Prime Gaming, you'll need to manually renew your subscription each month. What? Is this another sub promo?
Sorry, Sam, is there something wrong with the teleprompter?
Yeah, it's more sub promo stuff. Can't you see it? It's right there.
We also have cue cards if you'd rather.
Check Twitch's FAQ for more info. No, you're all out to get me. This is a conspiracy. No, get me out of here. Sam, wait. I'll talk to him. I can fix this. Samuel! Sam! What's going on? Kyle, I feel like I'm losing it. It's just sub promo everywhere I look. I just want to escape.
Sam, you can escape. Ad reads when you subscribe to Critical Role on Twitch.
No, not you too. Not you too. Oh, you guys, I just got it. The best idea ever for a sub promo.
Swear to God, if it's another ASMR bit,
No, it's better than ASMR. It's something that everyone loves. Guys, we go meta.
These clever cousins.
and welcome back. So, let's all on this.
Prepare.
We always go with the classics.
Sure.
You know, I'm tired.
It's all a choice.
Hey Matt, on that previous 6 seconds, in addition to getting the scythe out, can I say that I took the dodge action?
Yeah, because you didn't do anything else for that.
I didn't want this.
All right, so 25 to 20.
22.
All right.
Right. 21.
Whoa.
So it's
Wait,
Warm lava fur.
All right. 20 to 15.
17.
18.
Okay.
Oh, 2 people in that game. Wait, what? Who's with?
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Imogen turn.
FCG
Stand right in front of it.
You don't know. floor she's standing.
Right. 15 to 10.
14, 13.
Oh, we all did really good
Not
with
bad.
the rollies.
Yeah.
What?
What happened?
Here comes the food from
Alrighty.
He just ran over there. Yeah.
As they both have their blades at the ready and Jenny sits there ready to go ahead and try and avoid their assault. We're at the top of the round. Orem, you're up first.
Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to start running, pitter-pattering along the wall, and I'm going to be making a leap for Green Guy down below, but as I go, what do I see in the cage?
In the cage, you see two figures. One looks to be a female soldier of some kind. Most of her armor gone. She's wearing like the underneath gamut of the armor. Cuts to the face, arms bound, and she's kind of looking at you desperately. To the right of them, you see what looks to be a small gnome figure, himself kind of bruised and beaten, also chained, who is wearing what looks to be tattered Tempest Blade Guard and armor.
Then I'm going to make eye contact with them, but not say anything. Get a flip in the air and land. Stab this thing in the back.
Go for it. Make an back check for me.
Okay. That is a 17.
17. No worries. You land and then come right down with the blade as quickly as you can upon the still kind of befuddled demon creature that stands before you, very tall before you.
Yep. Slashing on its back as I go.
Go
That
for
is a 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits.
Yeah. Okay. So these are just little probing hits. Not one of the big guns yet. That's a 9. And these come as I spiral slash down, so I just immediately come to the second slash.
Full on Levi spiral slash. I love it.
Probably don't hit with the second, which is a 15.
15 does hit.
Ooh.
It's a big figure.
Okay, so we'll go down his backside abyssal ass as I land on the ground, and that is also 9.
Alright, so 9 and 9 damage?
Yeah.
So a total of 18. Right. Both blade strikes, carbon in the back. It like takes a step forward.
I'm actually going to roll through his legs so that I'm in his eyesight, and just so. And that's it.
Roll through our position.
Just 18.
Okay. We had taken 30 something before that.
Correct. Takes the hit. Looks back and makes eye contact with you, and you see as he makes eye contact with you, like kind of like the piercing red coloration of the eyes, but they both kind of like cross for a moment, and he has to shake his head. He's still a little brain numbed from what Imogen struck with.
Yes. Okay, that's it. I'm done.
All right. Finishing your go, Laudna, you're up with front on deck.
What does this game look like? Does it have a lock on the door? How can I get this game open?
As you're kind of looking at the front of it, you can see there is a door opening to it. These cages are not fiendish in nature. They were probably built for the Bastion and have just been kind of co-opted once it's been occupied. So there is a locking mechanism on it. It looks like a big iron lock that's clasped.
I'm going to try and pick the lock. I've got lock picking.
Got lock picking? Go for it. All right. Go ahead and make. Are you proficient with like lock picks?
No.
So just make a dexterity check for me.
Just straight dex.
Yep.
Okay. Natural 20!
Oh, shit!
It's a little cocked, but it barely.
Not really.
Okay.
Thank you, Santa. How's it feel?
I'm just kind of leaning a little bit. It's tired to me. But natural 20!
Natural 20 for a total of?
Oh, 22!
22.
We're there.
You get down, you pull out your lock picks, and it's a large lock, and you can see the two figures kind of looking at you, spooked. They look terrified. As you approach in your full form of dread, as you just kind of like clamber down the side of the cage and up to the edge of the both.
I'm gonna eat your guts.
You get down quickly, look in the lock, and you catch some of the tumblers, but like the last one you can't quite get, and you realize there's just enough space for your long bony finger. And then unlocks and you pull the latch off.
Great.
The door's open, but it's unlocked. But that's your full turn to do that.
Sweet. So it's unlocked, it's not open. Okay,
Correct.
that's my turn.
All right. After Ludna, Fern, you're up with SCG on deck.
Gonna continue climbing up.
Okay.
Am I getting close to the alcove?
You do. You get up to the alcove right there, and as you kind of glance inside, the figure that you saw earlier was not at the edge of the cave. It's not visible, and you see these eyes appear in the darkness that glow, and a voice goes, "Who are you?"
I am a friend. I am friendly. I am not with these people that are down here, and I have another friend with me, but we're friendlies.
Persuasion check.
Okay.
Friends of the devil?
Okay. That would be shit. Sorry. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
30.
I'm like, it's gonna be not an easy DC. Never mind. All right. The entity steps forward a little bit into the light and says,
We are no friends, but for now we are not enemies.
and you hear the scraping sound as he drags his blade across the stone behind and kind of puts his hand up and pushes past your shoulder.
Oh, shit.
That's our friend down there. That's with the two. So if you could help us.
Using the Oban model because it's the closest I could find to what I want. But imagine like a massive like lion's mane of kind of like grayish hair that mixes with a long heavy beard and these like horns that stick out like handlebars almost. Or then,
All right.
I never understood the difference.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna have Mister throw some flaming shit at the two that are in friendship.
all right, which Mr. Probably be over on the precipice
Yes.
here.
Okay.
So he's gonna attack the one that's closest.
Sure. That would be 25.
25 definitely hits. Go roll damage for Mister.
Oh. Okay. 6 points of damage.
6 points of what damage?
Damage. Fire damage?
Yeah, fire damage.
Yes.
Got it. So the flaming poop, it burns and does a bit of damage, but you see it kind of like shrugs it off with a knocks off the front of its like slightly blackened left pec before it like turns around at Mister, looking more focused on Chetney, and then when it looks back at Mister, it looks back at you and notices where the two of you have run up off the side of the cliff. And so one's still focused on Chetney, one's kind of taken stock of where the two of you are. Does that finish your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So use your action to persuade this entity to consider you, for the time being, an ally. Alrighty. Finishing your go for it's the FCG with Imogen on deck.
I'll just sort of give a quick nod to the demon guy, the handsome fella, just to show him that I mean him no harm. And I will, bonus action, I'm going to use my bonded to Chetney, so I'm going to give him a bonded blessing. Is that what it's called? Yeah, bonded blessing. So you get a D6 on any roll this round. I get a little stressed for that, but it's okay. I'll take it. Then I will start sort of rolling around counterclockwise if I can get over there, yeah-ish. And as I roll, I will cast. I can do this, right? Yeah. I will cast not Toll the Dead, but Scramble the Dead. The one that the poo monkey already hit.
Okay, you got it. So it's like.
And so I'll sort of project at it mentally like the AOL loading sound, you know, trying to like fuck with its brain with computer noises and see if I hit. One.
Has he rolled a hit or is it a saving throw?
It's a wisdom saving throw. 15. I don't have to roll.
That's a 9.
Nice. 7. So 2d12. Injured. 6. 12.
18 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic. Is he okay? Does he take it? Is it?
You hear the sound of this
You see, like, with it, actually, it's holding the blade in this hand, so his other hand it puts in its head. It's like, looks like it definitely hit it for a hurt. And now it looks directly towards you.
It wasn't me.
The wing
It was the
kind
devil guy.
Big cut. Alrighty, so finish your turn. All right, finishing your FCG image, and you're up.
Now I'm gonna do it. Okay, where is it? I'm going to hold my hands out and as I do, rocks surround me from the rubble and the ruins start to rise up. And it's gonna rise up and start circling around my head. And I'm gonna cast minute meteors.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Minute meteor? Yeah, sure. Pretty sure it's not minute meteors?
Minute meteors, yeah.
Minute
They
meteors.
take a minute to make.
No, they're minute
I
meteors.
like
But
minute
I like minute
Because
meteors.
they are also tiny meteors.
Yes,
Of course.
and that's my new.
Look, she's the caster. She can name what she wants.
Oh, yes.
Minute meteors of it.
And I'm going to shoot one at the one that Orm's fighting.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. See, it's like it's currently trying to. It's like has its blade now at the ready, and it's getting ready to try and swing at Aura, but it's also like a little bit off kilter. Its brain's still a little jostled from your strike earlier. As you gather the stones, they spin at a rapid sound, almost like causing that faint sound of wind, like around your head, as you focus and lob one towards the entity. And it's an attack roll or
It
saving throw.
is. It has a dexterity save.
Dexterity saving throw. Natural one.
Yeah.
They're rolling like dog shit that's been taking this encounter. Except for that area.
Then it takes. It's within 5 feet of the point, so I would do it on his back.
Okay.
If he's big. Yeah.
So as it strikes, it explodes the blast of flame. Is it flame or just a?
It's a
bludgeoning?
flame
Okay.
fire damage.
Got it. So go ahead and roll damage.
So that's 9 points of fire damage.
Okay. It singes the back of it. It kind of like shrugs it off a little bit. It still takes the hit.
Fire. I'm gonna send a second one at his back.
Okay.
I can fire two of them.
Yeah. All right. So another save on his point. That's going to be a 16.
Fails.
Fails.
8 points.
Nice. Total 9 points of fire damage, 2 from both strikes. You're almost like forcing him to dance, like you're shooting at the ground. And it's like glancing up at you, now making note that there's more beyond just the tiny man on his back.
He's also muddled still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I feel like Aurum is watching this Ruinous-born sorceress throw small red moons.
That's fun.
Are you gonna stay put?
Can I hop down? I don't want to die. Is it possible to get down to the tower without dying?
Yeah, you can. It's not too big of a leap.
Would I be passing within his range of motion, or if I tried to?
That height, no, but he can fly.
Okay. If I tried to keep going past him, would it?
Pass him this way?
Would he?
You would likely be within his weapon.
Okay, then I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Finishing your go, Imogen. The winged entity over here that walks past Fern and glances over and sees the one that's looking over towards FCG. Drags out its blade, and you can see it's this massive, like, curved-looking saber that has these, like, barbed hooks in the front and then this blackened metal glance about it. As he pulls it out, you watch as it kind of glows with a strangely bright light that kind of hovers along the blade edge as the wings expand, and it goes into a dark, full-on flight. Whoa! Down to that creature and arcs upwards with the blade. What? To strike it. That's going to be. That's good. That's going to be a 24 to hit. Let's see. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, I looked at the wrong number. That's a 26 to hit. And another attack for same one. All right. So, that's going to be.
Fern might want to tell the rest of us that
13 points.
Well, you guys at least.
So that's 10. 20. That's 3.
Actually, no,
It is my meteors, your fault.
I didn't know.
Plus 4. 27 points of damage total from that strike.
On one strike.
Chet, if so.
And the other strike,
Just slashing damage or any other damage?
slashing, and then
Oh, a
radiant
good
fire.
guy. Sorry.
Radiant and fire.
Yeah, the fire is reduced, but
8.
yeah.
Slashing, radiant, and fire damage from that dude. So, just
Same
strike. Yeah.
33 points of damage.
On the second one?
Yeah.
Wait, how much?
That's 60 points of damage and 2 slashes. Yeah, from that sword.
Should we just
Let
leave
him
it?
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? Actually, it's going to go ahead and expand a second level slot to Divine Smite. For 3, because it was a fiend, it's an additional d8, so on top of that, it's another 24 points of radiant damage. On top of that. So the
84 points of damage?
yeah, the entity that is struck on the side, the large winged beast that takes the hits as it strikes across the second blow of its blade around to the center. It actually carves through half of its wing, and where it cuts through, the light seems to leave and kind of linger for a second in the wound before it fades and flames burst out of it for a second. The creature turns around and looks at it, like it's wiping some of the dark blood from its mouth. It looks hurt.
After 84 points? Yeah.
It's furious, and it looks at the other one, gives a whistle, and turns back towards to focus on this. The one that's focused on you now is like distracted in who it's going to go after. That's going to finish the winged feature's turn. Chetney, you're up with action on deck.
He dealt 84 points of damage to the one that we had already damaged.
Correct.
And he's still okay.
He's hurt.
Whoa. So 100, at least 100 plus points.
So my turn is before both of these guys, right?
Yes.
And this is the one that took all the heat.
Correct.
This is the one that took all the heat. I will use my bonus action to cast Blood Cursed Bloated Agony at the one that didn't take all the smack.
You got it.
So he has disadvantage on strength and dex checks, 1d8 necrotic if he takes more than one attack on his turn.
Correct.
And I will run up and take 2 swipes with
Rush up. Take
Turmoil.
First. Go for it. First strike of Turmoil.
That's a natural 19, that's a 29.
29 hits.
And the second one, that's a natural 18 for 28.
Yeah, both hits.
13 plus Turmoil does 1d8 thunder damage. Yep. 16 points of damage, 3 of that is thunder.
3 that is thunder? Alright.
Oh, I forgot to. And 3 points of Crimson Ray shit. So 3 of. So 19 total.
What kind of damage?
Fire.
Fire, unfortunately. That.
Second one.
Oh, you would, as you rush up with Turmoil and carve upward with your first strike of the blade, the scythe carves through its upper torso. As it splits open, black demonic blood sprays out and seems to just dissipate into black smoke in the air before it impacts much around. And as it crumples into ash and falls to the ground, spilling.
Nice.
Oh, 1 down.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay. You only had 100.
Can I take that second after that first swipe and just redirect it towards?
Still have enough movement to move in and do the second strike, which does still hit him.
Attacking the one that he'd already attacked.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 5. 13. 19 points of damage, 6 of which is thunder.
Gotcha.
And again, just the 3 for the fire.
Understood.
Which is probably meh.
1 point of damage. Alright, that.
And I will, I'll use any other movement just to stay in his melee, but just kind of slide around.
You got it, you have.
And give the old wolf nod towards the guy with the wing, like.
Okay. Finishing your go? Ashton, you're up.
Just taking a quick peek in the cage. Are they bound by the hands? Or
Yes,
are
they're both bound by the
They're
hands.
both bound by the hands. All right, I'm just going to make an offhand. They're still locked up. Let's deal with that at some point. And I'm going to rage, and I'm going to head down and get right behind that winged motherfucker.
All right. Make an acrobatics check to try and land without taking any damage.
I was supposed to. They're manacled in the cage.
Yep.
Is that what you got?
Yep.
Manacles are fine.
It looks like So they're not manacles. It's probably like a thick rope of chain. Well, you haven't looked too directly, but you can probably see it's probably like heavy chain that's been bound and sealed with heat.
Acrobatics check.
Yes.
Do I get to use a probability on that? No. That's a acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
Motherfucker, that's 5.
5. All right, that's fine. You still land with a heavy hit.
quickly.
You deserve the best. With the Sirius XM Platinum VIP plan, you can unlock the ultimate listening experience in up to 2 cars and stream anywhere with 2 app logins. Enjoy our greatest content, opportunities for live VIP.
NFL. XM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
And baby?
Just a little both on either side, and I'm just going to take my first swipe with my sparkly rainbow hook and hammer right at that. Here, one more. My sword and stick. Alright. That's 12, 13, plus a whole bunch of, yeah, that's 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
Let's do some damage. That's nice.
Okay.
That's 23 points with the first hit.
Let's go.
Right across the back. And I'm going to just take I'm going to take another hit. I'm just going to try and get the pommel right in that space.
Alright, go for it.
Opened up on the back. That's 14, 16, 26 to hit.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage.
That's 18 points of damage.
Alright. She's now kind of like between both. It looks over its shoulder towards you and now sees that it's being assaulted from above, but also seeing you stones. It's also looking to like the two other figures that aren't there around you, and it's still kind of a little dazed.
At the end of its turn, it gets to make a saving throw.
Correct.
That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, finishing the end of your turn. Finally, we get to the rest of them. They all rolled, like I said, dog shit.
Yeah.
Really low initiative. First up, we have the main figure in the center, who's now like seeing the scenario around, and those of you, actually, it's range here. Yeah, 120 feet. All of you feel in your mind a voice go, "Welcome. Glad you could join the feast." And then you hear it begin to grunt outward. And you understand it as saying, "Gut them if you wish, but they taste better while wiggling." And it's going to go ahead and...
What is that thing called, by the way?
Huh?
What is that creature called? I've seen it.
As a player?
No, that's right.
Because you wouldn't know. You have not encountered this entity. But it's going to turn, and it's tiny. Yeah, it has a sword in one of its hands. As it kind of spins around and looks up at the top of the mountain. At first, it's like looking past this way and was like seeing this battle in the distance. And then it hears all this commotion up top, turns and sees that there's an attack closer at home. Kind of like grins, chuckles. Its outline of its body shimmers. It vanishes.
Oh no.
Just the two figures that are in the cage kind of like give a short screech and like crouch down as the cage itself like bows and creaks, the metal like bending under the weight of this entity as it's on top. It pulls its blade out with like the beautiful cross hilt, this beautiful platinum looking blade in its grasp. I mean, it's its action to teleport, but it is there. Finishing its go. The front door to the same structure kicks open, and the stonework kind of presses a bit as another one of these figures kind of muscles its way out of the covered structure and looks around.
Oh, he was just in there taking a shit.
Doesn't see anything, but here's the commotion over there, and just not extremely intelligent. He's going to fly over the fence. There, and then seeing the commotion over here, kind of fly over and head over to the front of FCG.
Did it break?
It's fine.
What'd you break?
It's fine.
Anyway, that one, it's a full double action to get there. This one's going to go ahead and stay focused on you, Chitney.
Yeah.
That's going to be 2 attacks against you. A 1 bite attack. Sorry, 1 greatsword attack.
Oh no! Shit!
So it's going to be against you. 19 to hit.
Hits.
And with a bite, it's going to be 22 to hit.
Yes.
All right. So
The gods will protect you.
the bite is going to be 9 points of piercing damage. And then the greatsword is going to be 12 points of slashing damage. That's all reduced by half.
Yeah, so that's 10 total. Actually, that's going to be 22, so it should be 11.
11.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
The rest of them, not so much.
That one darted over there. That's correct. That's the other over there.
9 and
That's good. That finishes their go. And
21. Wow.
Too many goos.
this one here flies up to the top, while this one also kind of darts over to the side over here.
Imps?
Tiny.
There's tiny ones?
Are those little cockatrices? The tinies?
Oh, that's the tiniest I can find. They're all representing these species. They're kind of approximately. That one.
Do the Mario.
So it's going to be. It's not quite close enough to do that. It's going to just go invisible.
Oh my gosh.
Put that there. This one up here lands, looks over towards you, and kind of like you hear the chattering of like teeth and slobber. And you glance over your shoulder as it looks at you. Its eyes go wide, and it almost seems to like press all of its muscles intense. This horrible bulging in your direction.
What's your problem, Shorty?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, are you within 10 feet of me?
Yeah. Someone on the other side of
Technically, the creature itself is a 10-foot distance, and so he's between you. So no.
No, never mind.
It's a 6.
Oh, it's a 6.
I will use my 1 reroll as a fighter.
Okay.
The
Indomitable. Try it again.
Same thing.
Oh.
9.
Oh my god, that was a 6 again. I was like,
It's
oh.
a 9.
A 9. The fiendish essence of this tiny demon for a moment represents the entirety of the doom that washes over you in the presence of this pillbox you waltzed into, and you are frightened.
I have advantage against being frightened. Would I roll again?
So roll again.
Come on.
Would I roll again for both those?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if I had used
That's true.
I would have rolled twice.
That's
so
true.
That is, that's 8. So that's dog shit. So I have
Okay, that's true. Yeah. One more. So you don't have to.
Tofu. That is 16.
16.
Horrible.
But that doom from this creature doesn't match the tragedy you've suffered and the strength and bravery you've found in the dark points of your life. And you just push past it, growl back at it, and it kind of like withdraws a little bit on the side of the wall. That's going to finish its go. Let's rush up there. Oh,
jeez. Okay. I'm gonna continue to just slash at the. I'm gonna keep working with Ashton, rolling at advantage. First attack is a 27 to hit.
Okay.
That is just 7 points of damage. Second slash is a natural 20.
Let's go.
So it's a 30, and that's double 4, 6. Alright, that's 10.
Okay.
Still going. He's still there.
So sorry. So the first one was
7.
right. 7.
7 and 10.
7 and 2 damage hits him. Yeah, he's still taking the hits. He's starting to look a little rough.
A little? He's an overachiever.
Yeah, dude, the last one took like 100 points at least.
I
This
thought
one's at
you guys
76.
wailed away on it.
They did wail a wail.
We did. 59 down on it.
Alright.
Getting close-ish.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. No. I'm saving my resources. I'm gonna stand my ground. That's it. Done.
Okay. Finishing your go, Orlin. That brings us next to Laudanum with Fern on deck.
So, I pop the lock. Would it take my action to take that? Does this okay for laughing?
Poor puppy.
Actually, can I jump in and do one last thing?
Yeah.
That I think's more in line with seeing this thing on top of both of you. I'm gonna run under the green guy's legs, use my movement, and spring up, chancing an attack on my backside.
Okay.
And I'm gonna land next to Imogen with my back pressed to hers, and I'm going to use my Shari, the Zephyr Atom moves to spin us around and put her to the side and hold my shield up in front of her, and she is going to get an additional bait switch. Your AC is going to go up to an 8. So your AC to the, but as long as we're back to back, so you get out of here.
Okay.
The bait switch is part of your movement?
It's not. It's not.
It's just a.
There's no wording to it. Let me get it for you.
It's not an action. It's just a thing that.
Yeah. There's no. It's not a bonus. It's not an action. When you're within 5 feet of a creature on your turn, you can expend 1 die and switch places with the creature.
Okay, yeah. It's more than double check that. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
All right.
That's it. Now we're done.
So you
Sorry.
both swap out.
Sorry, Lottie.
Look, he's doing it. He's doing his Armamente.
All right. That's good to note. It does get a strike on you as you move out of the bottom range. It does get a -6 against those. By the way, let's try and make a saving throw.
Is it -6
at
or
the end
roll
of
it?
his turn.
At the end of his turn.
If he's taken it, has he taken his turn already?
Oh, right, because he didn't. I was confused with the other one. So he didn't. So actually, I'm going to back and do his turn.
Okay.
First while you're on the ground, which would have been striking both of you.
Okay.
Since you were the first on that one. That would have been
Is it
a
-6 or -D6 roll?
Minus a d6.
yes. It would have been a 20 -5, so 15.
No.
And then the second one is a 18 -2. So yeah, both of those strikes went wide. End of his turn, he's going to try and make the save, which is intelligence, you said? No, it's a 6.
Great.
So now he's going to take his attack of opportunity against you as you move out of his combat range.
D6?
Yeah, misses again. He's just just swinging in the air, fan. Alrighty.
Okay, I want to open this gate. Is that going to take my whole action to just remove the block and open it?
No. It's just, you've already done that, so you just pull it open. I will say, it doesn't take much, but you have to kind of give it a heavy tug because of all the weight that's now put on the cage. It's almost like pressing down on the door, and you kind of open it up with a bit of a shove. Rust kind of gets knocked off of it.
Okay, other important question. Does this cage have a bottom?
Does this cage have a bottom?
Yeah, or is it just like a... Does it have a floor, or is it just one?
Oh no, it has a floor. It's like a built-in metal floor. Yeah.
Built-in metal floor. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good to know. That changes what I want to do because I don't want to electrocute these people. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Their electricity assurance. What if they just jump right at the right time?
So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. We're under time. Okay. I've opened the gate, and you said they've got their binds.
Yeah, chains that look like they've been fused together through heat.
Chains that have been fused through heat.
Smelt their hands.
I can't do anything about that. But the gate is open. It's their problem now. I'm going to quicken a spell and cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay.
So that I have that. And then can I move? I've opened the gate. Quicken a spell.
Yep.
Slap of the base.
Most
Slap of the
immersive
base. Huh?
recapping.
I'm trying to think. I'm just going to... I don't want to be near this big guy. Can I jump down to the little shit guy?
Over there?
Yeah.
You can. You might end up incurring a attack of opportunity. As to go over the wall will get you within his 5-foot range.
You know what? Better idea. I'm gonna go in the cage.
Okay. Okay.
I open the gate. You're free.
As you step in, they'll go. They're like confused on who to be scared of.
Yeah, trust me.
Alright. And that's. You're still in action. Still in action if you want to. That's all you're gonna
Oh,
do.
I saw him in action?
Yeah, you see, quick from the spell to cast mirror image.
Well, I cast mirror image.
Oh.
Then open the gate. Okay, well, if I still have it, I've got. Okay. Then. God. Can I attempt to, like, freeze the metal that is binding them? Or do a ray of frost on the
Certainly
fused
try.
thing to see if it's brittle enough to break?
Certainly try.
How much? That's all I got. Yeah, I'm gonna do a ray of frost on their metal.
Which one is it? There's the taller female soldier and there's the small gnomish, the Shari soldier.
Which one looks like it has more hit points?
Roll the dice. I mean, the bigger one's bigger.
I'll do the soldier.
Okay.
Trust me.
You just scream as you continuously burst.
Like we're back.
Just like terrifying and necrotic energy into this, which ends up turning into a cold, frozen scenario. All right, go ahead and roll cold damage.
Yep.
10 total.
10 damage to it. Okay. They take 5 damage just from the contact of the freeze energy. Looking at you, they're going to attempt to slam it into one of the cage bars to see if they can break it. That's actually pretty good. All right, so a natural 18 with additional strength on top of that, that is going to bring it to a 20. And also 20 would be the DC to try and break these chains. So with the additional, the ice brought the DC lower, we're going to 25.
Correct.
So they break the chains off their wrists, and like, so they have their wrists free.
Hey!
Break these chains up now.
Yeah. All right, so finish your turn.
I guess so.
All right, Fern, you're up next. Gianna.
Alright. I really don't have anything else but fire. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot out Scorching Ray. I know I just said I didn't put them up.
She's a fire gal.
You know, she just fire. Just alright, so Scorching Ray. I'll do one to the closest to me and then two at the one that's by Chetney.
All right, so go ahead and roll for the first one closest to you.
26.
Oh, Jesus, that hits, yeah.
23.
Hits.
And 26 again.
Dang, all right.
Alright. So first hit is 6. Second is another 6 points of damage. And third is 5 points of damage. Damage.
All right, cool. So all 3 rays bursting in the first one, the one that's the closest to you by FCG, and the other 2 slamming in the one that's by Chetney. You see them impact, and they just kind of like shrug it off a little bit. You can see there's black char marks where it hits, and the skin is kind of crackled. So they take damage, but not as much as you would.
Okay. And then for bonus action, I'm gonna have Mr. come over to me, get a little closer. But also as he's going to hit some more flaming shit at the guy next to Chad.
Next to Chad. All right, go ahead and roll attack. He's like floating through the air, this flaming monkey. Jobs burst in a flame behind him and then fall to the ground.
24.
24 hits.
24.
Yep.
And that's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All right.
How does I fall last?
1 minute, or until you land.
Okay.
Is it concentration or anything?
No.
It's done.
But once you land, it's
Okay.
finished. So.
Alright, that's my turn.
Do you want to move or stick to
I would like to try to kind of start to make my way this way. Yeah. But, you know, steering clear of the dude.
Right, so it's 10 feet to get down there, and then 20 feet to get over here. That's about as far as you can move on 30 feet.
Go 35.
35, you can move. One more. So,
Perfect.
alrighty.
Alright, I'll stay. That's it.
Right.
That's my turn.
Finishing your go, that brings us to FCG with Image on deck.
I don't want this guy to hurt us. What did you say?
7 for letters from Tuesday.
I don't know what to do. I don't hurt people, and no one's in need of healing yet. So, I know. That's why I'm trying to get over there to where the people are going to start dying. I will cast again, just so he won't take swipes at me or Fern. I will cast Command on the guy in front of me, just first level this time.
Alrighty. That's a wisdom save.
It is Wisdom 15.
Okay.
And I will. I will say.
It's because I have advantage on all their saves, and they keep fucking rolling through walls. Yeah.
I will.
This is absurd. It's like 4, 6, 3, 10, 11, 9. Like it's all bad. So what are you commanding him to do?
I'm commanding him to. I'm looking at my menu here. I don't know what I'll do if I do that. I could speak his language. Yeah, let's try it. Maybe it won't work. Maybe it will. Betray.
Nice.
I don't know if it's powerful enough to do that, but we'll try.
Okay.
Betray.
Okay. Kind of
Not me.
blades out towards you.
Betray me, isn't he?
Goes, glances back at the big man who's making the orders. Looks at you. That's all. You don't know what's gonna happen next. It's fucking his turn.
Now with him, maybe not going to attack me. I'm going to go motor past him, past Fern, and go as far as I can towards the others.
Okay.
I was just checking his emails.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. I will say the betray action in this context, as you move past, the blade is ready to strike you as you left the combat range. He betrays his commander by letting you walk.
Oh, nice.
Let the command ends.
Yeah. And then, as a bonus action, I will also give one of those nice D6s to Fern to use in the future.
All right. So you get a bonded blessing to you.
Necessary abbreviation.
Yeah, there you go.
Say we're gonna have to
Yeah. That's it. That's my turn.
Finish as you go. All right, Imogen, you're up.
I forgot to roll an extra D8 for fire damage because I missed her.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
Just for Mister's attack or for all of us?
It's because it's extra fire damage because of the
Yeah, of course.
first thought. An 8.
Alrighty.
So we'll do that the one closest to Chip.
You got it. Okay. So now
I'm so scared of this guy.
He's very.
Yeah.
you
And I'm gonna lightning bolt him straight through the face.
okay. Alrighty. So saving throw on this. Bad. Yeah. 3 and a 6.
Yes.
So that's a failure. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not great. 5. There's a lot of shit. 5, 7, 11, 15, 20 points.
Was it
Of
20?
20 points of lightning damage.
20 points of lightning damage?
That's not good. That's not good.
Blade will blast through, and you seem to take the hit. Kind of rushes away. There's a burn mark where the energy struck through him, but he kind of wipes his hand and kind of casts off. Takes some damage, but that's what you're used to do.
Someone was leaving.
Leans forward towards you. Nice! And smoke out of its mouth as it gets right up close to you with its claws out. Blade at the side.
Green guys are resistant to fire. The gorilla is
Resistant to lightning. He's probably resistant to flame too. Lightning, all of it. Kid, I'm gonna zzz, and like while I'm staring at him, one of my meteors is gonna fly off and try to hit the imp that's standing on the corner.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Is it dex save? That is going to be 17.
Fail.
Fail. Alrighty.
That is, I don't remember what it is. 2d6. Oh. So 1 point of fire damage.
1 point of fire damage too. Okay. Kind of like jumps back for a second, and lands back on a perch.
Again.
Second one in.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is going to be a 21.
So he takes half of 6.
Okay, so 3. So 1. 2 points of fire damage. Seems pissed
I
off.
should have just got away.
All right, so you stay put.
I'm gonna stay next to him because
You got it.
he's
All right.
got
Finishing your go.
Oh yeah, this man of the hour.
someone save us.
Come on.
I should.
What's your name?
Dart forward and go in for strikes across the one that's up against you, Chet.
He gets
Yeah, for the direction he's here. He's going to position himself at a pincer point like that. That's advantage of the strike. Yeah. Well, you are technically, for the time being, considered allies, so he does get the advantage.
Okay.
That
persuasion.
Yep. Which is great, because one of them was a natural 1. So that one hits. Second strike. Both hit. Okay. Okay, the first hit is 30 points of damage on the first hit.
Oh,
Jesus.
why are we here?
To witness. Witness is right here. Hell, second.
We need him. We need him up there.
He's going to not swipe this one. Just going to hold on. Kind of still.
So proud. What's your name?
You're dying.
The voice curls past as it looks over towards your wolven form and just goes, "Do your part."
His name is Julia Parks.
Oh, okay.
Is it Julia? First name parts.
Julia Parks, Julia Parks.
He's never good. And is going to go ahead and kind of fly up with the second strike and stay within melee range, which is gliding in the air right above. Like, that's going to finish his go. That brings us to Chet. Finish them on deck.
And I forgot last time with Curse of Bloated Agony on its second strike, he should take a D8
Correct.
damage, which is just 3 points.
3?
All right, I will take 2 more strikes with the scythe.
Go for it.
The first one is 17.
So it hits.
Oh, it does hit. Amazing. Second one is 20.
Yep, both hit.
Amazing. 10. Plus 5. 18 plus 3 points of thunder damage, so 21, 3 of which is thunder. And the second one, 10 plus 5 is 15. And 6 points of damage to 21 total.
21 total?
Yes.
How much it was fire?
3.
Is already reduced?
No.
So it would be 24?
No, 3 of that was fire. So,
Okay.
So 21, 20, 19.
19, yeah. He's looking hurt. Looking real hurt between the two of you, checking back and forth.
It's real hurt. Yeah, and I'll do for the bonus action, I will just renew Blood Curse of Agony. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. Finishing your go. Shut the brings us to Ash.
I'm noticing I'm alone, so I'm just going to take another swipe at this fuck.
You can do it.
Back into it. That's 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 hits.
All right. That's 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage to that guy.
And then
He's looking real rough.
Let's go for one more good slice across the back. Just trying to cut him open with the glass hammer. That's
In 1.8 miles, keep right onto I-70 West toward St. Louis.
22 to hit. And then, come on. 19 points of damage.
The second hit of the hammer just knocks him off the side and then like into the impale where just like crumbles into black ooze that burns his patch.
I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go straight for that fucking imp. Also, is that circle glowing?
It's incomplete.
Okay.
It's not.
Cool. So.
Is there a door in the glass from your side? That
There's a door that enters from that grass, yes. Is that finished?
That's anything else I can do? Yeah, that's everything I can do.
Alrighty.
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right onto I-70 West toward St.
The
Louis.
central leader of this on top, who's kind of squatting on the cage, he's kind of grinning at this point. He's going to go ahead and begin with a horror noise. He sees it's burning towards you, these sparks of light begin to like spark around it, like this swirling
Keep right.
Stream of strange prismatic lights begin to swirl around.
For about 77 miles, continue straight.
I need both Orm and Imogen. Typically, Laudna, you are hidden from the top of the cage, or actually, the cage top is open, so you can see it. So yeah, I need you, the 3 of you, to go ahead and make wisdom saving throws for me, please.
Is this against being frightened?
Yes.
Okay, so we get advantage.
I'm immune to being frightened.
Yep, so you ignore it.
I have advantage against being
Prisoners
frightened.
are get advantage because wait, no, they don't get advantage. That is a successful one.
A wisdom save?
And a natural 20. I'm rolling so well for everybody else. So yeah, wisdom save.
18.
18. Okay. 19. None of you are frightened from the Nimbus holding back.
We've seen some things.
You have.
All the time.
That's true.
It's true. You've seen me.
And is going to just unleash on you.
Yeah.
So
Your AC is +8, right?
Wait, with the dorm?
Yeah, you're gonna be fine.
that's 1 bite and 2 claw attacks.
It's fine.
But you're not gonna need damage.
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh, no!
What, 26 to hit?
Fuck your monster.
And a 27 to hit. It all comes around now. All the bad rolls come around for his round.
I am just paper.
You're gonna be
I have less health than Logna, and she looks like a stick.
Look, let me see how far your
Light strikes.
Got this? At least if you go down, maybe it'll explode and take your witness.
Damn it.
And everybody else. It's all
So what you watched, first it bites down, because you're right there, for 32 points of piercing damage. Into you and kind of lifts you up in its jaws, kind of like Audrey 2. You see just Imogen's legs kicking from inside as it takes both of its claws and digs them into her back as it attempts to tear her open from the back outside. So this first claw strike is going to be 14 points of slashing damage. And the second one is going to be
It's close.
13 points of slashing damage.
See, you're fine.
Barely. Barely.
Like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm done. I'm trying to get over there. Oh my god. Fucking what was it? This is Marisha. Did you hear that, guys?
So Laudna, all you see is this creature loom down a shadow, and then Imogen is gone. You hear muffled screams and just a spatter of blood across the top of the tower before she slumps down into the ground, pulling herself free from its grasp.
You definitely hear Lana go, no!
You are also the creature is now licking its lips. You see the inside of its teeth are all crimson. It's
Blade still in hand for all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Didn't strike with the blade this time. Just went for dual claws in there.
Gotcha.
And it's going to stay put. It's enjoying its current position of lording over everything on the top of this tower. That finishes its go. Now the other individual is going to go. The one that's over there is going to go ahead and make a strike at both of you. One against you, Chetney. Natural 1. Balance. And against the fiend friend over there, That will actually hit with a 19. And it's going to deal 14 points of slashing damage to him. That is a double attack though, so it does take
1d8.
1d8.
Thank you.
4 points. 4 points. The curse but inside swells and he just detonates outward, spending innards out into the ground before it like crumples to the ground like a burst of water balloon in slow motion. The fiend ally kind of flying overhead looks down at you.
The big one.
What's his name?
Alright, this one, however, step up onto here over the two of you, and is going to go ahead and make a...
Yeah.
Does it like being commanded? Sure. It's not too worried about this fire over there. It's going to focus entirely on you with its strike with a sword and then bite. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep.
And then bite is going to be 17.
Miss.
17 misses. Okay. From the sort of strike. 10 points of slashing damage as it brings its blade down onto you. And then as it pulls the blade back, it tries to reach to grab and bite you into its jaws, and you just kind of duck out of the way. Its claws scrape across your metal exterior, no impact.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's just going to hold itself down right there. And this imp over here that's in front of you is going to... It's going to turn invisible. And vanish.
Well, fuck you too.
Speaking of Matthew, there was one.
I know.
Okay.
Here,
Okay.
which is going to appear right here.
Oh.
Look at you. Make a wisdom save, please.
What was that roll?
It didn't even roll. It just kind of. Oh, it's not. Okay. Wisdom saving. 16.
16. Doesn't even phase you.
He's cute. He's a little cute guy.
And it's gonna like
That's right.
fly back this way. Like it looks dejected, like flares off another 10 feet away.
Hey, you can do better. Just believe in yourself. Have you thought about trusting a higher power?
Alright, the two individuals in the cage that are freed are too scared with the proximity of that entity to try and leave, especially if you're seeing what happened to Imogen. And they're just kind of looking to you for a sort of guidance.
Or did they both break their...
No, only one of them did.
one?
Yeah, there's no lock. It looks like the chains are fused, like something heated them to the point where they're just holding it.
They're still together. Yeah.
Alright.
I don't believe either. I don't.
The other cages, you can hear clattering and movement in the middle of this chaos, and a voice is saying, "Hey, help, help!" Top of on the ground over there, the other cages are now shouting for help in this circumstance. Lauren, you're up.
Can you point to the cages, sorry?
It's right there.
Oh,
Yeah, right, 2 more.
Okay, so splattered in blood, his good friend in a heap, just under his breath says, "Fuck this," and he's gonna leap up and cling onto the side of this thing's leg, and I'm gonna start hacking at its sword arm, and I'm gonna cut that blade out of its fucking hand.
Cool.
It's like a disarm thing?
Yeah, it's a disarm thing. Okay, so that is a 26 to hit.
That does hit.
It's a strength save 17.
17. That is an 18.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine.
That's the strike, though. It takes the hit. It's like...
Yes, so that is our damage. This is 9 plus the superiority die. So that is a total of 13.
13 damage from the first strike.
Second slash. That is a 17. I'm sure it misses.
17 just misses.
Just misses. Action surge.
Yeah, let's go.
That should hit. That's an 18.
18 hits.
Disarming strike.
Okay, another roll.
Yeah.
The same exact roll. Another 18.
Okay, that is 12 damage total.
Okay.
Last slash. Natural 20. 5 double 10, 16 plus double this. That is 20 total.
20 points damage.
Got to beat a 17 strength.
Another
Yeah.
disarm strike. 14. As you carve, like, slash repeatedly into the wrist, it pulls its arm away with the blade and looks like it's getting ready to strike as it brings its arm down towards you. You put the blade up and it, like, cutting through to its fingers. And as you do, it pulls its hand back in pain. The fingers kind of arc off and then burst into flame and dust while the blade slips out of its grasp. And just sticks into the rock down there.
Okay. Then I'm going to push off of its leg, drop down to here, pull up Imogen, and swing her around and trade places again. It's my last superiority die. Bait and switch.
Am I on the ground and you're just yanking around my... or am I standing?
I am considering you... It's more for the narrative of you falling out, like you still have hit points and you didn't knock you down, so you should just get back up.
Okay.
You get a 9 added to your AC, and I have to look to Laudna. Get her out of here!
Okay.
Okay, finish as orders go.
I did not show the bamper.
Laudna, you're up with Fern on deck.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Alright, I am going to... Okay, I got a plan. I'm going to, hit this motherfucker with a shocking grasp. I'm gonna not use... He's standing on a metal thing.
Yes.
No, I want this to work. We're all gonna take a little bit of damage. I'm gonna grab the metal cage and try and use that to get advantage.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
I'll allow that.
Wow.
Doubles? Double shit dice?
Man!
Quicken spell. I'm gonna do it again. It was a 14 unless a 14 hits.
Nope.
Quicken spell. Doing it again. Wow. 17?
17 just misses.
Oh.
That sucks. You reach over and grab the cage, and as you try and pulse through the metal, as it rockets up into the top, the entity kind of like reaches over and grabs the nearby stone, seeing what you're trying to do, and just grounds it back into the stone.
Wow.
Okay. That was my action, my bonus action. Fuck, I was gonna use that to try and get away, because he can't take reactions if I hit him. Am I able to run and grab Imogen and throw ourselves over the edge?
If she lets you, you can.
Are you gonna throw me over the edge? I can do another feather fall on us, and we can at least get off this tower. And you can cast feather fall on this turn? It's a reaction. Alright. I mean, if I trust you. Fuck out of here. I trust you. Alright. We're gonna have an Aladdin moment. Do you trust me? Yeah. Alright. And run, and we're gonna jump off the edge. Except I can't run on your turn, so I'm just waiting for you to push me.
Essentially, yeah, you're allowing her to push you off the side. You're forced movement, which means technically Dan can't get an opportunity attack against you, but he can get it against you.
Alright.
So as you dart past and push her,
trying to but it's fine.
I know. That's how it goes. As you like run underneath the cage, something to shock it kind of chuckles. You hear in your mind, and as you push Imogen off to the side, you feel the shadow loom over it. Its mouth slowly behind you. Opens to try and catch you.
So you're trying to jump?
Yep. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Shield.
You have mirror image. Oh, shield?
Oh, and I have mirror image. I have mirror image.
Well, still have
Yeah, I haven't used it yet. Yeah, it's a 19, so it hits mirror image.
It bites down on a version of Laudna that isn't there, and as it shimmies and vanishes out of existence, you are just a foot in front of it as the jaws snap around the neck. You both.
You missed. Whoa! Amazing.
You both leap off the side.
No. Let's go this way. Let's go this way.
She's on the edge here. If you're gonna push her, you have to go this way.
Can we at least go back?
You can go back this way.
That way?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that.
They're gone!
And you're casting Feather Falls of Reaction. You both gently land off the battlefield this way. No damage taken.
All right.
Okay.
Do you have a potion? Huh?
I have this potion.
Okay.
It's okay.
I have to.
8 grid hit.
I have this potion, which is it doesn't. I'm not gonna do much, but something.
All right. To finish your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Fern, you're up. It's Geo and
Oh
Devil.
god, I'm on deck.
Okay. All right. So I see the guy up top, above me, and I'm going to cast light.
Okay.
And that's it's a con save.
That's going to be a 16.
It's a miss. So here we go.
It's the tower there to change. All the way down. Just
yeah, there's 23 trying to deal with this stuff. I think they're going to pay.
38 points of damage.
38 points of necrotic damage? Oh, he does get.
Yes.
Gets that guy there?
Yes.
Does have advantage on
Nice.
saves. So
Say again?
his magic. His minute on saves roll again. Oh, even worse, yeah. So.
Okay.
Dude, great.
Alright, so as you kind of look up and cast light, you watch as the area around its face, this kind of like muscular and plump looking demon, suddenly like shrivels inward. You watch as his features get gaunt and the flesh seems to go black and veiny around Ares. He coughs for a second, taking a pretty heavy hit.
Alright. And then, as a bonus action,
A bonus.
I will bring Mr. closer to me, and he's going to shoot a flame seed.
Nice.
Okay.
23.
23. Alright.
10.
10
damage.
Alright. For 5 points of fire damage against him. Got it. Does that finish your turn or move?
Yes. Yes. Well, will he get an attack of opportunity?
Did he move out of his combat range? Yeah.
I'll stay.
Okay. Finishing your turn.
He does get.
What's that?
Oh, really?
Familiar screech kind of echoes through the sky as winged entities
No.
that you've previously seen floating above.
Fuck.
Oh, those harpy thingies. Those things that attacked us over.
This one stops over there. This one swoops down to you and is attempting to grab you with its talons. This is going to be a contested strength. Or this would be like your athletics, which you have advantage because you're radiant.
Yeah.
Versus.
Also, this is contested, so do I get the probability to do 4 or no? On this?
Savers. Is it ability checks?
It's not safe, so.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Alright, this is athletics.
Yeah, the switcheroo of we're having fun.
Natural 20.
Yeah, 20. Nice. Great. It attempts to grapple you with its claws and talons. You kick it off. It does make 2 attacks, so it's going to make another one. With its beak to just try and damage you then. It can't seem to grab you. That's going to be 17 to hit? Nope. Just kind of freaks out now and kind of swoops over on this side and is now just above, kind of parrying you with its wings. This one that moved here is going to go ahead and swoop down. The other action and just kind of like block that path there. Still up about maybe a little bit higher in the air. All right. Finishing that go. FCG, you're up with image round.
Holy bajoli. Handsome devil man, we need you over here. I'm gonna look look up at the demon above me, and I will shoot a what can I do? I can't cause very much damage, but I guess I gotta try.
Believe in yourself.
I do. Like, there's no one to heal yet. No one around me is injured. So I'll shoot a sacred flame up at the demon above me.
Okay, the one right there?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Dex
resistance?
15.
Dex 15. Fail.
Great.
Nice.
It's another weapon attack. Oh, terrible. Oh, terrible. 4 points of radiant damage.
Like snorts it out of one nose.
Radiant's not right.
And I gotta keep moving. I'm gonna just keep moving. I'm gonna take the opportunity attack. I'm gonna keep moving.
So you move past here.
Just trying to get over towards the tower as far as I can go.
To the mountain there. It does get a strike against you as you move past its blade. Natural 20.
Oh, no. Coming back around.
This is so bad.
Pendulum. 18 points of slashing damage to you. And you get the distance because a little bit of movement is added from you being swiped in the back of the blade, and it gives you a slight boost at the cost of a heavy bit of pain that's now struck through your system. But that's your movement, that's your action, so every bonus.
Bonus action, I can't dash because I'm not a rogue.
Correct.
There's very little I can do with bonus actions, so I will not do anything.
Okay. That finishes your turn, CG. Imogen, you're up.
I want to take this.
Take this. Yay, bonus action. That's fun. And now we're moving over to the side of things.
Oh, there goes Mister. Sorry.
No, I brought him.
No, he's got
Is it this many plus 4? Oh,
plus
I
the
missed
number
one.
of dice it is.
Oh, okay.
We're down for the ladies. Yeah. Ah. Fun. I don't like any of there. This is all bad.
It's okay. 26 points of healing from this potion.
Shit.
Okay. How far away would you say I am from that big guy? Can I still see his butt from my vantage point?
I'd say from your current vantage point, no. Unfortunately, you'd have to move out of it, and then you'd have partial cover. But
Can I back up so I can still see him? So I can see him just a little bit.
yeah, about there you'll see it.
Okay. Okay. And I'm 120 feet away, would you say? Or am I more than that?
You were definitely less than 120 feet. Yeah, this is 85 feet. So yeah, you are fine.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm gonna put both hands on the side of my head and stare at him, and I'm gonna shoot out a psychic lance and try to
Okay. Intelligence
hit
save?
him with yes.
Disadvantage.
Okay, great.
So it's going to be an 18.
18 is the same. So he takes half damage, and he's not incapacitated. So.
Okay.
5, 6, 7.
A lot going on this map still.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Clever missing something.
We gotta get these people out. Maybe their weakness is song.
I think we need to get that.
21. So 11 or 10 points of psychic damage.
You got it.
Oh God, I'm gonna fuck off. I'm gonna
Hide.
yeah. He's gonna see me wherever I go. I'll move back as far as I can towards the building so that he.
Back to where London is, right there.
I feel like I'm just putting you in danger by stepping right next to you.
Just anything to happen to you.
Oh, what about that? Feeling, fellow friend.
What's your name?
Doesn't even respond. Just going to unleash on this bastard.
Daryl?
Knocking shit over.
Julio?
Whatever. That's fine. It's good. It's fine. You get the idea. Carves past with the blade twice. That's shitty. And a natural one. He biffed that round. Obviously. This is inside. Goes to strike twice, and the entity sees him flying forward, now watching him take down his compatriots, and the demon takes his blade, like parries the first strike, and then kicks him off the side as he's flying, and the second strike just goes wide as he hits the rock, and has to ready himself back on his feet. So that finishes his go. Chetney, you're up. Ashton on deck.
That's me. I am going to double. I'm going to run and use my bonus action to continue 70 feet, but I'm going to race. Yeah,
Low.
Run like up on the platform.
Right up on top of the platform.
Can I see the sword?
Yeah, you can see it kind of stuck in the ground.
Amazing. Yeah, that's my movement. I'm gonna use.
You can see it's just like beautiful, like cruciform blade. You know, the center blade there,
Can't quite reach
like
yet.
sparkling rubies, kind of encrusted in its hilt. Beautiful polished metal.
That was my movement and my action.
Yes.
And yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Finishes your go. Action.
Fuck! I'm turning around and I'm going to book up the parapet. I'll use the chain if I have to. If that squeezes me out.
He's going to attack from opportunity on you. Whatever. He's going to attempt to grapple you.
Actually, I'll use my action hold strikes in case something comes in.
But did you move and then bonus action with that?
Yeah.
Right, do you have any action? Then yeah. Then you can use your action to hold that. Got it. All right. So attempt.
Is that a reaction that they can take?
Yeah. Alright. Take an attack to grapple. He's doing damage, but they can hold you in place. So it's contested athletics.
Okay.
Once again.
I have advantage on that.
So we got a natural 20. You can still roll a natural 20 as well. Right there.
Or I won't.
Okay. So as you try and dart past, it reaches out and holds you in place. Your speed is brought to 0.
But I can still attack.
Yes, you can.
Oh, wait, actually.
And it's like trying to lift you up. Its wings.
Oh yeah, play it. Just get a new mount.
That's actually kind of insane, isn't it? So is it holding me or is it?
Yeah, it's like its talons like wrapped around your arm and with your other like elbow, and it's holding you from moving away. So you can use an attack or your action to try and break free if you want to.
I'll just beat the shit out of it.
Also possible.
I'm just gonna beat the fucking shit out of it.
Go for it.
Actually, that would be an interesting thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a hit at it. Let's not fuck this up. Yeah, that's at 28 to hit.
That definitely hits.
I'm gonna do something really interesting. Here, let's see. Let's take 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage.
And I'm also gonna push it 5 feet. With the hit.
That's true. Crack. That breaks your grapple on it.
Fucked right off, and I'm gonna head back up to where I'm going.
Okay, so you're getting back up top?
Yep.
Alright, make an athletics check to try and like clamber up the side with your hammer in one hand. You're almost like having to like toss the hammer in the air, climb up and then re-catch it.
And this is athletics advantage as well.
Yes.
12?
12? It's gonna get
That's
you.
a chain, man.
I do have also. Are you going up a level?
Which do you mean?
Are you going up to where this guy is? Or are you going off the side?
I'm trying to get as close to that fuck as possible.
Okay, because there isn't a chain on this side.
There is.
It's off this side of this side.
Oh, okay, I thought there was a chain up there.
A 12 is going to be tough.
I do also have like stone earthwork. I don't know if that makes that a little easier.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, all your movement right there. You can't move any further. That's going to take the rest of your turn to get there.
So I don't have I can't reach.
You are within melee range.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to take one more shot with the hammer.
Big whammy.
Big whammy.
I believe it, Ron.
That's 28 to 8 to hit.
That definitely hits.
All right. That's not bad. 22 points of damage.
22 points. Oh,
Just as the flip the hammer up, get up there, hit it hard. 28 points of damage. About fucking time.
Kind of like growls off the side.
Not ripe yet.
Not ripe yet. Oh.
That finish your turn?
That wouldn't have been 25 feet in a straight line, would it?
Yeah, I was crooked.
Okay, I was like crooked up. Yeah, I was like, yeah, there's no way I could have pulled that off.
But good looking at.
I was just trying to do something.
All right.
Fuck.
Nice.
Pretty fun. That was great.
This is not what I wanted.
You smashed and pushed and then climbed and smashed some more.
Okay. As you're striking it in the back, the creature kind of glances back at the two of you and goes,
Your hunt is finished.
and leaps off the side. You both get
I'm
opportunities.
taking that opportunity.
Your aunt is next.
Your hunt is next.
Like a on to
Yes.
Oh, you actually get a D4 also to attach to that.
For the hit.
For the hit, because you're within 10 feet of me.
I see that is.
23.
You both hit. Go ahead and roll it. Right, okay.
Can I do any of this? No. Not what I wanted. 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. Right. Shit. Both strike at it as it leaps off the tower.
Fuck.
You gotta be shitting me. He took landing damage though.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. He only flew about 30 feet. Little wings. And then fell the rest. So, like, it's the ground. Rocket shell firing out, splintering in all directions, and the ground quakes on the impact, kind of cracking beneath. Just take. That would be 16 points of explosion damage, but it is resistance to magical, so that brings it to 8. Lands.
Let's finish what we started.
It's going to go ahead and use its horror nimbus once again.
No.
But you all are immune to it for the next 24 hours.
Great.
Because you all succeeded against it. It's now going to attempt to claw strike you. For, that's going to be 16 to hit.
It hits. No, it doesn't, because you have the plus 8. No, I do not.
Add that
Because I'm
next
not
to him.
I've got an AC of 15.
Shit. That'll be
I'm trying to get to you.
10 points of slashing damage. Second claw strike. That's going to be a 27 to hit. For 18 points of slashing damage. And then the bite strike against you. That's going to be another 17 hit.
Yeah, I am nothing.
This is
Powerful.
fucked. This right here.
Fierce. Okay. Glass cannon's gonna.
It doesn't matter, Matthew.
You passed too.
37 points of piercing damage.
I am unconscious.
It is currently chewing the no longer moving body of Imogen within its jaw.
You gotta get her out of the jaw.
And as it's doing so, its eyes kind of connect to you.
To me, I just like my form of dread expands even further as I just look at it with intense anger. Let's go, bitch.
Okay. Reg, it's go.
Hey, Matt.
Yes.
Just out of curiosity, before you move on, from where Travis is looking, is kind of where I'm looking. There's like a little gap in the towers there. Can I see what just happened?
There's a nice little through line.
Yeah, you do.
Nice.
You very much see what happened.
Reflect.
Good to know. I can't do anything,
No,
but
but
at
it's
least I
good to
can
know
see.
that you knew.
Oh, okay. With that, this gentleman here is now kind of focusing the two of them. You can go ahead and, with a grin, unleash on your fiendish ally in the moment. Two strikes against him. That hits. And yeah, that's what that hits. So both strikes hit.
So let's do this.
15. So 26 points of damage to your clean fellow as he like strikes with his claw, or with the big claw swipe, and then with the greatsword upward, the winged fiend takes both hits. Kind of like looks like he's taken a couple hits. Yeah, but is still standing stalwart and furious. With that, both of these. Oh no, they're not till later.
It's just a psychic. Like he doesn't come from an area.
That one over there comes over to you.
Yep.
Tiny guy. He's gonna go ahead and attack with its beak and its talons.
Get off of me!
For a natural 20.
Well, alright, fine.
And a 12.
Miss.
Alright, so the natural 20, you do take 13 points of piercing damage as it like strikes out with its beak. Well, that's a beak.
I know it's beak.
All I heard was.
Sorry, that was literally the long sheet.
Okay.
Instead, it is 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Is that literally what they said? Do you have a plan? A plus level D&D. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
And then peering back on the cage where the other one was, a much tinier, little gnarled looking impish creature kind of appears and goes, looks at you both and sees that you've both kind of resisted fury earlier.
Just spattered.
Yeah, just flies away.
Oh, you just left the fight?
Yep, just like, no, doesn't even engage. Orem, you're up.
Okay, Orem hops to this side of the tower, looks down, sees what he sees. Fuck. And he leaves.
Come on!
I'm gonna stab. You just tell me what that means for damage.
You can make an acrobatics check to try and reduce it a little bit.
Natural 1, which I'll re-roll.
Come on, halfling.
That's such a
It's
turn.
a natural 20.
What is that? That's not 20. That's a 17 plus. That's 26.
26, okay. So you reduce damage a little bit.
Okay.
So full fall would have been. So that would be 6d6 bludgeoning damage. I'll reduce that by one of the tiers, so 5d6. So you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage from the impact of against the creature as you can never do.
I'm hoping that's a stab. And can I ask, since Lauden is on the other side of this thing's head from me, is it an advantage?
I'll allow it. Since you took that much damage as part of the impact, I'd say the advantage is less from her helping you and more just the sheer weight of you coming into it as part of the strike.
That's a 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
That's not really much. That is 10, and then I yank it back out, and then I shove it into whatever this thing's ear hole is.
Okay.
So this is not an advantage now, because there's no... That's a natural 20.
Yes!
It's 12 total.
12 total?
Yeah.
Carving through. You're starting to see like it's seeping, it's dark, abyssal blood in places. It's showing some heavy wear. Yeah, it's trying to reach over the back towards you.
And just for flavor, my shield hand where the fingers wiggle out, I try to dig that into the fur of this thing, and that's it.
Okay.
Spit me out because he got stabbed in the ear.
Yep. There you go. A little bit. All right. Laudna, you're up. Fern, you're on deck.
So you're here.
Fern on deck.
I'm gonna dump a blight into him. I'm gonna burn my 4th level spell.
Okay.
It's a con save.
Con save. That is a damage.
With advantage.
That's another at 20.
Is that half damage?
Half damage, yeah.
Advantage on con saves. 8d8. Okay. 7.
It's got advantage on all saves. It's got advantage on intelligence save, con save.
Magic resistance is a bitch.
18, 26, 34 damage.
34 damage, reduced to half. The 17.
Huh?
17 points of flash damage. You see, like all the blood that's pouring out of its jaws, it tends to like dry up and burn away.
Roadwork reported ahead on I-70 West in half a mile. You're still on the fastest route.
It's like it has this like patchy, heavy, infected mange that appears in the side of its face.
I'm gonna do my last quicken spell that I can do unless I get more sorcery points, which I might end up doing. I'm gonna try this fucking again, the shocking grasp.
Okay.
So as I like suck I'm like sucking his life force, and then I'm gonna almost like chamber it and pump it back through as a electric shock.
Go for it. Natural one.
No, I just want to get away from him.
Talking.
All right.
Okay.
So finish your turn.
Getting some rough rolls. We're good.
Can I was gonna try and drag Imogen's body away, but Orem is there. Can I just like, with my form of dread, like tower over top of her and shield her with my body as much as I can?
Do you want to so you move over and kind of like lean over and shield her? Okay.
Yeah.
Stand between him and her.
Yep, that's it.
All right.
Enraged, a terrible.
All right. I believe that I probably saw through what happened.
You don't yet, actually. You're still over on this side. So you have to come around to do it.
Also, side note, Pate was with Chetney. I want to have Pate just kind of keep following Group 2, by the way.
Okay.
Group 2 is a scatterfuck.
Yeah.
So he's going to hallucinate. It's fine and then you can let me but,
I do. I feel like it. All right. I'm gonna try to make my way to FCG. 35 feet.
That guy does have
That's fine.
opportunity attack on you.
That's fine. This person.
Squeeze past that rock.
Yes.
Gets one swipe at you with the greatsword as you move past for a 16.
No.
You just duck underneath. It hits off the back of your breastplate. Scrapes off into the stone. You keep pushing through. Squeeze between the stones. There you go.
All right. Okay. Now I'm going to wild shape into my big bird, my shoe bill.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that an action?
You're not the deputy.
I know. So you can't do it.
But if he did that, I don't. Okay.
Shit. Because I can't also fly him.
If you turned before you moved.
Oh, that's right. If you turned before you moved, then you could use your movement. That would have been really smart to do that.
If you want to do that, we can.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what that was the plan. I just didn't think
This
of
isn't the Hague.
okay.
So
Okay.
the
Order of operations.
16. attack on this form as you leave it. Does that hit your bird form? Okay.
Yeah.
Depends on how many hit points your bird form has.
Does it have more than 20?
It's going to be.
It has more than 20.
Okay, yeah. Takes 12 points of slashing damage. As you get struck on the way through. What's the flight speed?
80.
Yeah, 80. 30, and you try to fly where?
I'm trying to pick up FCG and
30 action to grab and pick up.
yes.
Proceed to the route.
80 is about here.
Okay. Does that feel good?
That's great.
All right.
Right there by Fern.
And Mr. can also do some things. Can you do? No. Is Mr. still out?
Mr. still out, yeah.
Okay, great. So what I'm going to have Mr. do is, if he's kind of coming along with me, can I have him shoot some flame seeds at the lock, one of the locks in the cages?
Okay,
to try
sure.
to start to melt it.
So kind of like glide over. What's his fly speed?
Nice.
Mr's fly speed is.
Mr's fly speed is. Sorry, hold on. 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. So he gets about
and
there.
flame seed is 60 feet.
So yeah, that should be within range. Yeah, within range. It's going to be a hard hit, but we can see if we can do it.
13.
13,
Wait,
unfortunately.
can I add your 6 to a...
Hazard reported ahead on I-70 west in half a mile. You're still on the fastest route.
This would be Mr.
Yes.
Still on you,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
That's okay, that's great.
That's cool.
Okay, that's the turn.
All right. So you fly over that way, finishing your go. This rock is going to fly up once more to the top. It's going to try and grab you again. It's just it's trying to harry you at this point. Another athletics check on your end.
No, so out of curiosity, can I? Okay. I can't count it. This is not an attack.
No.
Okay.
I got all my stuff. 19. Wait. 19.
19. Okay. That you succeed to break free from its grasp. It's going to go and attempt to use its second attack to try and grab you once more. Last attempt. All right, make another big free. Get an 18.
24.
24. Yeah, it's just you're too strong, but it's what his tactic is. This one here is going to dart down from your head and attempt to strike the gentleman over there. Natural 20.
Oh, that's good. That's the red guy?
That's against him.
Oh.
And the second one misses. So it's the first strike of it. It's going to be damage to him. Alright, so he takes 18 points of damage from the flying creature there. It swoops back up. He's going to go ahead and take an opportunity. Actually, it'll stay within combat range. So it'll take an opportunity attack, which is kind of like now gaining up on him.
On what was his name? On.
They still got it two of them?
Alright. FCG, you're up. You're on deck.
I think I'm within 60 feet of Imogen.
I believe you might be. Yes, you are. It's tight, but yes.
May your unending belief in the change bringer heal you. And I'll cast healing word.
Okay.
She rolls her eyes in unconsciousness.
Begrudgingly
I'm going to
heals.
waste a first level healing word on you. Sure. You get 4 points.
But you're up, right?
Keep it. Yeah.
Alright. I will die again, but that's okay.
Auto.
Yeah,
That saves.
Okay.
That's That's my bonus action. My action, boy, I can't do much. I'm being held aloft by a bird fern. I will use I'll fire a bolt thrower. I'll fire at the big guy. Oh, that's terrible. 9.
Nope. 9, unfortunately. Goes wide. Alright.
That's all I got.
Finishing Imogen's turn. Sorry, I introduced you, Imogen. You are up, literally conscious. You're on the ground still, like coming to. Your whole body aches in terrifying pain, but you're back in yourself. And you look off to the side, your face like pulled up from the stonework, and the creature is looming right above you, cackling and currently like.
And Laudna's right above me, and I see like the creature pass Laudna.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to. This is dumb. I'm gonna reach over as I'm on the ground and grab a hold of the creature's foot and try to cast Shocking Grasp on him as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Just want to get away.
Just wanna get away. 18.
18 just hits.
Yes. Okay, so that's 2d8 damage. 2d8. No.
No, it's a single target. It was the metal conductivity earlier we were talking about. She was using the metal, which one of the things.
That's 12
Points of
lightning damage.
Okay.
Can't take reactions till start of this next turn. Finally, fucking.
So she gets the hit, kind of shrugs it off a bit.
Okay, that's fine
But
because.
it's still gonna take reaction.
Yes, and I am going to use another. I'm going to quicken a spell.
Okay.
And I am going to cast invisibility on me and Laudna.
Okay.
No way!
I'll say this is Laudna because it's the banshee. You are still on the ground, unconscious. Conscious.
Yeah, in her head, I'm just going to say, run away. You do the same. And I'm going to use my movement to get away from him as far as I can.
So half your movement to get up.
Uh-huh.
And then 15 feet this way.
I'm going to run back this way.
This way?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to run back towards, I don't know if I can see FCG, but I'm going to head back towards them.
You only have 18 feet of movement.
Okay, well then I'm behind him. Then that's where
You go around and you're still in combat range with him. So otherwise you have to move a little while.
Well, he can't take a reaction.
That's true, yeah.
So I want to get away.
Okay.
Away. Sure.
Alright. That finishes your turn. Imogen?
Okay.
This entity over here angrily is going to go ahead and unleash on this gentleman against him on this side. He's going to go ahead and strike twice, frustratedly. That hits. And so that's a yes, that hits as well. Barely. Bad low roll, but still hits. First hit is going to be
Slice and fire and radiant. All at once.
Yep. Will be 22 is going to pump a third this little slot into that. Divide smite. Yep, divide smite.
Could I have pulled Laudna with me? Probably.
Not really.
Yeah, not my speed.
You would have barely moved. That will be.
Just back up
45 points of damage. First strike again.
The fury of power gaming.
And the second strike.
Wow.
Sure.
That's pretty good. 6, 32. He's going to use a second level slot to go ahead and smite again. And add. That'll do it. Carves him down and then turns to this entity here. Doesn't give a shit. Takes off 60 feet this direction and it's going to be darting over this way. Yeah. Does get attack opportunity from there, which does hit for.
Oh, that's right.
11 points damage. Okay. I'm sure you. Okay. Alrighty. Finishing his go. Chetty, you're up. Actually, that's it.
Well, everybody's coming this way, which is awesome. I'm going to try and run through. Can I, will this cost an action or a bonus action? Just pick up the sword as I run through the portal?
You grab the sword, Chetty.
I'll say you can get up quickly. It's part of your.
Yeah, I'll snatch it up as I'm running by, and then I'll hit the brakes right. Try and jump this little chasm if I can on my way to that cage. Pause here if I can. And go bust out some.
Pause right there.
Okay. Then I'll take the scythe, and I should be able to see the horribleness that is hopefully 60 feet away from that point. Can we get a ruler? Can I get a ruler?
Putting it through. 60 feet is just at the edge of him.
So I need to get closer?
Well, it depends. I don't know what you're trying to do.
I was going to cast a spell that's 60 feet.
60 feet? Is it a radius?
It is. It is. So I'm going to wind up the scythe, and I'm going to cast Shatter through that little line. Just it's like a lacrosse stick.
What's the radius?
It's 10 feet.
10 feet
10-foot sphere
is just short enough to not get you in the blast radius.
And I can put it wherever I want to, so I can shorten it if I needed to. But yes, perfect. So Shatter, and I'll send it that way.
All right. What's Constitution save?
14.
Yeah, he succeeds. He has advantage.
17 points of thunder damage.
Damage.
And it's loud and hopefully gets his attention turning this way. And I'll use the rest. That's my whole speed, and my bonus action would be. Can I use my bonus action to keep moving towards the cage? I can. Can I?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, okay, I'll keep coming towards the cage.
Okay.
Can I see who's inside of this one? Or which side the door is on? I guess we could go
doors on this side.
Okay. Yeah, can I run up to the door?
Go to the door, yeah. And it is like latched like the others. And you see there are two figures in there. One is a half-elven girl with like blonde hair, like a pixie cut. It's like dirty. You can see her like arm bound in chains. And she kind of is glancing over with like a tense jaw as you approach, kind of pulls away, still kind of dubiously looking towards you. And there's a soldier who is on the ground, like leaning on one leg. Looks like they're heavily injured. Who is kind of just like squinting and looking up in the direction of you as you approach. And
Let's be honest, I'm not the worst thing I've seen today. I'm gonna get you out.
And that'll be the end of my turn, because I can't do anything else.
At the end of your turn, a voice seems to push into the back of your mind. Rise and glory. Take what you've taken. Together, we will do great things.
Oh, no, not another one.
Why you? Why Nothing bad can come from it.
It's a good guy sword.
It sounds like it.
It sounds
It always,
like
it always does that.
True. All right, that finishes your turn. Ashton, you're up.
What the fucking
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna. Fuck, how are we gonna do this?
How do you?
How do I want to do this? Do I want to just be? You know what? Let's be blunt. Fuck it. Let's. The time for trying to be cool looking is over. I'm gonna head over to the edge of that fucking wall, take a look down. Fuck, and I'm taking the jump, and I'm gonna try and like land and clip that motherfucker right in the head.
Yeah, come on.
All right, are you attempting to
In about 10 miles, keep left toward St. Louis.
acrobatics check to try and land carefully?
Sure.
Like a hit and then the 3 points of contact.
It's yeah, I was trying to come straight down and get that 3-point left. I do not have.
School full.
Do I don't have
Not an acrobatics.
No.
20 miles an hour. No problem.
No, that's 8.
Okay, no worries. So
I'll take it.
So as part of the fall, you do take
a top rope.
26 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are raging, so it's halved to 13.
13 points? What was I even three?
But you, like, leap off the top, hammer in the air. Go ahead and make an attack.
I have advantage because of worm or not?
No, because he's just there.
All right.
But you can take it reckless if you want to.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking it reckless.
Go for
Shit.
it. Give yourself advantage. That's jumping off the top is pretty reckless.
Somehow it still sucks. 16 for some strange
16 misses. As you leap off the top, the creature kind of glances up. I know your tricks. And steps it back with its arm as you hit the ground, leaving a secondary crater right where the one had left, like cracking the ground even further. Stones fly and then tumble to the ground around you. Kind of sumo lands its other foot.
I'm going to take my second shot.
Go for it.
Much better. 16, 26, 26 to hit. 26 definitely hits. All right, I'm going to take my fucking shot. Am I gonna do anything else? That's yeah, let's hold off on that. This isn't really. Yeah, fuck it. I'm also gonna burn some of the ring to add. I know it doesn't do shit, but I'm adding that 1d8 fire damage.
Sure.
And I'm going to add a chaos burst because why the fuck not? And
sure.
Let's add 2d6 lightning damage to this too.
Awesome.
10 lightning damage. 8 lightning damage. Excuse me.
Okay.
And then yes, that's what I'm talking about. 27 points of bludgeoning damage. No, I'm sorry. 19 points of damage and then 8 points of fire damage.
27. Right, the fire's reduced by half.
Fire's reduced by half.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna take your tusk and turn it into a fucking tankard. Yep.
Alrighty. It's now its turn. It is furious.
Cool.
But it's also looking pretty hurt. It's gonna look at you.
No, don't let it go.
And grin. It's gonna go ahead and watch as its outer form begins to shiver. And it's going to teleport.
No.
What happens with me on it?
You fall on the ground 10 feet.
Stick your finger in its ear.
And this doesn't count as, it's definitely not.
We don't get a reaction to that, do we?
Unfortunately, no.
Right into the jaws of our red buddy.
It's going to teleport over here.
Yeah.
You do take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, like falling onto the ground from on top. Okay. And you see its wings kind of starting to flap, and it's definitely like making an escape. Nice. The Sprox also begin like swooping with it. They're kind of following their leader.
Yeah, little bitches.
That brings us now. Now the people in here begin to leave the cage. It's safe from this point now. They're gonna start climbing down to the inside to get away from you.
Got us out, took our spot, electrocuted us, threw us back in here.
Or in Europe.
I don't know where the ladies are, but Ash here, there's no enemies. I'm not going to make it, but I would just go in pursuit. So I think that Orm would, with his boots of striding and springing, I would use movement and action to just run and bolt up as much of this rock face up to the top of that wall. If I can make it over it and land on the other side, great. If not, I'll see as far as I can.
So you're moving right there to get for your 30 feet, leaping up over there.
And I'll use that as my running start to do a full leap 20 feet to the top of that rock and skip again and go 10 feet up to the top for the final of my 30. And that's as far as I get.
That's as far as you get, kind of up to the top, and you can see where it has appeared on the opposite side, and its wings are flapping.
That's all I can do.
All right, finishing yours.
There's no baddie. I can't see the map. There's nobody down below me, is there?
Nope. Okay, good. If you do see red wings, odd night.
Well, we already said there was a big winged guy who was helping us.
Correct. Odd hero.
All right, I'm going to dart towards FCG and this cage.
30 gets you about there. You want to double move?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. That'll get you visibly over to this cage side there.
Is that where the door is?
The door would be on this side here. So about 5 more feet to get over to where that door is.
As I run by, can I be like, FCG?
Who's talking to that?
I'm invisible. But Imogen is really hurt, but also invisible. She's near where Ashton is.
Okay, I'll let her come to me and I'll give her a hug of healing.
Yeah, just let her feel around for you.
She can see me, right?
Yes, exactly. But just go in that general area.
Sure.
Do I have an? Is it the bonus action to dart? Do I still have an action?
You still it was
In 2 miles, keep left toward St. Louis.
your rest of your movement.
Okay.
So you have a bonus action still.
Casting anything drops my invisibility, right?
It does.
I'll hold.
Double. Okay. Finishing your turn, Lena. Ferd, you're up.
All right. May I? Okay. I want to be able to drop.
Leave me.
My form, but still cast a spell. So because I can drop it with a bonus action.
I think so.
Okay. So I'd like to fly towards the big boy over here.
Leave me here.
So I can be within
Ah!
within 30 feet of him. So
Yeah,
it's like,
she
just takes
like 60, right?
80.
80? Oh, you can definitely get there
Okay.
and then drop.
Yes.
Get it.
Burn. And then I'd like to cast. I'm gonna cast Blight again at 5th level,
Okay.
and that's a con save.
Yeah. His advantage.
She's gotta get on all those damn saves.
He rolled really bad. He rolled a 6 and a 4.
Oh.
So even with his bonus, that puts him at the highest of 12.
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left toward St. Louis. All right, let me keep count. I gotta do this. I got 9 of them. So we've got 7. Keep left. 7 plus 15.
7 plus 15?
Yeah.
22.
In about 17 miles, keep left toward St. Louis. Plus 7.
29.
Plus 5.
We get one more.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
Plus 4. 38.
38. How do you want to do it?
All right. Okay. I didn't think this was gonna happen.
All night. Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. What is it? Okay. It's necromantic energy. It's just going to, like whoosh all over him. Just like a beautiful glitter and just fluff. And then it's just gonna cause a lot of pain. It's gonna hurt real bad.
So it's flying up a little bit, kind of looks at the weird, like, glittery energy, or it looks back at you. And it's about to take off in a flight as its wings suddenly get pulled back and it falls to the ground. And you watch as these, like, black vines reach up from the ground. And you're wrapping around it like it's tethering it to the floor. As it kind of like, it's pulled down. You hear in your mind,
I'll find you. I'll kill you. I'll eat you and wear you.
and right at that time, the vines are digging into its body, and you see it like digging under its skin and its flesh, and it's tearing through in places before its eyes go to like a pale, sickly white, and then suddenly the vines just tear it apart from the inside out. slivers of it splash onto the ground and then burn away into smoke and ash, leaving just like chunks of Tuscan bone in the ground behind.
Tusk
as it
is
vanishes.
on the ground still.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna grab both the tusks. If I can.
The rest of the rocks definitely take off, and the intensity of the current threat seems to, in the moment, be quelled. The winged fiend figure was about to dash in the direction and sees the entity fall apart, relaxes, and lands back on its feet, wings coming to rest upon its back.
You. Who are you?
It looks around to kind of make kind of take in the current scene. It seems there is no immediate danger. He's walking towards you. While he's doing so with the rest of you.
Orange shouting from the top of the wall, Imogen! Lana!
I'm gonna get down off my little stoop and also look around for Imogen.
We're here. I'm over here.
We're safe.
I'll start walking towards FCG.
Get over here.
I'll help you out.
And I take a long fingernail and start to lockpick the lock on this key.
And I will do the same on the other one.
I'm gonna
Go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna take a moment to start cracking all of the rocks that have the symbols on them. I'm just walking around powdering that shit.
Go for it. Every heavy impact, they crack and sunder, and whatever kind of lingering fiendish energy was currently bound to some of these ritualistic circles, it fades and dissipates with its destruction.
29.
29. You release that one and open it. 7. You're having a rough time with that one.
Fuck it. I'd already worked on this. Ice. Freeze it. Freeze the lock. Yes.
It takes you a moment with them sitting back. You manage to go ahead and, with the help of your friends, to break open the lock, open the door.
Cool.
Indeed, within these cages, there are a number of figures. You see 2 members of the Tempest Blades. Janice, who you have seen before, though it's been a bit. Arana, who is kind of a person you've seen around but not had a lot of interaction with. And indeed, Mary, who is in the process of kind of tending to what looks to be a dislocated shoulder, but is still remaining stoic in the face of recent events.
Okay, hit invisibility drop.
It would have with me casting
Yeah.
the spell.
It hasn't dropped on me, but I'll drop it myself.
Okay, so I see that, then I just pull into a run towards Maeve. And like slide down on my knees.
Barry?
Barely, I mean, yeah.
So Miss Barry looks up and sees you, kind of runs up and gives just a massive grasping hug and picks you up. And then, like, still holds on to you with the other arm and kind of sets you back down, but just holds you.
Take it slow, take it slow.
Like, you can feel like there's like a heaping sob into your shoulder, and then control takes over. She pulls away and looks at you. You can see like just the dirt smears on her face, and there's those kind of vibrant brown eyes that look back at you. And there's a combination of like fear and trauma that is now fading into a warmth and a thank you for you.
Take a minute.
I knew they'd come for us. I didn't think it'd be you.
It's just chance. We got home. I got home. You know, my friends and the Tempest Suicide. Just in time, looks like.
I think so.
Do I see the other 2 who are up top?
You do. These are 2, or one of them was Janice, the gnomish lady you saw earlier. Yeah, one of those at the top there. And then the other 2 figures that are amongst the crowd here are 2 Iridon Bastion soldiers that were taken prisoner as survivors from the assault of the original place, named Uwan and Diedrich.
Catch your breath. Let us just take stock of this.
Indeed.
Is everyone okay?
Need some healing there?
She.
Yeah.
Unless we're gonna take a little rest right here, then in that case, save your spells, you know? Are we taking
I
a
don't
little
know. It's
resty
a good
rest?
question. We will. We got two more people in bike hitch. Well, the pixie haircut and the soldier looking.
I can take a so the Pixie haircut was Darian is the one that he's been talking about. So yeah, you freed all the survivors. Total of 5.
Hell, take a rest. I don't know. This place is kind of nice. Maybe we can set up a headquarters or something.
As long as nobody comes back.
The horned figure
Yeah.
is walked towards you, approaches. I'm Tiffany Prost. What are you called?
Me and like us as a group. I'm Fern, and all of us were the Bell's Hounds. Nice to meet you.
Bell's
Hells, yeah, hells. We got something in common.
What are you doing here? And why were you fighting against them?
Right. This entity is not acknowledging any of you for the most part. It's just focusing on Fern. I am one of the many champions of my day. Some who watch his domain, and others, like me, that act as his agent through many realms. To some, I am known as the retribution of the heavens, a disruptor, an assassin, a scout. Me, I just do what is necessary. To whom do you owe fealty?
That all was so hot. What did you just ask me? I just really.
To whom do you owe fealty?
Who's your god?
To whom do you get fealty?
Myself. I don't know. Who are you a patron for? Of. Yes.
Kind of gives you a keen look through your words and kind of gives a knowing nod. You are outside of me, not a dweeb.
Not a weave.
And it does always. While I know not the details, something brews in Alexandria that has left my lord shaken. And neither do you need orders to unless hostility greets me. Treat with those who walk under the light of the primes, or outside of it. So you are lucky today we meet on common ground. Future I do not know if it holds quite such grace.
So you're working to help the gods?
And just looks over your direction.
So you're looking to help the gods?
I am looking to help my god. And in some ways, all of the gods in this moment remember their brethren.
I've sworn fealty to a god. We had a vote about it and everything. Me and Chittney, actually, over here, the Wolfman, are the most godly among us.
Yeah, I've met, oh god, what was her name? The Raven Woman, the matron of ravens. Oh, you don't like her. Yeah, I mean, I was neither here nor there, but.
This armistice has historical precedent. Do not feel nervous. Enjoy it while it lasts. Lest you seek new
that entail? Like, if I were to follow Asmodeus,
He leans in a bit closer. And he's tall, like a good 6.5, 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
He kind of leans in close enough where you're looking up at him a bit. An eternity of purpose, strength, and pleasures.
Oh.
Fall under his shadow.
Fuck me, I heard pleasures and then I didn't hear the rest because I just got really distracted. I'm so sorry. What was this? What was right after pleasures? I really actually didn't hear it. Those who fall under his shadow, okay.
You walk in the night.
In 2 miles, keep left toward St. Louis.
They are outside the divine altar, likely stirring the wake of these times, pale in the wild. They are chaos without meaning.
I felt that. I felt it.
Takes your hand, without breaking eye contact, and gives it a kiss. Your knuckle burns. Fire, but burning doesn't frighten you.
It's like putting your tongue on a battery. What's the matter?
Pulls away, and on your center knuckle, there is what looks like a burn symbol, almost like a tattoo of a black horned crown.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know. I don't know if I wanted that to stay there. What is this?
We are allies today. Perhaps in the future, we'll be allies again. The path is open. All you need to do is ask for his aid. Do you accept these terms?
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left toward St. Louis.
I just feel like this is a lot of information right now.
Is it because you're fiery and flamey? That's awesome. In your head, you just hear, maybe you should just make out with him. It's just that seems like too much of a commitment. It's just a help. It's just a help if you need it.
Listen,
Keep left.
I feel like I'm wanting a little excitement.
Stay in the right 2 lanes.
I really like what your God's about, like the pleasure thing.
In about 18 miles, take exit 25 to merge onto I-270 south toward Memphis.
Caring about myself, pleasure, make it all about me. Let's do it. I'm in. I'll take his hand.
He's back to see it. And he closes his hand around yours with the other, elongated clawed fingers. He looks at you with a smile. We will meet again.
Promise.
Unbindingly. Releases your hand. Looks back and grasps the side of his blade, which is kind of sheathed in the side now, and turns back the rest of you. The leader is wise. You stand where you stand, not cut down, because of her wisdom.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow, thank you.
So, she's had excitement before.
It's true. You can never get enough.
Where will you go next in your protection of your God?
Maybe
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
if we continue to walk similar paths. He lifts up into the air, the wings kind of spread out, the blade at the side just looking down on all of you as kind of shadow cast down in the space where you stand, kind of glancing up. The sky goes right to the south. It's over to you. I think our destinies are entwined. Kind of looks up and whispers something under his breath, and you watch his fire ignites him, and he's gone, like a paper burn in a fireplace.
Flirt with the champion of Asmodeus. Holy.
I don't know who Asmodeus is, but that Whatever that was. That was so
You don't
cute.
sound
He was so confident. He was really
Very
confident.
bad
He was
guess.
really, yeah, it was like,
I mean,
someone.
the base notion of the devil in our modern
Sure,
like,
okay.
not everyone really like knows a lot, but everyone kind of knows like.
That'd be shit I'd be into.
Yeah.
All you promised was that, like, you're keeping this as an option for later. You didn't swear eternal
It's
devotion.
it's like a promise ring, right? Where you're just like, not even that, where you're just like, maybe.
Yeah.
The great flaming Duke of Hell is one day going to wake you with a giant voice that's just going to say, "You up." It's going to be so.
Your knuckle is really valuable.
Kiss it and he'll show up? Is that what happened?
Bro, I gotta tell you, that's just like your SAG eligible.
Don't, too soon. It's too soon. Gotta wait a day at least.
Do you feel like
Gotta make him one of them.
Yeah.
how's your fire magic? Is it like more, does it have more oomph?
Let's see.
Pretty slow. Stay in the left 2 lanes.
Fireball.
Good flame.
I think it's more powerful. Yeah, I think it is.
Does the group want to take a new vote about who's pro-God now?
She's gonna bone a champion of another.
Yeah, she's pro-God. We got 3 now. We started with 1. We got 3. By the end of 2 days from now, you're all gonna be pro-God.
God is a very stretched term here, I think, but you know.
Does it bother you, FC Chief? Did it say betray a god?
I don't know nothing about the gods. I just learned about mine like 3 days ago.
Oh, it's a betrayer god.
Oh, yeah. My lord, since one of them tried to hit on my girl.
It's really, you know, listen,
I'm a free spirit.
listen. I kind of just gotta, I'm a rolling stone. I blow with the wind.
That's fair.
So wise.
Well, this just got very interesting.
I have so many questions. I'm honestly kind of confused as to what just happened, but I'm here for it.
Well, hold up. More in terms too, Baron. What did happen?
Barney kind of sits up a bit, still crippling her shoulder a bit.
Should help her. She's got a dislocated shoulder.
Oh, sure. I'll pop it back into place.
As you go to reach for it, it's fine. I can use my hands now. And she touches her shoulder, and you see it's like a faint green glow begins to appear, and faint leaves begin to weave into a smooth, painless way. I volunteered in the helm of the expedition to come here to collect the means of helping the voice recover. We knew the dangers that were inherent, but we knew at least this bastion would be a point of safety. We did not know that it had fallen. And she looks back and kind of makes eye contact with 2 of the surviving bastion members who are both in the process of kind of gathering what remains of their friends they can, identifying what they can. We fell. Some of us fled, some of us were captured. I don't know where the others wound up. Some others were slain, but we were saved for something else. A celebratory feast, and they brought through the rest of their group. He referred to himself as Extavas the Gluttonous.
That's what the big guy was.
Extavas seemed himself to kneel to a prince of some kind. He used the name Brudaluyan. Regardless, we were working on some way of trying to escape the few unfortunate failures, and we're running low on options, so we're very thankful that you came when you did. We're uncertain if the feast and what we were to be kind of looks back towards the broken stone sigils that you've broken. Says, if we were the key or just part of the merriment. But regardless, we're safe now. And I believe, and she kind of looks over and you can see Janice has found in one of the piles of collected materials that were kind of just left in these large piles, two backpacks that are kind of torn and tethered.
Yes.
And kind of opened up inside, you can see the large bundles of the blue venom that they had already previously collected.
Awesome.
The flowers? The PP on these?
Certainly.
Yes. You're the lilies. Yes.
Should have given him more temporary hit points.
That's what it was.
Yeah, just keep adding temporary hit points.
Oh no! I wonder if someone would go.
I would say resting here would not be the safest or most comfortable. Are you all still good to travel?
I can heal y'all now. Sure.
With these 2 bags of theirs and 30 of ours, is that enough flowers for your
I think so.
Should we
Did you?
search the interior of this? Just to make sure.
Sure. Can you teleport us back?
See what else this place has.
No.
And that sword you picked up.
Oh yeah, does this belong to you, Janice, Arania, Bernie, G1, or Diedrich?
They kind of look confused, like, not any of us, no. I've not seen that blade before.
Oh shit.
Why we haven't identified?
Yeah, maybe if she can identify.
Oh, why every time?
I'm on healing duty. I'll do that later.
I can't teleport us back until tomorrow, potentially. Maybe just hike it.
It would be too far to hike.
Well, maybe we teleport in the morning.
Yes.
Unless you guys can do a tree thing.
Has this circle been destroyed?
Yeah, I know we should get
yeah.
that.
Record, everything. Awesome.
Vernies. While I am of a fair level of druidic capability, I have divided my training across multiple practices and fear that I lack the focus and level of capability as some of my sisters. I cannot get us back, but I hope you have the capability, and if not, maybe we can request them to meet us if we have a way of contacting them.
That's interesting. If we can make it till morning, then I can teleport most of us back, and then communicate to open up a trade to help y'all out.
I would say, given what has transpired here today, this is likely not a safe place to make camp. What I can help with, follow me. She kind of gets up. They gather whatever materials they can scavenge. And they wait a few moments longer for the remaining soldiers of the bastion here to bury that what they could find and give the death rites of the Platinum Dragon to those who fell here in defense of the valley and Teldoray. Through a solemn funeral, the words speak of the sadness of loss, but the acknowledgement of what it means to give your life to protect them. That true heroism is remembered for those that didn't balk when the threat of destruction came, And when they fell, they did so others could live and laugh and be free, far from here. As they lay their symbols down, cover with dirt, and give their final rites, your group falls behind Bernie, further down the crevasse, to where she stops at one kind of outcropping, lifts her hand, concentrates, and you watch as the stone itself carves magically in moments, building a small cavern where there was none previously. You will step in, and she closes it behind. Lanterns light up around, and you have a tight, but comparatively safe and close space for the evening's rest. Tired, beaten, but successful in many degrees. You take the things that you've learned, the people you've helped, and the hope that you carry into what you bring back to Keyleth, Nisharu, Zephyra in the morning. That's we'll go ahead and finish up this episode. We'll pick up on that return next session.
Got all the petunias, guys.
That's such a long song.
It really did. I was like, this battle's gonna be like a full-on pushover, and then it started.
Good balance. Good balance. That's tough.
Really the pushover man just kept punning.
Yeah, I think we gave him all those hit points.
Yeah, I think at the end he had like 25 temporary hit points. I was just like giving him 2 every notch. Good game, y'all. We'll pick up there next time.
That was fun.
Beautiful man. That was a great man. Great man.
What's
It's my favorite.
That's fun.
Oh my god, you guys I practiced as Modius.
Yeah.
I mean, the leader of the group. Now, I think. It was time.
She's a cloven-hooved fire lady. Makes sense.
Oh yeah, there were many facets beyond just the persuasion. Like the persuasion check was so high, and then just the rest of that package, she was like, "This is the one we talked."
Yes, I was in charge.
Well, Zevenklosk, Retribution of the Hells.
In 2 miles, take exit 25 to merge onto I-270 south toward Memphis.
Summon him? That's
Ring,
cool.
ring, ring, ring.
Yes.
You up?
Retribution. Yeah.
Xerxes.
We just need to collect champions. Is that what we need to do?
Since you gasp, like that's an easy thing to do. You should.
It's a
That's
hard
simple
thing.
thing.
Pokemon this shit. Just get more tattoos in each knuckle.
Yeah.
You'll be like Link in Tears of the Kingdom with all the sages.
Did you plan ring?
Get it, we're fighting God.
Yeah. You should get that Raven Queen.
Wait, anyway, there's a Raven Queen chaser in one of these card packs.
Yeah, shit.
Hologram card.
Oh man.
Well, decided to pick up from here next week. Good game.
Stay in the second lane from right and go past this exit.
Is it Thursday? Good night.
Use the second lane from right to take exit 25 to merge onto I-270 south toward Memphis. Take the exit, then keep left to merge onto I-270 south toward Memphis. Use the left lane to keep left to merge onto I-270 south toward Memphis. 6 miles, take exit 5B onto I-44 West and US 50 West toward Tulsa. In 2 miles, take exit 5B onto I-44 West and US 50 West toward Tulsa. Use the right lane to take exit 5B onto I-44 West and US 50 West toward Tulsa. Take the exit. In 1 mile, take a slight left turn to merge onto I-44 West. Use the left lane to take a slight left turn to merge onto I-44 West. Take a slight left turn. For about 363 miles, continue straight.
Critical role. Hello? Have a critical role, or a bunch of us nerdy ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Our first sponsor is brand new video game Baldur's Gate 3. Take it away, Sam.
There are lots of reasons to be excited about Baldur's Gate 3. It captures the chaos and surprise of a D&D campaign, but in a next-gen video game. Character creation lets you define personality, body type, age, looks, right down to the highlights in your hair. The expansive original storyline explores a dark corruption growing inside you that carries with it a mysterious burgeoning power. There's also an in-world newspaper called Baldur's Mouth that publishes your exploits for all to see, but the thing I'm most excited about is the romance. That's right. Baldur's Gate 3 has romanceable NPCs, y'all. Your character can forge all kinds of relationships, including the naked, sexy time variety. And your romantic life actually changes the game's narrative arc. I don't know if you guys saw this, but there's actually a clip out there where the main character can even get freaky with a druid in a bear form, which is very romantic pairings are kind of my thing. So I wrote a little scene of how my ideal in-game romance would go. Liam, I don't mean to spring this on you like this, but would you care to read the scene with me?
You already made me wear the costume, Sam.
Great. So you'll do it?
Yep.
Awesome. And remember, this scene is all about romance, so play it real, okay? And action.
Honey, I'm home. How's my hot little tiefling? Ready to roll a natural 69 in the bedroom?
Oh, finally back from adventuring. Let me guess, your important battle took longer than expected?
I didn't know a demi-lich was going to ambush us. Are we really doing this again?
Yes, Grenlock, we're doing this again. I worked my hot little tiefling ass off making you a whole salmon casserole, and now it's gone cold, like this relationship.
Baby, I was frozen in the stone spell. It took a while for Kendra to heal me.
Oh, that's what this is. That bitch Kendra the Wild. Always spending time with her and not me.
She's our cleric. My arm was severed. Look, the therapist said, you never support my work.
You mean your dream of living as a bear 24/7? I've been your biggest supporter for years. Look, I may just be a level 1 sorcerer and don't earn enough treasure to contribute to the rent, but that doesn't mean my dreams aren't valid too.
Wait, hold up. I'm confused. Is this what you think romance is?
I mean, different things turn on different people.
That's fair.
Just read the last part.
I'm sorry, baby. I know I'm a bear, and you're a hot-ass tiefling. Maybe I can cover you in honey and make it up to you. Oh, baby, come on. Let's hibernate all night long.
And scene. That felt great, Liam. Didn't that feel good to you?
So good, Sam.
The next generation RPG Baldur's Gate 3 gives you unprecedented freedom to explore, experiment, and interact with a thriving world filled with characters, dangers, and deceit. Online multiplayer for up to 4 players lets you combine forces in combat, or split your party and follow your own quests. And there's romance. This is what I do when I'm nervous. It's time to gather your party and return to the Forgotten Realms. Baldur's Gate 3 is now out on PC. Matt, thanks for enduring with us.
Does anybody want to bury me in the parking lot?
Having Overlook Hotel flashbacks.
Oh, yes.
Suffer for your art, Liam.
Getting the sushi vibes.
Yeah, straight up. Laura, you got some announcements to do?
Oh my gosh! Oh gosh, which one do I start with first? Okay. I'm gonna start with this.
Oh!
Hold on, I gotta unhook it. We have, you guys, we have an Imogen denim shirt. Oh my god. Look at this.
It's countrified.
No, but it's also not countrified, it's also just super wearable. But look at Imogen denim oversized denim shirt. Artist Adrian Helty. Oh. It's the moons. It's the moon phases. And get this. We also have Lord in a dice set. It's matching. So you could wear Imogen and hold Lord in your hand. And check out the cities. They're very good. Have you seen them in person? I haven't in person. They're so beautiful. So beautiful.
Is that her first denim thing ever?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's so good. I tried it on when I was in sample space, and I wore it home, and it's mine. I'm taking this one too.
They're good. They're like smoky, but also like spiky and hickory.
You can open it real quick. Should you need
Oh, it's a snap?
It is a snap.
I mean, tearaway denim is the best.
Tearaway denim is the way to go.
He uses the denim anniversary.
And the last thing is, everybody loves a good Robbie Damon action figure. Yeah. Mandalorian Storm reaction figure. Artist Connor Friedrichs at Super 7. And this one, as well, is exclusive to see our shops. Check it out in our store right now.
Is that
I feel like that's the best I've done on a pattern.
You did.
Really? That was the one?
Yeah,
Anyway, thank you so much to everyone who joined us at Gen Con last week. We were able to showcase Green by Midnight and Till the Last Gasp, as well as give previews of the upcoming RPGs Candela Obscura and Dagger. So if you missed out on getting a copy of we invite you to heed the rule by midnight and check out this Battle Royale board game at its full release on August 22nd in Critical Role shops and Darrington Press Guild stores.
Can we
Place an order with your local Day2 Press Guild store to get special foil versions of each princess's ultimate card as well. So look into that. Marisha and Sam, you got something to talk about.
You guys, we're back with season 2 of Midst, starting on Wednesday, August 23rd.
And you can join us for a roundtable with the Midst narrators, as mysterious as they are, next Wednesday, August 16th, as we dive into season 1 and get to know these incredible artists and storytellers.
And channel the third person. Subscribers will get the first 3 episodes of this season right away, plus some amazing new benefits like monthly bonus episodes with the narrators, digital downloads of the episode art, and music tracks. You can learn more at midst.co.
Check it out and subscribe.
Yes, good shit. Also, the final episode of Candela Obscura, Chapter 1, is available to watch everywhere. So if you missed it and you want to watch that first set of 3, you can binge it. It's super good. It's super great. And then also, you might have seen that Chapter 2 of Candela Obscura is coming August 31st. Yes. Join us for the premiere on Twitch, YouTube, and...
What?
You guys,
I didn't know this.
In Cinemark Theater. That's right. If you're curious, you can get on the ground floor of this chapter as the Circle of Needle and Thread.
What?
Face off against a duplicitous threat that wreaks havoc on the war-torn Fairlands. It's so good, you guys. Our players include Travis Willingham, Brennan Lee Mulligan, Sarah Fazzle, Luis Carrazzo, and Marisha Ray. Alongside our game master and lead designer for Candela Obscura, Spencer Starr. It's good shit. For tickets and more information you can go to critroll.com.
Well done.
Stuff. We make stuff.
We do stuff. We do things. But I think that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our friends or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All you critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen behind? But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
We all share the same goal. Adding more hours, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All you critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery from darkness. Our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back.
Too many games.
Too many. Full meltdown. Welcome back. So, last time, Bell's Hells, in prepping themselves for the coming growing threat in the Elcatch Valley, in the echoes of the solstice and the Exandria-wide changes and damage that's left in its wake, you went to ask aid of Keyleth after finding out that she had still continued to suffer the wounds that she was given in that moment by Odahan Thul. This specific toxin that she had used, this venom on her blades, prevented the wounds from closing, and Keyleth remained near incapacitated, unable to use her magic to weave these wounds away. You discover that there is a particular type of flower that grows in places of severe corruption that, when gathered, could, at least through previous experience, possibly reverse this toxin. You followed shortly after a group of volunteers that went to the Great Valley and discovered they themselves had befallen some dark scenarios upon attempting to recover these flowers, some of which fell and were corrupted in this field, others that were captured. We followed the trail to a bastion, a stronghold of followers of the Platinum Dragon that had fallen recently to a mass demon horde. Much was lost on each side, but victory lay with the demons. They were preparing for some larger ritual, a blood feast of some kind in which these captured individuals were to be prepared for. You, using a two-pronged assault on this bastion, managed to slay many of these demons, allied with a devilish figure that seemed to also have a coincident interest against these demon forces. Destroyed the local demon general of this region, this assault, and freed the remaining captives, three of which were members of the first Ashari volunteer party, one of which is Bernie, your Ashari sister. After realizing the space was dangerous, and Fern made a tiny little pact with this devilish figure, Tevin, exhausted, hurt, and not immediately able to return back to Zephyra, Bernie carved through the stone magically an alcove in which you could rest for the evening. There you gathered up, sealed the stone, and within this safe space, prepared yourselves for an evening's rest. Is there anything you do before we go to bed?
Yes, actually, I just realized that I wasn't fully stacked to be as efficient as I could be. Do we have the butcher's bib in the hole?
I mean, probably. Hold on.
Can't remember if we put it in the bag of holding or not, but I want to put that bitch on.
Okay.
And attach to it.
So the hole's 10 feet across. This alcove is rather small, so you have to ask everybody to get very close to the edges of the interior of this kind of circular cavern.
Buddy, scooch for a second.
Okay.
Back up.
Everyone backs
Go
away.
to the back.
No, I fall in.
I was about to say we could just sort of fold the clothes.
It doesn't seem to be. What do you wear?
Yeah, there you go. Right up.
Oh, wait, shit. What did you need?
I got the butcher's bib. It's fine.
I'll get to that.
To acquire the butcher's bib.
So, let's see that thing you picked up, that dagger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I take the bag of holding and I pull out this sword that's got like rubies or jewels or something.
It's on the like lengthwise on the shorter scale of a great sword.
Okay.
But it is quite wide. The blade itself is like a large thick blade with a cruciform hilt on it, and there are rubies embedded in it. It's like a solid, smooth platform. It's a beautiful looking blade.
Dope. MCG, you still got any stank to figure out?
I do. You need me to check it out?
Let's do that.
All right. My lens pops down, and little beams of laser light come out and scan it up and down. Forms a 3D model of it in my brain. I turn it around. Just see like Terminator, like analysis. What do I see?
You see a beautiful blade that's referred to as Graz Tuchar, the Luminary Blade.
The luminary blade.
The minute you look over it and hold it in your hand, a voice comes through into your mind. It says, "Child of creation, strange being of metal and will, there is much darkness in this world that must be dispelled, and you have a great destiny before you. Perhaps together we can do great things and turn this world right."
Oh wow. Are you a god?
Now, I remember. But I was once a great king.
A king? Wait, what's your name? Hi, Smiley Day to you. I'm Fresh Cut Grass. Can you see?
I cannot see it. I just feel the presence of a hand on my hip. I need a stronger connection. But even so, I fear that what took me also took from me my memories.
Oh, no.
All I have now is knowledge of the darker shadows that creep across this land, and a wish to prevent others from falling to what I once fell to.
That's what we want, too. That's exactly what we want. Everyone. The sword is his king. It's a king's sword.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was just one of those in my head.
Oh, you heard him too?
Yeah.
That's quite a claim. So,
Pardon me, Your Highness, sire, if you can still hear me. Were you always a sword?
No.
I mean, you're metal and I'm metal.
Well, I mean, if you're asking.
Were you once? Were you always a sword?
No. No, it was my last dying breath that placed what little power and will I had into this blade. And I don't remember much ever since.
Do you have a name?
I did.
They're taking this long to tell you their name? Come on.
I don't want to be rude to the. It's a forgetful sword.
You don't understand it's a king's sword?
Here is the information from the.
He doesn't remember his name?
Do not recall my name, but the blade that carries me, that I gave myself to, I guess that is my name now.
Grastchar.
King of what?
Char.
Do you need weapons?
I mean, I am a weapon.
Swing it, FCJ.
Hey, yeah!
It's a nice hefty blade. It's a great sword. It's strength based.
Oh, it's a great sword.
Oh, wait, am I strength based?
It's a strength.
Like a stouty.
Yeah,
Like a short.
it's like it would be probably the blade itself about maybe 3 feet, 2.5, 3 feet, and it's about almost a foot wide, maybe a little less than that. Like
With the battle.
sorry,
Like a crooked
6 inches. 6 inches, I should say.
Wide ass blade.
Yeah, it's a.
See if you can hold it.
6 inches.
Chet, see if you can do it.
I can hold it.
Are you a strength guy?
You bet your fucking ass I am.
Wait, like king of what? Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Before I give it to-
I don't trust things that talk that don't have moving parts. There's some rules here.
Can I detect thoughts on the sword?
If you'd like to.
I'm gonna try to detect thoughts on the sword.
That's awesome. It's a sword. You can't really. There's not a brain that appears. So there's a consciousness there. It's a powerful enchantment that holds this consciousness within, but nothing that seems to break through particularly.
Wound me.
You want me to use it on
Yeah,
you?
well, hold on. Are you calm? How's your emotional state? Huh?
Yeah, with this you can require attunement. Yes. Huh? It requires attunement.
Fuck that. Let me.
Roll for an attack.
Natural one.
It just whips and I'm like,
You lift the blade. It's a low ceiling. You lift the blade.
But also, like, it's not that I don't want to hurt you. I don't care about you. What if it hurts him? He's a new friend.
that's very considerate. Yeah, for sure.
Probably use the sword. It could hurt.
Unless, King, Your Highness, sire, do you like to hurt people with yourself?
Only those who deserve it. dark intent.
Do you like the taste of blood?
Do you like the taste of blood?
I don't think I can taste anything in this blade.
What? King of fucking where?
King of fucking where?
And what?
And what?
I'm trying to recall.
This noise.
Sorry,
Do you know what year it was when you were king?
It was long ago.
Oh, what does that mean?
During, I want to say, an age of great magic.
It could be right now. There's great magic all the time. That really is.
You don't like this guy very much. Don't trust him. I'm gonna give him to you. Come on.
Year end of night.
Hello?
You walk a strange path. There is I want to say a fire that burns within you that tells me there is great possibility in the road ahead.
What the fuck does that mean?
If you perchance have the strength to carry me, use me for justice and good. Perhaps together we can wash the shadows that corrupt the lands of Taldore.
What shadows would that be?
There are those that seek to undermine the council itself.
What itself?
The council of Taldore. There are leaders across this land. The shadow that seeps, I see it in my dreams. There are things ancient and dark that once felled me, and now all that I wish to do is forgotten, long scattered stages, ensure that no other falls like I did.
Okay, this is weirding me out. It's talking about the Council of
Wait,
Caldori.
do any of
We'll
us
be
know?
right back. I'm going to put it in the ground and
Isn't
step
the
back.
council recent? Is there a way to? Do any of us know if the council was something that existed long before?
Roll history check. Thank you.
I got a 28.
Oh,
Okay, great. Count Taldore has been around largely since the era of Zan Taldore, in different forms. You know, it was
Just after the war that scarred this area.
correct. Like there was a council that always worked around the king back when it was a monarchy for hundreds of years, and then when it was ceded to the Council of Taldore, it became the prominent power and governing body of Taldore. But the council's been around for centuries.
who was the king of Taldore?
Before Zan Taldor?
Yeah.
Zan Taldore was Zan Taldore was the first king of that realm. Before that was Warren Sig, which claimed himself to be king and was the one that essentially went to take the entire realm of Taldore as his own.
Warren Sig sucked. Zan Taldor, she was awesome.
Yeah, she kind of yes.
One further question. Hold on. Do you remember who was wielding you before?
Previously, I was being misused by some horrid thing. In essence, of that same corruption that seeps into these lands. The forces that crawl into the back of minds and make them minions of shadow and realms. That is what I stand against. That is what we could stand against together.
And I assume you're like a little cloudy on who was before, since it's probably been a while.
I've passed through a few hands. I was once held by a just warrior within a great stronghold, but then taken.
Great warrior, stronghold.
Previous to that, I was once held by a keeper of beasts.
Keeper of beasts?
Brought through the wilds of the land. They saw little interest in the cities and townships, and we did not see eye to eye until they were slain by the very beasts they sought to control, and I was left alone for some time.
Beast idiot was eaten by animals as beast idiots are.
Before that, I was held by a family passed down through 3 generations.
So a family for 3 generations. I don't know if they all shared it, if it was just like one group.
They had dark aspirations. They were left broken,
All of them.
and poor.
And then they suffered.
I was sold at an auction house once.
It was okay. It's getting weird. There was an auction involved.
There's one more thing I can try if you want to give him back.
We're gonna have a couple other people talk. Very interesting. Thank you for all of that. I'm gonna listen over to you.
First of all, it's a very powerful blade. And if
you're keen on it. You feel free. Ooh, very powerful. Okay. I will try one more thing just to glean some information from it. I'm going to cast my 5th level Legend Lore.
Legend lore.
If it's legendary or has importance, I'll get some information, and if it's not, incense, which I have, 4 ivory strips, which I think I bought. Right there, got it.
All right. You cast Legend Lore as you hold this blade upon it, and the blade itself shines beautifully in the low light that is held in this chamber. What you do here, through the weave of magic,
I'm going to go into my deep, deep memory banks.
those who wield this blade carry behind it a powerful will. The radiance is a curtain. Behind it, that which is burned away.
The radiance is a curtain. That which has
The light is false.
It's evil.
The blade does corrode. The metal, that of the prince's will.
Prince's will?
Prince.
Like,
The demons! The demons, Prince!
yes.
We're on the left, we're going.
Really, yeah, that's right.
We're on the left.
There are a bunch of princes.
It's a trick. So it's a trick. I'm not going to say that out loud.
Did you also just say I'm not going to say it out loud?
That part I said out loud. All right, here you go, Shiny. Speak to me, grandfather. It's very powerful. Cool.
Dick.
I mean, it's just so fun.
Elder child, who has walked these lands near long as I have, you carry within you a will to do great things. Your grasp around my hilt. All those who seek to bring shadow upon these lands shall fall beneath my blade, and we shall rise triumphant for a great fate before us.
Beneath your blade and beneath my claws, we shall cleanse this land of shadow.
Glory be our union.
Well, we're gonna get discounts in the cafeterias, you and me. We're teaching people to respect their elders. I think I should thank you, AJ. This is a truly wonderful. I feel like I've never been more powerful or virile. This is fantastic. As you know, I'm attuned to personalities, and I can read people very well. And I got a sense from this fella that, listen, I want him to be a sweet, sweet guy who has a lot of trauma that I can heal, because that's my bag. Oh yeah. But I don't think he is. I think he might be and forgive me if this is a slur, he might be a wolf in sheep's clothing. Just like me. Maybe he just needs a friend. Well, I don't know. He might be a demon. He might be a demon. Sorry? He might be a demon prince.
Yeah, you do know that phrase doesn't mean you just wear wool, right? That actually a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Why
It's
would
like,
you wear wool?
I know it's itchy.
yeah, but like I want to make sure that
Sheep don't even wear clothes. It's a broken phrase.
Letters you just said.
Strong demon prince. Well,
The voice creeps into your head.
Your friend likely senses the presence of lingering dark magics from my previous wielder.
What?
It is prone to obfuscating divine interaction and details. Perhaps give it time.
Give it time. Apparently you were detecting traces of dark magic from its previous wielder. Maybe it takes on the personalities of those that wield it. I mean, maybe give it time, this will be able to carve incredible pieces of woodworking by itself, and then pass it on to its thing. I could pass on my skills like taking on an apprentice.
That thing sure talks a lot.
Also, what you're saying is it could hear FCG, even though you're holding it, it can hear all of us.
Yeah, it sounds like we get. Yep.
I hate that.
Could you hear Fern?
Her name is Fern.
It is Fern Calloway. Social Security number.
Genuine for sure, Paul Briscoe.
Okay, I give you a $500 gift card. Just through Google. Okay.
I am more than just a mere weapon. I am a compatriot, a member of your troop. As such, indeed, I can take in a bit of my surroundings, limited though it may be, while I speak to you, and you alone.
I understand. I will keep your great wisdom and confidence. Look, I think we just give it a shot.
Maybe we pray on it a little bit. Don't go and do anything like, attuning to it tonight. Why don't we just think about it a little bit? Because I got some big. It just felt like there was a facade, and behind the facade was.
Well, why'd you give it to Chet then if it felt so wrong?
He's the wisest and oldest of us.
That's true. Actually, I'm the smartest in this group.
Sword is a demon mascot, and it can hear everything that we say. Zap.
How about? Well, I'll wait. I will wait.
Plus, look, it's just a sword. If it gets weird, we'll just throw it in a lake or something like that and let somebody else find it.
Let's try that. So can I see that thing one more time?
Sure.
I suppose can't read the card when I'm looking at it, can I? It's better.
Powerful. Yeah. +3.
I can sense that you're all a bit reticent to bring me on your journeys, but I can already see the deep strength that your grip holds. I'm certain you carry and have wielded many a powerful weapon, but I guarantee you, together, we can do great things.
Can I see? I would assume I can see the like getting a vibe
You
from
can
it.
eat my ass. This is my card right now.
It's real powerful.
Well, not to literally be devil's advocate, but out on the shore. I'm trying to take it. Thank you. Well, I'm pretty sure Fern just entered into a contract with a demon, so, maybe.
You can ask your boyfriend about it.
Yes. Yeah, but sure, you formed a pact with the devil, which is
Different from that.
I'm not sure. I really had a moment of weakness.
I think
I think it was just a lot of, it was the retribution.
Yes. Matilda Merceria at it again. The devil's burning.
Inferno.
Inferno.
He's too hot to handle. It's too hot to handle, but she likes
the devil.
That's great.
I bet if it becomes like, if it gets weird, you and I can just trade off. We share the burden. You give me your hammer, I'll play with it a little bit, and I'll give you the sword.
I could ask.
You've got weapons.
Although, do we want to let him know that we're in this
So we can go back and forth. Just comes to it.
Also, too,
I'll tell you what in the meantime.
you got the sense via the conversation with him that it isn't like a, hey, just put me on speed dial in case you got questions. It's like a, right. Oh, fair enough. You do your thing.
Let's make an agreement.
Literally 2 hours later.
Let's have neither of us take it for now. Just for a night.
That feels like a waste.
Why? Nothing's going to happen. Are you saying that you're too weak to survive without it?
No, I mean, I told
You are an old man.
I'm so curious, though.
One night.
All right, fine, one night.
I'm going to open up the hole.
All right.
Anyone else want to talk to, I don't know,
Voices in their head.
King Butterknife, whatever the fuck?
It's so heavy. It's literally big.
It's pretty fucking heavy.
Just eat it.
Nah.
All right, we'll sleep on it.
Throw it in the hole.
Is the cave entrance like open, or does she
No, it is
shut it?
closed off.
Okay.
It is sealed. You guys are essentially in a chamber with enough air to get you through the night.
Dancing lights.
Unless you really,
Little lights. Clear.
unless you have a good rebuttal to that, Chetney, I'm thinking just throw it in the hole.
I mean, it's a talking sword. I would hate to not use it. Okay, but you know.
I mean, if it does turn weird, we can always just kill him.
It's really, really, why not? Yeah, it's a really strong sword.
I turned to Barry. This is correct.
This is a very curious group. They seem, as I've seen, very capable.
Everyone has their own unique skill set, so we sort of complement each other in a weird way.
Look, I understand. Many of our Shari have their own unique quirks as well.
I'm torn between self-preservation and just enjoying a cautionary tale. I really don't know what to do right now.
About the sword?
Yeah.
Look, the sword said, you know, FCG might have just been catching some bad vibes from the previous guy. Could be a great sword.
It's good. It's good.
Dallas?
Time will tell.
I suppose it will.
And if it goes bad, we can just get rid of it.
But we don't know what the fuck is gonna happen.
What could possibly go wrong?
I feel like all of us, probably the easiest to kill.
So, Bernie, in the morning I'll be able to teleport 8 people, to include myself, back to the Ashari, and then we can get them to open up a tree close by for the rest of the team.
Okay. Is there a particular tree?
We
should
I'll
probably
look for
choose
one,
one in the
yeah.
morning before we head out. We can go and
Describe it? Is that how it works?
that can be challenging, but
Is there a better place to meet up? Did you have a...
if you can talk to my sister and have her look in on us first, she could look at the tree. We can just stay near it and hopefully don't leave us out there too long.
Of course not,
Because
yeah.
we'll be kind of out in the open.
Has Nate been out here? Does she have a familiarity?
No, you have no reason to come here aside from when the voice came here after the initial attack last year.
How long did it take us to get to this point? 2 days?
I mean, for traveling.
Yeah. From Zephyr to this.
From Zephyr? You didn't spend more than half a day through the valley.
Well, then why don't we walk with you all to the tree that you all will, we can pick you up, we'll teleport, tell your sister to scry on you, right? That's what you're suggesting, and then after all 3.
I think that'll work.
But we'll at least go with you to the tree.
Alright.
And then
Let's do
teleport from there.
That's tomorrow, right?
Couldn't it be any old tree, though? If she scries on him, then can't it be any old tree? Like, it could be a tree right outside of here.
We'll find the nearest tree, as long as I can see it. You don't have to go too deep in there, just something large enough that we'll be able to sustain the opening.
Chet. Your call.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You get even the least bit weird, I will crush your heart.
Fine. Weird.
No.
Okay. So the rest of the survivors, the 2 Blades of Zephyr that are kind of just settling down, enjoying what looks to be the first moment of peace they've had in a number of days, likely. As Barony goes and kind of stays as a uniting point between you and the rest of that troop. This has connected both of them. The 2 soldiers in the Bastion who look like they're still kind of processing what is likely to be some degrees of PTSD in the months to come from watching all of their comrades torn apart by a demon horde. But they also seem to be thankful for the moment of reprieve and rest as they begin to go into almost an immediate deep sleep of exhaustion and days, who knows how long in fear. But all the purposes for the evening's rest. Alright.
Before I go to sleep, can I ritually cast commune? Is that a thing?
We'll come back to that.
Okay.
Check it out.
fret. I wouldn't fret.
Did you say for circle? Thumbs up.
I did not.
I didn't know it. I thought the dream was
You were brought back to the red storm, all too familiar, as it surrounds and suffuses the space around you, an endless maelstrom of red dust and cloud, flashing with distant crimson lightning. The flashes subside for a moment, and before you in the storm, you see a massive, dark shape obscured by the dust, before the winds briefly part, revealing hundreds of domiciles, carved and built into the red rock. Their shapes rounded the corners, organically inspired your architecture, and hundreds of humanoid shapes, just dark shadows of the storm, all walking through the multi-tiered streets that weave through. As you stand there, all of them stop at once, and all means shift to you, and all their eyes glow with the purple light at once, as they all perceive you. A yearning begins to consume your body from the inside. A heavy, emotional gravity that's pulling your attention downward. And you hear again, echoing to the storm, Imogen, please, run. I won't let it have you. Do you give in to the urge, or do you fight it?
I'm gonna fight it. How can I trust? How can I trust you?
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Natural 20.
You focus your consciousness, and that urge, right as it begins to almost pull at something from the inside of your chest, your being, almost like strings pulling you down to the ground before you, like you're about to be thrust upon your hands and knees. You push away with all the force of what odd power has been granted to you, and you rocket up out of the storm. You watch as the dust and the shapes and the city begin to disappear, obscured below, and you emerge from the clouds. And you drift, your hair just gently lifting around you in a slightly darker stratosphere above the meridian skyline. You can see the gentle red curve in the distance. As you glance up, you can see the shape of Exandria facing that direction. The single thin red line connecting the two like a bridge, like a thread. You look down back at the storms, and you can see there are pockets where the storms subside. You can see valleys. And you swear you can see movement. Distant and minute as it is, you're too far to see details.
I'll look up at Exandria. Is it possible to drift toward those pockets where I can see closer, where I can see more clearly?
Yeah, you will yourself in that direction, and just as easy as it is to breathe, you glide back closer towards the surface, but above where the storm fronts are, until you begin to cruise over one of those openings, those small pockets of free air. And looking down, you can see these rolling red,
gray, maroon valleys and mountains that rise up. And it looks like herds of beasts, strange, unfamiliar beasts running along cracked red valleys. You can see sand flows like rivers that weave through chasms where creatures wade through like water. There's an ecology here. Like a weird shadow version of the world you know. The world holds a hidden vibrance outside history. At that moment, you feel a presence behind you. What do you do?
I detect thoughts.
It's your mother.
I turn around.
She's there, just beyond where you are. Though, just kind of a luminescent spiritual projection, if you will. I just want to protect you. More than anything.
Then why didn't you?
I am.
Was it you? Was it you who shunted us away?
Save 36 minutes via historic Route 66.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Why don't you fight this? Why don't you tell me what's happening?
I need him as much as he needs me. Now let's be careful.
In 3.3 miles, take exit 214 toward Leesburg and supplemental route H.
The seeds we bear still pull us. I will find a way to end this one way or another.
Are you setting him free? Godolphus, is it gonna really strike gods?
You deserve to be free.
At what cost? Mama.
She gets pulled back. The storm swirls around and consumes you. And you are brought back to your dark, brooding state. All this is happening. FCG.
Oh.
You said you wanted to do something.
Oh, I can wait till the morning.
You can do it before you sleep or while everyone else is asleep.
Okay. I just wanted to. I think I can ritually cast. What's it called?
Commune.
Commune? Yep.
In 2 miles, take exit 214 toward Leesburg and supplemental route H.
Certainly. As you
I kneel with no knees, so I just kind of roll on my stomach. This is how I kneel, I guess. And I clasp my metal hands and grasp my coin and just whisper to it, Changebringer, can you hear me?
You close your eyes. And like when you use your light spell to put light out through your vision to the atmosphere, an internal light seems to click on. And within that dark space, now you can see these shadow horizons, like a perpetual twilight, has engulfed the entire horizon around you. Just the black outline of the mountains and hills at all sides. You know not where you are, how far these are, but all you can see is a singular silver winding road ahead of you. As you look at your wheel and see the road up from in front and focus back up.
Use the right lane to take exit 214 toward Leesburg and supplemental route H.
10 feet. 20 miles, your uncertain perspective is weird from where you stand. But you see her standing, her hair flowing and endless, seeming to almost weave and wrap around.
Take the exit, then take the first left toward supplemental route H. At the stop sign, turn left towards supplemental route H, then take the first right onto County Road 508.
It's not even touching the ground, like it's a still river of silver. And the hair strands just kind of drift and touch the outside of your armor, and it's warm, it's comforting. You can see details of her face. Her
Starting route to Comfort Inn Suites, Tulsa I-44 West, RT-66. For about 301 miles, continue straight.
Hello? And welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Our first sponsor is the brand new...
Alright. We're gonna teleport back. Can you do this?
To the tree.
We were on the tree. Right. We already teleported back.
We won the campaign.
Alright, Barry opens...
I just wanted to say a quick prayer to the change bringer and ask her a couple of questions. I just wanted to say a quick prayer to the change bringer and ask her a couple of questions for guidance.
Certainly. As you...
I kneel with no knees, so I just kind of roll on my stomach. This is how I kneel, I guess. And I clasp my metal hands and grasp my coin and and just whisper to it and say, Changebringer, can you hear me?
You close your eyes. And like when you use your light spell to put light out through your vision to the atmosphere, an internal light seems to click on. And within that dark space, now you can see these shadowed horizons like a perpetual twilight has engulfed the entire horizon around you. Just the black outline of mountains and hills of all sides. You know not where you are, how far these are, but all you can see is a singular silver winding road ahead of you. As you look at your wheel and see the road up from the front and focus back up, there she stands. 50 feet, 10 feet, 20 miles, your uncertain perspective is weird from where you stand. But you see her standing, her hair flowing and endless, seeming to almost weave and wrap around the road, like it's not even touching the ground, like it's a still river of silver. And the hair strands just kind of drift and touch the outside of your armor. It's warm, it's comforting. You can see details of her face, her brown skin, her kind of soulful, welcoming eyes. She looks towards you, or past you, you're uncertain, but you have her attention.
Okay. I'll ask Changebringer. Are the gods? Can the gods help my friends?
Yes.
Are you worth saving?
Leans close and the perspective seems to shift, where she feels like she's right in front of you. And you're right.
Are you scared?
The perspective shifts, and now she leans back. She's a mile high in the middle of this shadowed valley, and she looks over her right shoulder, and one of the mountains detonates, fire erupting up taller than she is. Another one. She turns back to you. Yes.
Okay. I'm coming.
As the shadowed mountainscapes begin to brighten red from the fire that emits from the destroyed ranges, the sky begins to shift into a red coloration too. As you say you're coming, she puts her head down, closes her eyes, and you feel yourself sink. The silver road you stand on seems to bend, almost like your weight is suddenly felt on a long, stretched piece of ribbon, and it bows beneath you. And as you look down, you sink further, and it's like you're falling through the ground. The silver road itself becoming that ribbon that bows up like you're dragging down the string from a balloon. And the ending spell comes to an end.
Just kind of look around the cave. Is everyone else asleep?
I want to talk to you about this, so.
Seal her. She's asleep, but her eyes are open.
They ran off years ago.
Whose eyes are also open.
So you can always see the light flicker.
In the side.
I like that better than no eyes.
That's right. No, that's what it is. Yeah. You all complete a long rest. You wake up in what you assume is the morning, or at least the passage of 8 or more hours to where you've gotten a full rest. The rest of the troop is also woken up, the survivors that you've gathered. You can see Barry has already begun tracing an outline of where the exit will be, essentially in preparation for her to excavate and send you on your path this morning. As you kind of consciousness order, which looks back towards you. I guess today's the day we go back.
You know, you think, you know, when the rest come for you to go see Darren home today?
I think that can be arranged.
Might be a while before I'm back, so.
Of course.
You do your thing.
Whenever everyone's ready, we don't have much time. If we're going to eat, we should do it now.
Check, Clyde.
Nowadays, these joints. I just don't know. Oh, shit. You alive? She dies right now. What do you have to roll to die? 2 zeros, I think. Right, that's 100.
Yeah, so 0, 0 on the one dice, and then 0 on the other.
I love it.
It's close.
No.
What
What was it?
was it?
What was it? It was close.
Yeah.
It was close.
I don't think he's breathing. Oh, jeez.
Did you bring it back just a second when you looked at it?
I know y'all are worried about him, but with the sword, you know, I feel like if it gets out of hand, I can just it's a curse, so I feel like I can take care of it.
Oh, great. So let him use it. Strong.
Yeah, maybe.
Isn't the person talking with anyone?
I don't know. He barely listens to us. This game's so small.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, okay.
We're getting out. I saw we're losing air in here. I can feel it. Oh, Steve. Yes, Steve.
Look, it was a rough night. I think I can spell, guys.
Oh shit! Should we be prepared to fight something? How can we?
Oh,
What? More demons could be on the other side of this cave.
I just assume that shit's gonna happen every day for the rest of our lives.
I'm just gonna cast mage armor on myself before we open up the cave.
Very well.
off the wire cage with the staff.
Okay.
Helen of Char?
Char.
No, what, is that what you just said?
Grass char, but I like char better. Than Charlie.
As you bring it in, so it's like,
Good morning, my knight. We want it.
Very encouraging.
you tune to it? So you can see the. Oh, you already sent it out. You already sent it.
Oh, it's not in the thing, so I just wrote the stats down.
Yeah.
It's not in that chart.
Alright. Are we gonna teleport back? Can you do this?
You would better walk to the tree. Walk to the tree. Walk to the tree. Walk to the tree.
We already teleported back.
We want to get back.
All right. Barney opens the stone as it like seems to almost like carve itself away, like the mountain itself acts as its own clay, and the rock opens up, and you can see kind of a slight misty. Not certain what time of day it is. The Great Valley seems to have this kind of perpetual cusp of sunset feel to it amongst the blanched forest. You step out a bit and you can see the bit of like dust and ash the wind is picking up in these small tendrils that seem to wisp away after a few feet. Who's looking up first? Perception check.
Always looking at it. 18 and a 19 for a 30.
As you glance out beyond the exit, first thing, fresh air walks in, which is delightful. It's just starting to get a little musty.
Slept with Chad last night.
That's how.
Old life.
You do see among some of the ridges and some of the ruins, there are a handful of those strange flying demons that are just kind of picking through, picking up bits of leftover carrion, scavenging through materials. There are things, nothing in the immediate vicinity, but there are entities around the chasm that are starting
We need to be
hollering.
likely.
Hands without trace.
Oh, no.
How big is our car party?
Have you ever done that to us?
I have. I
thought it was like that.
feel like I did it a couple times. Did I today? I think I did.
How many people
I
does that
reset
cover?
every day.
Yeah. So we sneaky first stage, yes.
I was like, what's it called?
Tribute.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
I dreamt about Ruinous last night.
You say you can dream again?
I guess so. I thought that certainly kept me from doing it, but
Are you alright?
yeah, no, everything's fine. But I saw Ruinous.
Did you learn anything new?
Yeah, it's like a full fucking planet. Like there were animals swimming.
Did they say happy?
I mean, it seemed like animals. There were cities. There were a lot of people in the city, and they all looked at me, and they all knew to me.
Do they look like your little avatar guy that you summoned?
Like people like us.
Were they? Yes.
How's it going? You didn't see enough detail in the moment. You just saw people walking.
And purple eyes.
So a little dream trippy at the same time.
Maybe. It might have been the storm, but yeah. I feel more solid than ever that I want to end this connection.
What's up?
I know all of us have said we're stopping it. This is the first time I've really felt I wanted to go away.
You believe?
I want to help the gods. These demons get loose. The gods are the only thing keeping that at bay, right?
Don't know.
Yeah, we know. Yeah.
Did you see anyone in your train, Ren, or
She told you. She did. She said she wanted to help us, but in the wrong way. She's
doesn't want to stop you, so she knows it's right. I think so. Did she look any different?
She looked. It was definitely her presence, and it looked like her in some ways, but it was that kind of spectral, kind of lavender energy, kind of like a projection of her, if anything.
It was like a projection.
Yep.
But really wasn't me. Are you sure it was her? And not.
I reached out. It felt like her mind. I don't know his power. He could.
You mean Ludinus or Predato?
Something was pulling me in, though. Something really wanted me to stay there.
I mean, if it helps, like her getting this sort of call. I spoke with the change bringer last night. I prayed with her, and she also said that she was real fearful and that she needed our help. And she sort of formed like I dropped down into like a pathway, and I saw this vision, like the pathway was going up above me. I don't know if that means to the moon.
I think we gotta go.
But it feels like we've got multiple voices in our heads saying to go there.
I feel like if she's telling me so strongly to stay away from it, I don't trust her anymore. We gotta go to it.
Maybe ask your sword what he thinks.
That's a great idea. Sir, what was it? Sir Chad? Char? Nope, it's Sir Chad now.
Sir Chad. He's wearing a fedora.
He's not tipping.
He's a...
Sir Chad, you are old, noble, and wise, like me. Maybe a little more so. But do you know anything about an ancient deity named Predathos?
I do not believe I've heard of this Predathos. My apologies.
It's all right. It's a little disappointing, but you know, it's your first day. He doesn't know anything about Predathos.
Is this Predathos a thing of evil?
Well, we're not. You know the fucking question is in my head. It's in my head. Actually, you can read those too, okay? So we got like a little walkie-talkie thing going on. We got Sonos speakers. Figure it out.
Maybe ask if he knows Ludinus. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Sir Chad, do you know Chad? An individual named Ludinus Della.
I've heard of this individual.
I can read it on your face. Like,
what do you know? I'm like the guy that mouths the other person's lines in the scene, so I'm just mouthing what he says. So, well, what do you know of this Ludinus Della?
I feel like it passed through in my time as king. A powerful, smart individual looking to make connections. Found his fortune westward, eastward. I don't recall. But you may have passed. I do not trust this individual.
See, look, I really feel like maybe whatever vibe you got, former handler, or maybe like his old chick, because he's got the right beat on Ludinus. Like, yeah, doesn't trust him.
I'm
Yeah.
not asking about the Major Ravens.
Oh, shit. Hey, Chad.
Yes.
See. Do you know? Yeah, Sir Chad. Do you know anything?
Sir Chad's cool.
Yeah, it's like a street name. Do you know anything about the matron of Ravens?
I'm sorry, I'm not entirely certain how you managed to mispronounce something in your mind. What is it you're asking about?
The matron of Ravens. Do you know anything about that entity?
Of course. This is one of the prime deities of Alexandria.
Yes, yes. Was
Yes.
okay. Yes, I mean, he knows about her.
Is there an opinion connected to
No matter how long had she been around when you were, you know, not a sword.
It's the specifics have been robbed of me through the ages.
Oh,
The
poor guy.
transference.
Poor guy.
But they existed during that time, I believe.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I thought you were around from the age of Arcana. That's weird. Okay, listen, I know that was a lot to ask first thing in the morning. Take a nap. I'll be back to get you in a little bit. Back in the back of the
Use the left lane to merge onto I-44 West.
We gotta get to the tree.
Correct.
Let's get to the tree.
All right. Are you all being stealth?
Yes.
Yeah. I'd like a group stealth check from everybody.
Out of 10.
can.
Turn left onto historic Route 66.
Beautiful. Jesus.
22.
Alrighty. 13. Wow.
Moving up.
Yes.
23.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto County Road 2070.
No way.
27, 21.
Okay.
Turn right, then turn left.
The one thing I'm broken.
Turn left, then turn left onto Supplemental Route B.
Group, you begin to dart from section of ruin to section of broken stone here in the crevasse as you move out towards the exit from where half of your team had entered. Darting past, you occasionally
Turn left, then turn left.
and the call and repeat of various demonic flight-based creatures that you had previously encountered, just kind of leaping from and flying to each scavenging zone. At a few moments, you stop behind and you feel that one of them may have picked up your presence, and everyone freezes on the cusp of darting before eventually it wanders off. It takes you the better part of 30 or so minutes to eventually leave the chasm in a safe way, but you do manage to break for the dead tree line in the outskirts, where it takes only a few minutes to find one of the trees wide enough to carry the spell, which is a challenge. Many of these trees are thinner, but Bernie does find one that she thinks will be proper. All right, we'll wait here. If you'll stay low, we'll here. And she goes ahead and pulls over the other blades, and they kind of dig into the ground between the roots of this tree, a small kind of a pit where they can kind of duck into it for the time being. Be mostly not seen. They're not perfectly hidden.
You said you can take 8, yes?
music is alive and well.
So, what if you're doing it for higher?
7 on the spell. I can't take 2 more. You and up to 8. So you can take 2 of your team.
Or if we were really stupid, we could put them in the hole and hope. But that may be a terrible idea.
Oh,
that might be really dumb. Because if anything goes wrong, everyone's dead.
That's true. Yeah, maybe it's a risk.
I'm not going.
I'll go. You'll put them in the hole?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not worried about it. Yeah, bring out the hole.
Do you bring oxygen?
I don't need oxygen. I can go with that.
How does it work, though?
This may not actually work. There's 5. I mean, honestly, I'm actually a little nervous about this because I don't actually know how much it works, and that might be like fucking or something.
So 4 people need to go in the hole, right?
We've seen people that have survived in it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes, I think.
Okay.
You roll it up.
At worst, the spell will not work.
I'll go. I'm a slow breather.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
No. I'll go. It's fine.
Yeah. It doesn't need air. I don't know.
I would say somebody who can change into an animal might be useful if everything goes poorly. So,
in what way are you thinking?
Fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Pull out.
I mean,
Pop in the hole.
now I got
Then put it
nervous.
on.
Oh boy.
Takes a moment to kind of flatten the surface.
I've
Put the
got
hole
it
down
open.
so we're ready to go anyway. But you go ahead and find the location as you're kind of spreading it out and because it is something that needs a flatter surface to lay down for the magic to create the hole, and it's hard to do here in the middle of an ash and mulch filled forest floor.
We really could have done this in a cave.
Could have.
But the idea came too late.
We could try and return to it.
We'll clear out some of the ground. Yeah. I'll get the scythe out. I open my rake attachment. Do some blind raking.
Okay.
Where's the sword? In the bag or the hole?
Bag of the hole. Bag of the hole.
Bag of the hole.
Like either you or you to make a survival check, either both individually or when you make it with advantage, since one of you's helping the other.
Okay, please. With guide? Can I guide? What is this for? What am I
This
doing?
is trying to clear a portion of this well enough that the hole will take root.
Then it's survival. Come on.
Do hear
23.
23. Okay. The screeches get louder and closer, and as the communication continues, you can see the shadowed shapes of 2, 3, 6 of them coming from different directions that are all kind of converging in your direction. One of them that's up ahead that seems to be the one that's sounding the alarm. You see it flying towards you just as you pull back enough of the space where you feel like it's level. You throw it on the hole, and it takes a second. One little corner is kind of off, and you kind of flip it up, move the rock out of the way, and it creates the hole. Go. The 3D dart in and go. Grab, pull it up, pull the stuff, wrapping it. All right.
Back to you, Keelan.
Zephyra. Go ahead and...
Sports.
I am here.
This might be our last moments on hold.
It could be.
You guys really shouldn't be using your air to talk.
You are very familiar with this, unless you had an associated object, which you did not pull out.
I have 4 of them. I should want to be subjective.
I guess.
Everything on me.
Is an associated
Still
object.
wearing my old outfit. My shield is from my.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, my gear's from my family.
Then in that case, there would be no mishap.
Oh, thank God. I don't even have to roll for it.
That was an associated object.
Fuck yes. I was terrified.
If you guys are gonna have sex, do you need me to? What's it called? Do soaking?
Oh God, I know why you're saying because you watch the same show that me and Travis.
It's been 20 seconds.
Well, you guys aren't actually having sex. You just lie on top of each other and I jump up and down on the bed. It's you haven't seen this.
Hi, people watching 20 years from now with a retro playback.
Okay.
Don't worry, 20 years from now, soaking is huge. It's all the rage.
As the beasts converge, in your direction. The staff's runes glow, and the magic whips out around, tethers around each of you like a magical net of energy, and you feel yourself pulled suddenly, like someone yanked you from behind through a doorway. And as you all come back to your feet, you all stand in the bright midday sun, the mountain peaks of Zephyr, the wind immediately catching your hair, the light and warmth of the sun upon your skin, and the surrounding atmosphere of the cliff face where the cherry blossom tree stands, and the exterior carved pathways that lead into the city await you.
And I'm flattening out the hole anywhere I can, looking for a place.
There's definitely a flat enough area.
Okay, I'm flattening it out.
So when you open the hole,
yeah,
they're fine.
Oh God, every time.
Turn left. Then turn left onto supplemental route V.
Full on
Let me help before I see Jenny's ball sack. Please.
Turn right onto Center Drive. Then take the first right onto historic Route 66.
Let's get these flowers back to the voice.
Yep, getting everybody out, folding everything up nice.
As you all return and begin to rush into Zephyr, you can see familiar.
Turn right onto historic Route 66.
With some confusion, not really knowing the context of your arrival and your.
At the stop sign, turn left onto supplemental route V. Then take the first right for I-44 West.
You pass by. Eventually, you come
As we
to.
pass by, can I say hi to Scuffy again?
Sure.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto County Road 2070. At the light, use the right lane to merge onto I-44 West toward Rala.
You can see the advisors Lita and Tholo both waiting outside. Shunde apparently is probably inside, but Lita immediately glances over and sees your approach. You've returned. This is great news. Looks over and sees Barony and immediately rushes up and grabs Barony into a big hug, and you can, even side by side you can see the very, very close features of the triplets. And she's not kind of like a holistic, so glad you're safe. And Barony goes, not all of us made it back. We'll discuss that later. When there's time to hold them in our hearts, we still carry them with us.
For about 277 miles, continue straight.
Leading them inside, as you pull out the satchel, Lita begins to call to Shinde, who begins to gather all the local herbalists. They gather the satchel, both the one that you began to fill and the one that was recovered from the first volunteer team. They immediately begin to take them off into what looks to be some sort of rich, natural-looking alchemical layer. There are all these manner of like tubes and vials and mortars and pestles and all these manners of like glass jars all across that are all hidden in these natural kind of ivy-grown alcoves and shelves. It's this very like beautiful, quaint, very like witchcore sort of herbalist, like vast 12-foot by 20-foot herbalist station. And many of these Ashari specialists begin to scatter about and making measurements. They begin to crush the petals of the blue perennium. They, I pronounced it properly.
Is Nell in the mix?
Sorry,
is Nell the triplet's mother?
Nell is not in the mix currently. But a short time into them preparing this, the others begin to arrive. Whoever is present be in the process. And about 5 minutes into the creation here, indeed you see Nell rush in. Half of a woman of kind of long, dark hair. You could, no, she would have blonde, sorry. It was the father that had the dark hair. She rushes in, blonde hair pulled into a long braid that seems to go past the lower back. She looks like she's a little bagged under the eyes, probably hasn't slept that well recently. Stepping in, immediately rushes up to Barony as well and gives her a hug from behind as Barony kind of just looks over and realizes who it is and gives her a big warm hug.
Her waist.
Expect.
Hi. Wish it was better circumstances, but it's good to see you.
These are great circumstances. That's what they tell me when they have a wedding. to hear her voice. You've done so much. And she kneels down and kind of cups your hand. My boy, you've done so much. Aren't we all? I need to get to work. We'll talk later. She kind of like tugs in your ear a little bit. It's putting on some gloves and jumps back into the fray. As they're doing their work,
It's a damage from the teleporter.
The franchise continues as you kind of wait for me to finish. The better part of an hour goes by as they slowly begin to distill this liquid that, as it hits into this large stone bowl, the kind of like cloudy appearance begins to congeal to almost like a paste. And as the paste as it congeals, it comes like almost like a dull, like a light blue coloration, like a sky blue paste. They begin to gather it up, and it's kind of disseminated amongst various herbalists, and they rush up to the floor where Keith waits. Good reading time.
Okay, go, or we should wait down here?
It's up to you.
I want to talk to take letters by the hand and just start slowly but
okay. Just us two.
I'm going to quietly keep about 2 meters behind them. I'm looking for Tholo to see when they're done.
Okay.
Just letting it happen.
Okay. Yeah, Tholo is definitely still kind of at the front entryway of the structure, the building. Still kind of sitting there, kind of glancing out, looking back inside, kind of seeing how things are going, makes eye contact with you, just goes a little way. As you lead FCG upstairs, you get to the chamber where Keyleth waits, and you see her trying to sit up in the bed. As the energy and arrival as they rush in, they assure her, like, lay down, they have her back down. Her crown, which rests off the side of the bed, now less presentary in the sudden arrival. They immediately begin treating her wounds, kind of placing this paste within them. You see her face begin to scrunch up from a sting or some sort of unexpected sensation. But they carefully, rapidly, with deft hands and the surgical intent of a healer, each one of these members of the Ashari Herbalist Union tends to their leader. As they begin to treat the arms, the paste seems to be absorbed into the skin, leaving behind like a faint blue coloration. And you watch as her furrowed brow begins to relax. And she reaches on the side of the bedstand and looks toward the herbalists, and they nod. And she pulls out of these nearby pouches, looks like a small hand gathering of dried leaves and bits of some sort of a colored dust. And she closes her eyes and places it across one of the wounds. And you see this faint glow of light seems to spread from her hand, and the first wound begins to close.
Do you need help closing the other ones?
And he goes,
You said.
with that realization, the dearth of energy that she's carried since your arrival seems to subside by half in a moment, as a flash of hope, energy reaches her eyes. She immediately kind of almost gives a glance of impatience to the other herbalists as they're applying the balm over these wounds, but she lets them finish their work. And with each absorption, each one of these wounds, she begins to place her hand upon it, and with each wound closure, eventually strength returns to her. Stronger and stronger, eventually she sits up, pulls back the sheet, and you can see one of the large gashes on her leg. They apply the balm, and she's not even paying attention to it as they do, but she reaches back and takes her crown, and brushes her hair back, and sets it on her brow. She puts her hand in front of herself, glances out to the long window, the curtains open,
out towards the beautiful cityscape of Zephyr. She mutters beneath her breath as the wind of the room begins to pick up, and you watch as her whole body glows a bright green, and all the remaining wounds vanish in a moment. And you're able to step back, the light subsides. She smiles and looks down to the edge of the bed for a second, and looks back towards you. Well, you have my thanks.
I'm happy we could help.
She stands up, and the long robe that she wears over her dress drags behind the ground. Her staff still leaning against the edge of the bed as she comes forward and kneels before you and takes your hand in both of hers. Thank you.
I really haven't felt like I've done anything right for a while now, so it's good to have a win.
She looks over towards FCG. We have much to talk about. Give me a moment to re-engage my people. They've been a bit nervous, my state being as it is. And I'd like to talk with you and all your compatriots that helped. All of us.
Yes, please, we have a ton of questions.
Give me not too long. I just need to set a few things back on the right path.
Should we go on a bit of a walkabout and then come back?
Maybe. And she kind of catches her back leg a little bit. You can see she's still a little wobbly. Guess I overestimated the rapidity of my recovery, but I can already feel like I lost the back. It's interesting in this one moment where she's elated and the strength's returning. You know the leader. You know the woman who has held the weight and the burdens and the adoration and strength of the people. But in a brief moment, you see a girl thankful for another chance. As that stoicism returns, you all look at a bit of a journey as well. Please wash up. Take it, whatever you like of food for those who partake. I'll return shortly. I wish to hear of your journey. And you see kind of the realization, see kind of everything beyond this moment of victory. Their face hardens. And what's to come next?
We'll leave you to it.
Just a moment. Everyone needs to know who helped. Who the hero is this thing. She goes and grabs the staff. Now it's the others to filter out. You can see beyond the doorway, Lita and Shinde wait. Boys. Kil steps out with them. Kind of as she walks past, pats you on the shoulder.
Prestidigitation her hair so it doesn't look like she's been in bed for like a week. Yeah. You're like a blowout. Yeah.
As she exits, the wind follows her. And for the moment, you two are standing in the center of the room, and those of you who kind of followed behind kind of watch her as she passes. And she gives kind of a smile and a nod to each before she rushes out
And at this point, you can see from the kind of the balcony window that leads out that the people of Zephyr are gathering. All the people are starting to kind of come out with anxiety, anticipation, hope, worry. But she steps onto the second floor balcony beneath this wide opening, where it looks, and you know this to be where proclamations are made, where celebrations are brought, where musicians play, where people want to dance in the square outside. But here Keely steps out, strong. The wind picks up once more, and you can see, from up behind, and place a cloak over her shoulders of many colored leaves. All the seasons get representation through its perpetual change. You can't hear her through the windows on the second floor, but you can definitely hear the resounding cheers and see the joy and comfort that washes over the hundreds of people that you've grown up with, that the rest of you have just, to certain degrees, come across or spent time with. And it feels good to have home.
I almost forgot what it felt like to be a hero. It's pretty nice. Seems like you're going to be celebrated. So you've even promoted.
Yes, I was going to say, do you think you got promotion?
I don't know. My sister's Keelan's right hand.
Maybe you can be her left.
Maybe.
Do you have like a rank or something? Is it like a military rank or?
You get a raise or you buying drinks?
The Hands of the Tempest, that's a pretty cool ring to it.
Well, that broke, so I can't buy anybody a drink.
Solo at this point kind of approaches from behind from the front door and goes, Lauren, did you want to be brought to the balcony with the boys?
You should go.
For what?
Go.
Say yes. Say yes. Come on.
Let's shuffle around so we can see who's happening.
You can shuffle outside there.
The king can see too.
Pick me up.
As she shouts out amongst the crowd here, and you were brought forward by Solo. There were many heroes among us. She glances back just a bit to see who approached. But through the history of the Ashari, there are those who truly give everything for the future of our people, for the future of our realm. And I'm but one of many. And today we welcome a few more. And she puts her hand out, and you see next to you, Barney has stepped to your side. And you see the two other members of the Blades. Faced with terrifying odds and long, ancient, corrupting evils. Some of our brethren gave their lives that we might live, so that I might live, to ensure that we will be safe, and there is a future for the Ashari people. I ask you all to celebrate this evening our surviving heroes, and remember those who did not return, but will be forever remembered.
Lauren pulls out the shield and holds it in both hands because he knows that people will recognize it.
And they do. And as the voice steps to the side, and kind of goes, step up, and kind of like gives a little push to you and Barney, and you can see now the two members of the Bastion survivors have kind of been clumped into this group and just look wide-eyed and out of place, and they're just like, how the fuck did I do? Give a wave as you all are kind of pushed up to the edge. All six of you and Bernie to the center, up to the very cusp of the railing of this massive balcony. You're looking down upon the entirety of what is now the gathered and still gathering township of Sephra. They all shout in unison, cheer.
Hearts and minds. Always a Shari. Home and abroad. Morning and night. Kaitiake.
As it shouts through the crowd, children are lifted up and thrown in the air where a wind gust kind of catches them and lowers them down. The crowd just begins to cheer and erupt. You can hear music begin to shift through the crowd as the celebration seems to have kicked off.
What did I say? I don't even remember what I said.
Whatever it is, they seem to like it. She pats you on the shoulder. As the center of the space begins to shift slowly into a celebration. People begin to bring instruments out. They begin to bring treats and snacks. Carts begin to be wheeled out with whatever means are on immediate hand to do a makeshift return of the voice and those that brought her back. As the rest of your celebrated crowd begins to pull back away, the voice looks back to you and says, bring your friends as well. This time, if you'd like.
Just I think we're meeting.
Oh, we're meeting now in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
With the voice?
Oh, I mean, it's a great honor, but are you going to tell her anything about, like, bad news too?
That we have to, yes, but I
didn't before, yeah. Holy cow.
It was you.
Oh,
see after a meal or two.
Who needs a breakfast assist? I'll put Chad away just because, decorum.
I would imagine just walk in, hold the sword out.
She's waiting on us. Grab Bird's finger. Start leaving her.
Okay.
What happened to her? You broke her. You broke her finger.
As the sounds of merriment begin to become muffled and just kind of a blend of a noise and cheerful energy beyond the interior of this structure, you return to the voice of the Tempests' chamber, where you can see she's still kind of leaning on the bed, not aware that you had arrived yet, and sits up. She smiles. Full recovery doesn't appear as quick as I'd hoped, but it's already a major step, so
You look miles beyond the other day.
I feel it as well. So hello everyone. Hi again. Now that I've set our people at ease for the time being, let's talk. That's where we'll take a break. So we'll come back after our break for this conversation where the voice of the Tempest, Keyleth of the Airship. From there, we'll see you all here in a few minutes.
parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god.
The Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live. It threatens the gods. We, the very fabric of the universe itself.
How would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards?
Magic blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
I'll enjoy watching you try. In mere moments, all that you have dreaded will come to pass. When the screaming stops and your mind is gone, the rest, perhaps, is silence.
Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Style should never be a dumpster, darling. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. They're so mini. Go ahead, darling. Treat yourself. And then the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision. Can you put one that's a mess? Only one way to find out. And then if you want, you can head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Obsession is a corruption that shrouds the mind. Its tendrils grow beyond the influence of bleed, as if natural to the soul. Though, the unique skill set a circle of investigators bring forth to each assignment stand guard against this vice. Relying upon the strengths of your allies is the key to survival, for deep within the rubble of a city long forgotten, the Red Hand roots itself within fathomless, unleashing a faceless behemoth of smoldering greed. Circle of the Vassal and the Veil. Assignment number 447. The Collectors.
Are you saving the world or are you hurting it?
We've told them dangerous, otherworldly, horrors. Their faces look perfectly human.
We don't have to be defined by our past. It's the actions in the hardest times, what we choose to do. That's what defines us.
You know, the thing about people that leave us, can always see what we do. Remember that.
Time isn't running out for you. Not while I'm alone.
Don't close your eyes this time. I want you to see everything.
Come on.
Oh, it's us. We're back. Real quick spoiler warning. If you have not listened to season 1 of Midst, you're gonna want to stop here. Seriously, I'll give you 3 seconds. Alright, you've been warned. So, you may be asking yourself, what the hell? Why the fuck did the moon explode? What's gonna happen to utterly doomed Midst? Everybody trapped on it by an incoming wave of reality-devouring fog. Are Lark and Zila gonna be okay? Are they gonna figure out that Sherman's not dead? What's Phineas gonna do now that he's been abandoned by the Trust, the very institution that raised him and gave him purpose and his sense of self-worth? And, like, what is he gonna do? Will Jonas Spar do the right thing? What even is the right thing? What is Imelda's deal? Why did the Trust even bother rescuing Mockweed, even though he's this weird sleazeball piece of shit who stabbed his closest friends in the back? And what is a mirror hawk? What is a ocular horse? What is going on, peeps boys? Is Landlord gonna die? No. Okay, we will tell you this one. Landlord is not going to die. We're unreliable narrators, not monsters. Why did Lark kill Fuse? What is she trying to hide? Is the Nutcracker okay? Will the rapidly depreciating value of valor ever restabilize, or is the market doomed to implode? Is the Trust bad? Did Saskia's dogs really eat the melted corpse of enterprising businessman Atticus Concord? Do the narrators even know what happens next? No. We have no idea. Just kidding. We know. And when season 2 of Midst unfolds, August 23rd, you will know as well. In the meantime, for bonus episodes, merch, media, and more, visit Midst.co. And don't forget to stock up on light bulbs. You might need them where we're going.
Holly Mistletoe thought she had it all.
As you can plainly see, sales are up 7%.
But when she finds herself back in her hometown for a very special holiday,
I can't believe I have to come back to my hometown. It's so provincial. Seamus? Seamus of Shamrock? I didn't know you still lived here. You own and operate a small, charming coffee and pastry shop?
Only when I'm not raising horses.
she'll discover just how much her life was missing.
Has anyone ever told you you're a really good baker?
Has anyone ever told you you're more adorable than the custom emotes you can use in Critical Role's professionally moderated chat with a Twitch subscription? Happy Valentine's Day.
This holiday season, or whatever holiday season it might be.
What is it?
Boyd Tech is going to foreclose on the horse ranch.
I can't do that. Not on the 4th of July. With the proceeds from our wholesome Halloween haunted house, we can raise enough money to save the horse ranch from your greedy companies, fat stacks.
Damn you, Mistletoe!
If it hadn't been for your big city business savvy, I would have been able to fool those small town provincial bumpkins.
We may be provincial, but we have values. Like watching episodes of Critical Role before they go on YouTube with a Twitch subscription.
Fiddle faddle.
Stand up and celebrate.
Feeling.
Make every day a holiday. And give the gift of love.
Is this
A subscription to Critical Role. I can gift those with my Twitch subscription to Critical Role.
yes?
Laura Bailey is Holly Mistletoe.
Don't be violent. That's not romantic.
Travis Willingham is Seamus O'Shamrock. And featuring Sam Riegel as Max of Million Fat Stacks in A Holiday Subscription for Love. The Ballad of Mistletoes and Shamrocks, Part 2.
And welcome back. So, as you all have come into the interior to meet with Keyleth, the voice of the Tempest, you have in the moment, amongst the exterior celebration, her undivided attention, and she yours. She kind of sits, pulls up a chair, and kind of meets you on in between your level and the others, and kind of just looks across the rest of you. Thank you all. There aren't words to express my thanks, but I think your actions can speak louder than any words this time. So, however I can be of help to you, let me know.
I'm sorry that it happened the way that it did.
As am I. There's a lot I wish I could change.
How much do you know? Since the event.
Since the event, I've heard that and I've felt, to a degree, there's been some astrological shift to the weave of magic across Exandria. I've
been unable to see it from this far, but I hear the moon. Ruinous now lingers over Marquette. I hear that many of the temples have mobilized, armies have gone that direction. I also know that there's been a lot of rising insurgency in certain places of the world. Some temples have been attacked, destroyed, sowing confusion and spreading their defenses between their intended assault and having to defend at home, which I'm sure is part of the plot from the beginning.
Do you happen to know which temples, or like, are they targeting a specific god or gods?
Specifically, I'll have to look into. I've been a little out of it for a bit.
Sure.
What I know is there's been attacks in Missoula, there's been attacks in Marquette, there's been attacks here in Tal'Dorei. Only a handful, but they seem to be continuing. While I was gone, while you were gone, my apologies, word did reach me through my network that Ludinus was sighted in the Dwendalian Empire. Apparently meeting with the venerable King Dwendal.
What?
I don't know if he's still there, but I've been told that he was present in secret. King Dwendal has been bedridden for many years, reclusive, more so than historically. And well, I'm no expert on politics. I do know that the Cerberus Assembly that governs much below the king is helmed by this Ludinus. And in the king's state in recent years, the Assembly's grown in prominence. My contact also speaks of rumored dissent within the Cerberus Assembly in the wake of the Vanguard's plot. This combined with general empire social unrest, insurgent attacks on prisons, and the crown's silence on Ludinus's involvement throughout the empire, I gather that realm is probably on the cusp of some level of growing chaos. Beyond that, there's been attacks on temples outside of Vasselheim. Currently, the city is attempting to wall itself in to prevent it from breaching its walls. And from what I understand, some of the armed forces that we sent southward are returning. So they don't feel like they've split their strength, which I think buys him what they have planning more time.
Does the Assembly know what he's done?
I couldn't tell you. But if my source is right, it's likely not all of them.
So there's dissent in the ranks there. Do we know what parties are going against the grain and going against Ludinus?
I don't have specifics, but I can check back in. If my contact feels safe, they might be able to find and return that information.
The fort in the Grey Valley had been overrun by demons. Whatever protection the Platinum Dragon had offered was gone.
There's a lot of forces kept at bay or kept in balance that are seizing their opportune moment.
There's Tempest, there's one more thing. that I held back when we arrived. I wasn't sure what to make of it myself. It felt wrong to overburden you. I'm sorry. But a few of us, it's just in an attempt to understand sort of the state the temples were in. We visited a temple of the matron. She visited us with a vision.
You see her face just kind of go stone.
It's funny, I've had more visions in the last year than I've had in my entire life. God's coming in more. But we saw this excavation site again. We saw the Mali's key. And some sort of red beam going from the ground all the way up to Ruiz.
I've seen that up close as well, that exists.
But in this vision, that man, that winged man that appeared that day, Luminous has him in some sort of prison. And we could hear him in pain.
Her eyes dart off to the window. And you just make out with your perceptive view what you thought was a small tree that's grown on the balcony, but now you can see it's attached. It's empty.
You seem like you were upset when he talked about the matron of Ravens. You don't like her.
I have a tumultuous history with those who call themselves gods, yes.
Tumultuous enough to see what vanished from this realm.
Tumultuous enough to keep them at arm's length, but understanding the importance they serve in the current balance of the world. Just because I don't see personal investment in what they have to offer doesn't mean they don't offer it to many others. As well as take sometimes in ways that don't feel fair.
If she were gone, this matron, what would happen to that man? Do you know?
I have no idea. You see her like her mind begin to race behind her eyes, and she goes, I don't know.
You said something about balance. Something interesting happened when we were retrieving those flowers and your family. We were aided. I don't know if that's quite the word for it. We found ourselves in a mutually beneficial state with what I will call a champion of Asmodeus.
Her face gets harsh.
Really just
really great, you know, nice guy.
They seem to have a vested interest in putting things back as well, which is its own kind of trouble.
If you're troubled, then you're on the right path. You know, enemy's enemy is your friend, so long as you don't get too close to the enemy. I speak from personal experience. Sometimes that leads to regretful moments. So just be careful who you have dalliances with. It's never just business.
He was very powerful, though. It was good in the moment to have him on our side.
Good. Then keep him on your side at a safe distance. That would make sense if Lord of the Hells is with the same family circle as the rest of these gods. He's in as much danger as the rest. Times are only getting stranger, it seems.
There's people on Rudis. Like entire cities. I saw entire cities of people, so many people. People from Exandria using that tether to go to Rudis. There's animals on the moon. There's an entire ecosystem on the moon.
Okay, that's a lot. Sorry, this is just a lot of information.
It is true. I've seen one of the cities in my own eyes.
I don't distrust you, and it's just... And what are your thoughts or instincts about these moon people?
Probably not great. Some of them are folks that some of us know. We've met a few people who seem to be up there right now.
Imaging.
Those are tourists.
Yeah, I was just in your show about to do that. I just want to make sure it's not going to attack us.
What? I think it's weird.
I'm going to summon Crimson Shade.
Okay.
Across the room.
As you begin to weave the runic shapes through the spell, the wind around you picks up a bit, and how much of your arms are exposed?
I mean, my dress is sheer, so you can see.
Yeah. The bits of your skin that have taken on the reddish hue begin to almost brighten and glow as you begin to write these symbols in the air. An area in the far corner of the room where you're focusing begins to take on a similar glowing red hue of the flaring moon Rudis. This begins to clear out and open up wide and seem to divide like a doorway that's unfolding before you. As it begins to crack and you hear this snap sound. As it does, the doorway folds outward like it's dropping something from within the hidden chamber. And a bit of energy hits the ground. And as it spreads outward, it grows up into the familiar shape of the Crimson Shade, though slightly more physically present than the previous one. What you see now, surrounded by kind of reddish purple energy, is a half ethereal, half physical form. A tall, thin, humanoid body. The skin itself, a deep red hue with what looks like striations around major muscles in its long, lanky arms that have a darker maroon or purple coloration to it. There's almost like silver veins that run through the body in places, and the extended forearms and long fingers are adorned with rings and chains. You can see on the body there's almost like vestments, like a sleeveless robe that's dressed and affixed with bits of leather strips. And where the body comes up, the long neck, the head itself comes into an extended crest that curls up and splits into 3 points, 2 on each side and one large one in the back, in which there are chains wrapped around that form almost like a bit of head attire or decor on top. Where the face sits previously was kind of amorphous. This time you now see a face that seems to almost come to a point, like a sharp nose almost, with these dark set eyes on the sides. No real nose, but slits that come to the front point, and as the back of the head comes, you can see a small mouth with just a bit of a lip curl with a row of sharp teeth in the front. And as it emerges from its spot, it looks back to you with that familiar flash of purple glow from the eyes before they go to like a dark, deep brown or black color.
We good?
Kill at this point has stood up, has her staff out, sort of pointing in the direction and looking at it. You can just summon these? You can just make them happen?
Is it friendly? It didn't look like this before. It's far more defined. Yeah, like yeah.
Is this dude like cool though? From?
I don't know exactly.
Is it yours?
He's friendly, I think.
What's the being's mood?
It's hard to pick up the mood from something that you have no previous experience observing. You're uncertain what micro expressions to even look for, and right now it just kind of doesn't even stand. It's about an inch and a half off the ground. It just kind of floats. The energy mist just kind of swirling around the bottoms of its legs as they're kind of still semi-present, almost partially ethereal the further down the body you go, and it just says, it just looks trained on imaging in your mind. You hear, "What is it you require?"
Where are you from?
You know where I'm from.
How many of you are there?
As many as there's been.
What do you want?
To serve you. Until your binding is done.
We hear no direct resolve.
You're just sitting looking at each other.
Yeah, but I can read on the face.
I'm one of those people that lip mouths. It's they're here to serve. Currently.
Well, that's good. At least it's not here to attack.
Did I pull you from your life? Are you? How are you?
If he wants to serve you, you ask him. What gave you that authority, or what? How did you get
It doesn't make you question it,
or
if it doesn't respect it anymore.
Or if its home is being overrun by us.
Have you seen anyone like me in person on Ruidus? On the Red Moon?
I have not. You are strange to me, yet also familiar, of kin.
How long have you been there?
My life.
A voice. I looked to Keyleth.
Please tell us something.
Well, they're from Ruidus. They've lived there forever.
Okay.
It's obvious they have a whole, social stuff happening. Oh, that's a great question. I look back to the being. What is your name?
Kind of his head turns to the side and looks at you. In your mind, you see a vision of an odd, like a pale gray flower that is opened on some sort of an odd, dusty red plain. And in the center of it, it looks like it carries, it looks like a gem, like a cut sapphire, that kind of just jingles and makes like a bell sound as the wind hits it.
Imogen, not as pretty as that. Maybe I shouldn't have given him my name.
You are among the dreamers.
Yes.
Who else do they visit?
Have you been pulled here before?
No.
What? Oh, the binding?
That's me. That's my binding.
Binding to what?
To me.
He's binding to you?
Yeah.
But you said to your mind. Like you might be bound to something.
No. This lasts for an hour if I wanted to. He's bound to me.
Oh, I see. They need help.
Yeah. You may have noticed that you are much closer to our planet right now. Right? Have you noticed?
It kind of acknowledges with a slight head tilt.
Is it something that you guys have been planning? Are you happy about this? Or is it happening against your will?
His head looks out the window. And in your mind, you see verdant fields. You see lakes of cool water. You see clouds. You see mountains. You see joy. You see love. You see these flashes of beautiful vistas, of abundance, of laughter. I know your dreams.
You haven't had that. I'm sorry. You don't like me. Should we ask him for Berdothos? Who is Berdothos?
Berdothos is the progenitor.
Progenitor?
It is the heart of our world. And its stir. You feel it too. Vanishes.
Yeah, fuck off, ghost. Wow. Sorry, voice. That was not something that we've done before.
I'm sorry. I probably should have done that before.
Do you really know how you can
No, but not since it's been so rare this time.
You hear this creaking sound for just a moment as you see Kilish, like all tense, relaxes, and you notice every single bit of wood around the chamber has an emerging thorn vine that was just at the ready, and as she relaxes, it all just retracts and returns to straight wood.
That's some nice wood you've got there.
Don't touch it.
They experience our dreams. All of ours.
Just the root is born?
The root is born. They see into our dreams.
The root is born? The Rylorans.
The Rylorans. I don't know if they just see into the root is born. Okay, so the Rylorans are trapped on this red world of storm and dust and...
So Imogen is connected to all this. We're not entirely certain how. We have some idea.
As she kind of looks down at your kind of
arms. You carry more in common than I had previously thought until I had met one.
The red is new. Um, yeah, so you might have noticed that intense look there at the end. I think they're not very nice and they're very resentful that we experience a life of bounty as opposed to them.
Do you think it's to be here on Exandria?
Yes, I do.
With ill intentions, or just because they're trapped up there in prison?
I don't know. He didn't seem very friendly. Seemed kind of sad.
Didn't attack anybody.
Well, he couldn't.
Just ushering along something.
Tempest, we were working for a little bit with this research group. Call themselves the Grim Verity.
You mentioned it previously, yes.
One of them, Dr. Vestisho, told us all about their research, and they have reason to believe that they think Brutus was made from a piece of Exandria. And also that Prodothos leaves twisted life in his wake. I'm wondering if these Rylorans were once like us. Yes, which makes me nervous, seeing now that we're connecting the dots.
That's what it was like.
No, no. I mean, you would look great if that happened.
They've had a lot of time up there with it. I mean, if it is made from Exandria, oh wow, then there might have been people
Yeah.
there. And this, hundreds of years, maybe this is just what happened to them.
They evolved into this?
Yes.
Or they were left to change.
Wow. Keyleth. With limited information, what would you do? What would you have us do?
I've been blessed or cursed in my lifetime so far to have faced a handful of cataclysms and met others who've done the same all across this world. The thing we all have in common is we don't know what to do, but we do something. We trust in each other. We follow our hearts. And we look for friends. And we do everything we can, and whatever it takes to make sure those who try and put us down, who try to control us, try and hurt us and those we care about, ensure that they fail. We don't know how much time we have, and we don't know if we're going up against an entire people. There's so many unknowns. If you're intending to go to Rubitus, then you can't do it alone. Look, you're very young, clearly. Don't take this so hard. You're kind. It's a whole thing.
You're gonna come with us?
I have friends I need to reach out to. Allies I've made through my years. I need to reach out, talk to those I trust, and see who's willing to make those sacrifices in the face of these unknowns.
I think we struggled to reach you when we were heading to the Malleus Key. I think you were rolling pretty deep even then. How many allies do you have?
Well, the Ashari have taken a few hits. Both the Battle of the Malleus Key, the Red Center, and those who succumbed to the rules thereafter. But you don't become the leader of a people in solitude. I have friends across Tal'Dorei. Some friends abroad. Maybe some old friends who, well, we did some great things in our youth. Nevertheless, I'm not fully recovered, but I should be soon. And it seems it's become more difficult to just reach out to those in need, so I'll have to make a bit of a pilgrimage myself. And that's my path to walk. I suggest you do the same. I can't tell you when you're ready, but when you feel ready, let's get everything we have at our disposal. Everyone. Bring them together.
Power. We need allies.
With all due respect, Tempest, you said yourself that Vasselheim's protecting its own. The Empire is in chaos and shambles. Marquette, a lot of our allies there are missing or sundered. We don't know who to go to. Are there any other champions?
Oh, yeah.
Asmodeus' champion was more powerful than most I've ever seen outside of you.
Champions of the gods, you mean?
Are you a champion of like?
I'm no, not really my. That's a cultural misunderstanding. No, not really a god person.
Is it the primordials?
Primordials have been long gone.
Okay, they've been coming up a bit.
It's true. Is there a way to contact them? If it was the primordials and the gods who put Prodothos away to begin with.
It was also the gods that destroyed and disseminated the primordials. And the shreds of their power still remain scattered across this land.
Shreds of that.
Well, I think. What if Prodothos is trying to get all of the champions?
Oh, it's true.
Since they already took one.
Right. What if that, your friend, what if, one was all it needed to open up the key?
What do more mean, though?
I don't know.
So where does your power come from?
My power comes from a unity with the natural forces and spirits of Exandria. I would say not that different from the primordials, but that's been disseminated around and passed their way. The spirits of nature. Before the gods came in, just have coexisted since.
we were on Isildra, those druids we were telling you about, they still had a strong connection to the Eidolons.
Eidolons, yes, that is the Assyrian name for them, and there are many in the world that do still worship the old powers.
Like the Hishari.
At one point, maybe.
Are they gone?
I was born to the Hishari. There was an accident. Here I am.
The Hishari were an uncomfortable community in their short time, bastardizing Hishari ideals and history, with arrogance and recklessness for the short time that they were around. We felt them embarrassing but ultimately harmless. I assume this accent you refer to is the lesson that we all took from that experience. End of them?
I don't know. Tell me more.
Her like flippant memory of this information gives way to a moment of genuine focused interest. Step forth. Ashton, was it?
Yes. Should we leave? Is this the thing?
No, leave it. You can stay. She looks at you. Give me your hand.
Just should let you know, sometimes this goes very poorly, and it's nothing personal.
She takes your hand and closes her eyes. She focuses, and you watch as the light breeze around her leads to the stack. Faint, almost firefly-like notes of power that drift out of her and kind of swirl up through your arm. You feel the warmth kind of traveling up her arm. The glass part of your head begins to sparkle. Sparkle. Faintly. And you also feel this like deep warmth well up in your chest. And for a moment you feel like you weigh a ton, like nothing could move you. And then the notes fade. She opens her eyes. You carry a power I cannot recognize, and the power I can but seldom feel. Your blood carries elemental power, but not that of the normal Earthkin and Genasi in general. You carry a fragment of primordial elemental capability within you. The best way I can describe it is you were Titan of blood.
Titan
Don't do that shit on your neck! Titan nobility?
Ashton, the Titan of blood.
Oh my god.
He's
He's a Titan?
He's got Titan
I know
shit.
this. A friend of mine once carried an artifact that bore the shard of one of the Titans. Your potential is vast and frightening, and I'm glad to have you at Oral's side.
I take off my jacket really quickly and I turn it around and I show the hourglass symbol that is very vaguely Ashari and looks a little bit like the Ashari crest and maybe with a highlight of the earth. I've dreamed this for my whole life and I have no idea what it was.
she looks like she simultaneously had an epiphany and is frustrated. Maybe it came at a great cost, but the Ashari did something.
Yeah. Apparently.
That is their symbol, an extension of their bastardization. Now, I had no contact with them, but I know their leader, After, waxed poetic about all the tales of his journey, aside from somehow acquiring the blessing of Von Trevere, which even that is up for debate. Trevere. The fabrications of his journey have been largely disproven. Maybe it's no coincidence the natural spirits of the Eidolons took to you, Sora.
Do you know where I could learn more? I don't know. I don't know anything.
She thinks.
Then when this happened, everything got even stranger.
I'm uncertain if those two get along yet.
Which two?
When we looked into his mind, FCG and I, it was like his mind held every possibility of his existence all at once.
It was like a fun house. Every millimeter is just different.
The fact that you stand here and function is a testament to your willpower, I'll tell you that.
So, what happens if his willpower gets a bit slippy? Great.
Look, all of us are taking time bombs if we're being
Cheers to that.
Oh no.
Orm, you've certainly gathered a motley crew. That's not a judgment. I've walked with a few myself.
Tried to make sense of it. I actually just gave up trying.
That's the key, I think. Put a little trust and just ride the chaos that comes. If you
managed to survive or otherwise, I don't know where I would figure out how to not fight. I don't really know how it would work.
If the destruction of the Shari was at the hand of making you, then they must have had something with them. Something of power, something that held the essence of the ancient primordials. And they were... I don't know whether they would have acquired that unless the Von Trevere story has some truth to it. In which case, that might be your best bet.
Find out about Von Trevere. Pardon me. I know.
Von Trevere, the great tree of atrophy.
Is that what Avant Trevere? Wait, what?
Avant Trevere is the tree of atrophy. Great tree of atrophy.
It's a powerful ancient tree spirit whose roots supposedly winds between the realms of life and death to watch over the cycle of renewal. Its home, however, is on the island of Kalutha, in the mists of the Shadowed Teeth.
What's that again?
Right? Is that what you said?
Kalutha.
Have we ever heard of the Shattered Teeth before?
The Shattered Teeth is...
I have too.
It's more or less... Does it ask him kill it?
Wait, what's the Shattered Teeth?
The Shadowed Teeth is one of the known continents of Exandria. It is a cluster of numerous islands to the south of Wild Mountain that is largely shrouded in mists and dubious to travel to outside of magical means, and challenged by competing factions and peoples within. It's kind of its own. It's kind of its own thing.
It's the Wild West, baby.
It's something.
I don't suppose.
I didn't get time. I can't pay too. Okay,
I don't suppose this could be an option for power. I don't know. It's something outside of the current struggle. It could be useful.
If we have a combination of god power and fine put shards of ancient titan power.
Yeah, the shit that came through was there before them. The great tree of atrophy, the cycles of life, death, and rebirth. I mean, that's very matrony. This shit kind of works hand in hand.
If it took the combination of the two before to put away Predothos, then
yeah,
maybe we need to do it again.
I mean, as long as FCG is down with, combining two heavyweights.
I mean, all the gods seem great to me. And I know that they've had some issues in the past, the prime deities and the other ones, but I'm looking at this like a great reset. Maybe they can all make amends and be friends again, because, if they're all getting together to fight an even badder guy, maybe they can all be buddies and apologize.
I admire your optimism.
Well, it's the only chance that they'll have.
Yeah, I've been saying it's the enemy of my enemy is a dick.
That being said, we're talking about traveling to the Shattered Teeth to see if we can find friends of Asha. That seems a little far-fetched, just because we don't know what's there, and I think magic travel's kind of hard right now. But I'm down to explore it.
A little bit more something.
Have you heard? This reminds me of this other emerald artifact situation. The Verdant Tomb, where there was another primordial in this. What was it? Vestra? No.
She takes very hard to understand notes. You wouldn't understand.
Omadua? No. Which one was the name of the
Omadua was the name.
Omadua. Another. It sounds familiar. It just sounds similar to this, where there's another like tree that they called the emeralds, like the emerald tree.
You're referring to the emerald crystal that you saw in Silra. They called it the emerald tree. Yeah.
Yes. And it was all primordial shit.
Well, do you remember what was inside that crystal?
We're in the Verdant Tomb. We keep her spirit enduring.
Was Omadua.
Omadua.
Omadua was
Galdrashari. Yes, that was basically converted herself into this emerald tree to allow the her life force to continue feeding its people. Right? Says Marisha.
Says Marisha. Yes.
Yeah.
That is right.
Yeah. Okay. Lama says all that. Sorry.
It's all. The lineages are connected. The Galdrashari are the ancestors to the Ashari. And indeed, Von Trevere was once a Galdrashari himself. When the most powerful of those who connect the lands and the natural spirits suffuse themselves and become part of the land, they live a very long time, a path that I myself am in the process of walking. These nature magics prolong our life for an extended period of time, and some feel a calling to return to the land. Some become symbolic trees and guardian stones of power for generations to come. Others actually become trees. Von Trevere is of the latter.
Von Trevere's
a tree.
Yes.
on an island very far away.
And was
Great to be a
someone
veteran.
like
Veteran.
me a long time ago.
I assume.
This is huge.
Just saying it's a thought.
It's really great news.
One more weapon.
Because it engages a whole other group of interested people that aren't dealing with the gods. Like the gods have just been, rather all the cities, right? All the clerics and the people that fight for the deities have been trying to stop this from happening. But if the gods are sorry, you're sorry, I'm sorry. If all the primordial people that are still on these islands, maybe removed from like most of society, if they have a stake in the game, we could recruit a whole other subset of people that can throw it out.
Exist? Are there people on these islands?
There's only one way to find out. We gotta book a ticket.
And just to clarify for me, because my brain is a little slow. Why do they want to protect the gods?
It's not protect the gods. They help seal them away in the first place. Right?
It's not about the gods.
That's-
It's about Xandria.
That's what we learned from Dr. Vestisho, that the gods and the Titans made a prison for Predathos. In a prison
Why are they against Predathos, though?
Because
He's supposed to destroy everything.
he's an elder being who
This is
ate
for the
things.
gods.
But it also says he leads twisted life.
Historically, the gods and the primordial titans were allies when they arrived, and before the schism in which they went to war with each other, the primordial titans were called by the gods to help them in sealing Predathos. It's uncertain if Predathos was any threat to the primordial titans at all, but they aided out of the, at the time, perceived partnership with the gods.
And I just don't have a phone book with all the champions, otherwise I'd be hitting that shit up on speed dial. But
I guess I fear that those connected to the primordials would just tell us to fuck off. If the gods fucked them, why would they help now? And it seems like the majority of people losing their powers are those connected to ones given by the gods. Have you suffered any loss of power?
I've only just gotten the ability back to utilize most of it. So I guess I'll let you know in a few days.
If we want to know why the primordials teamed up with the gods, we can just ask a god.
They might have
biases.
a particular slant of opinion.
Sure, but I mean, if we're trying to recruit them to our side, we can find out how they were recruited before.
yeah, true.
It's worth asking, but take it with some salt.
Show all that for a minute.
Yeah.
What happens when we do have allies?
Keep right to merge onto I-44 West.
Base, yeah.
We fight on the map.
Or at least we go and we look and we make our best judgment call. We see what's happening and we just do what we should, whatever that may be.
Use the roundabout to make a U-turn. Then take a slight right turn toward I-44 West.
That you're going to reach out to, which appreciate it in advance. I don't know that we have any other allies. Like, all of our allies are dead or doing stuff. Like, even Deanna and Frida are off doing stuff, and Dorian's off doing stuff. And
Maybe
like,
Plain Rider Rin
is a statue.
is a statue, but once maybe we can get to ground zero and
I've got a few old friends, but they're all kind of shit.
But it also occurs to me, like, if you're talking to a deity, which is great, it seems to be kind of vague sometimes when you report back what they say. I was just wondering if the gods have like one piece of the puzzle that sealed away Predathos, and maybe these primordial titans
have the other.
Maybe that we would benefit from talking to both of them, because if we do get danger close, either at the base or at the moon, and like we have to, I don't know, stop something, redo something, it would sure help to know what sealed it away in the first place.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean,
the primordials and the gods, if we could sort of get them in the same room talking to each other, almost like a session.
Broker, like a
couples therapy.
Aren't the primordials dead? Well,
Clearly not.
I don't know.
the primordials may be dead, but it does seem like there's still remnants of them and their history.
Oh, I talked to something.
What?
Last time. I mean, you were there.
Yes.
What?
You did?
Y'all weren't there.
No, we weren't there, but that's the right time to tell us.
There was a fight in the temple when we were rescuing our friends from the interference of
Holy people.
holy people. There was a earth elemental, I guess, some thing of stone, and I Sandra, sit around and play that. Features of the truths. Let you know, kind of like a holy so that you're safe. There he goes. Not all of us leaning back. Pull back away.
It's tricky. What if he doesn't respect it anymore?
Or if it's home, it's being overrun by us.
Have you seen anyone like me in person on
Its home, however, is on the island of Calusa, in the mist. So there is one person who still knows how to do it.
he's in a little tiny black ball?
Or she does too. I have no idea what this sort of twisting.
Harness. When we this was his. And when we looked into his mind, FCG and I, it was like his mind held every possibility.
The Jane McGrady Show, 2 p.m. East, 11 a.m. West.
Every millimeter is just different.
The fact that you stand here and function is a testament to your willpower, I'll tell you that.
Thank you.
Oh. What happens if his willpower gets a bit slippy? Great.
Look, all of us are taking time bombs if we're being
Cheers to that.
No. Orm, you've certainly gathered a motley crew. That's not a judgment. I've walked with a few myself.
Tried to make sense of it. I eventually just gave up trying.
That's the key, I think. Put a little trust and just ride the chaos that comes. If you...
I mean, if we managed to survive or otherwise, I don't know where I would take it, figure out how to make the nut, fight. I don't really know how it would work.
If the destruction of the Shishari was at the hand of making you, then they must have had something with them. Something of power, something that held the essence of the ancient primordials. And they were... I don't know where they would have acquired that unless the Avantravir story has some truth to it. In which case, that might be your best bet. Avantravir, the great tree of atrophy.
Tree of atrophy? Is that what Avantravir? Wait, what?
Avantravir is the tree of atrophy. Great tree of atrophy.
It's a powerful ancient tree spirit whose roots supposedly wind between the realms of life and death to watch over the cycle of renewal. Its home, however, is on the island of Calusa, in the mists of the Shattered Teeth.
What's that again?
Calusa? Right? Is that what you said?
Calusa.
Have we ever heard of the Shattered Teeth before?
The Shattered Teeth is...
I have too.
It's more or less... Just asking Keyleth.
What's the Shattered Teeth?
The Shattered Teeth is one of the known continents of Exandria. It is a cluster of numerous islands to the south of Wildmount that is largely shrouded in mists and dubious to travel to outside of magical means, and challenged by competing factions and peoples within. It's kind of its own thing.
It's the Wild West, baby!
It's I don't suppose.
I didn't get time. We can't fade too. Okay,
I don't suppose this could be
an option for power. I don't know. It's something outside of the current struggle that could be useful.
If we have a combination of god power and find what shards of ancient titan power.
Yeah, the shit that came through was there before. The great tree of atrophy, the cycles of life, death, and rebirth. I mean, that's very matrony. The shit kind of works hand in hand.
If it took the combination of the two before to put away Predothos, then
yeah,
maybe we need to do it again.
I mean, as long as FCG is down with, combining two heavyweights.
I mean, all the gods seem great to me. And I know that they've had some issues in the past, the prime deities and the other ones, but I'm looking at this like a great reset. Maybe they can all make amends and be friends again. Because if they're all getting together to fight an even badder guy, maybe they can all be buddies and apologize.
I admire your optimism.
Well, it's the only chance that they'll have.
Yeah, I've been saying it's the enemy, and my enemy is a dick.
That being said, we're talking about traveling to the Shattered Teeth to see if we can find friends of Ashen. That seems a little far-fetched, just because we don't know what's there, and I think magic travel's kind of hard right now. But I'm down to explore it.
A little bit more of something.
Have you heard? This reminds me of this other emerald artifact situation. The Verdant Tomb, where there was another primordial in this. What was Vestra? No.
Keyleth, she takes very hard to understand notes. You wouldn't understand.
Omadua? No. Which one was the name of the
Omadua was the name.
Omadua. Another. It sounds familiar. It just sounds similar to this, where there's another. There was another like tree that they called the emeralds, like the emerald tree.
You're referring to the emerald crystal that you saw in Silra. They
Yes.
called it the emerald tree. Yeah.
Yes. And it was all primordial shit.
Well, do you remember what was inside that crystal?
We're in the Verdant Tomb. We keep her spirit enduring.
It was Omadua.
Omadua.
Omadua was
Galdrashari, yes. That was basically converted herself into this emerald tree to allow her life force to continue feeding its people, right? Says Marisha.
Says Marisha, yes.
Yeah, okay. Lana says all that.
It's all the lineages are connected. The Galdrashari are the ancestors to the Ashari. And indeed, Von Trevere was once a Galdrashari themselves. When the most powerful of those who connect with the lands and the natural spirits suffuse themselves and become part of the land, they live a very long time. A path that I myself am in the process of walking. These nature magics prolong our life for an extended period of time, and some feel a calling to return to the land. Some become symbolic trees and guardian stones of power for generations to come. Others actually become trees. About Trevere is of the latter.
Got it.
Montrevere's a tree.
Yes.
On an island very far away.
And was someone like you a long time ago.
I assume.
This is huge.
Just saying it's a thought.
It's really great news.
One more weapon.
Well, because it engages a whole other group of interested people that aren't dealing with the gods. Like the gods have just been, rather all the cities, right? All the clerics and the people that fight for the deities have been trying to stop this from happening. But if the gods are sorry, you're sorry, I'm sorry. If all the primordial people that are still on these islands, maybe removed from like most of society, if they have a stake in the game, we can recruit a whole other subset of people that can throw it out.
Will they have a stake in the game?
Do they exist? Are there people on these islands? There's only one way to find out. We gotta look at ticket. And just to clarify for me, because my brain is a little slow. Why do they want to protect the gods? It's not protect the gods. They help seal them away in the first place. Right?
It's not about the gods. It's about Exandria.
That's what we learned from Dr. Vestisho, that the gods and the Titans made a prison full of Predathos. And that prison
Why are they against Predathos, though?
Because
It's supposed to destroy everything.
he's an elder being who ate
For the gods.
but it also says he leaves twisted life.
Historically, the gods and the primordial titans were allies when they arrived, and before the schism in which they went to war with each other, the primordial titans were called from by the gods to help them in sealing Predathos. It's uncertain if Predathos was any threat to the primordial titans at all, but they aided out of the, at the time, perceived partnership with the gods.
And I just don't have a phone book with all the champions, otherwise I'd be hitting that shit up on speed dial. But
I guess I fear that those connected to the primordials would just tell us to fuck off. If the gods fucked them, why would they help now? And it seems like the majority of people losing their powers are those connected to ones given by the gods. Have you suffered any loss of power?
I've only just gotten the ability back to utilize most of it. So I guess I'll let you know in a few days.
if we want to know why the primordials teamed up with the gods, we can just ask a god.
They might have
biases.
a particular slant of opinion.
Sure, but I mean, if we're trying to recruit them to our side, we can find out how they were recruited before.
Yeah, true. Yeah. It's worth asking, but take it with some salt.
Sure, hold that for a minute. Yeah. What happens when we do have allies?
Go to the moon, kick some ass. Go to the base, yeah.
We fight on the moon.
Or at least we go and we look and we make our best judgment call. We see what's happening and we just do what we should, whatever that may be.
I'm also trying to think of other allies that we have besides the one that you're gonna reach out to, which I appreciate it in advance. I don't know that we have many other allies. Like all of our allies are dead or doing stuff. Like even Deanna and Frida are off doing stuff. Dorian's off doing stuff.
Maybe Plain Rider Rin
is a statue.
But once maybe we can get to ground zero and
I've got a few more friends, but they're all kind of shit.
But it also occurs to me, like, if you're talking to a deity, which is great, it seems to be kind of vague sometimes when you report back what they say. I was just wondering if the gods have, like, one piece of the puzzle that's sealed away for Athos, and maybe these primordial titans have the other. Maybe that we would benefit from talking to both of them, because if we do get danger close, either at the base or at the moon, and, like, we have to, I don't know, stop something, redo something, it sure helps to know what sealed it away in the first place. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, the primordials and the gods, if we could sort of get them in the same room talking to each other, almost like a session. Broker, like a couples therapy.
but aren't the primordials dead? Well,
Clearly not.
The primordials may be dead, but it does seem like there's still remnants of them and their history.
I talked to something last time. I mean, you were there.
Yes.
What? You did? Y'all weren't there.
No, we weren't there. That's the great time for us.
There was a fight in the temple when we were rescuing our friends from the interference of
Holy people.
holy people. There was a earth elemental, I guess, some thing of stone, and I just talked to it, and it listened to me.
Akil's kind of nods and looks to you.
And I didn't. I don't know. I was surprised as anybody, but it happened.
I believe you. I've spoken with a number of elementals in my time. She kind of looks to Orm with a knowing nod. I've dallied with the elements myself, and you're not wrong to follow the thread. Elementals are the progeny of the remnants of the primordials.
Do you think Orm has any elemental abilities or lineage or anything?
Never shown any talent for it.
Well, you can blow some wind. Maybe that's like a air elemental.
I was about to.
Are you suggesting
That's just Travis talking.
elemental planes? Like that? I don't know.
It's possible. The nature of the primordials, as far as it's understood, is with their death and their scattering. It was through that the elemental planes were brought to full fruition and realization. It is that visceral destruction that fully formed those realms. The elementals just the mindless grave dust of what the powers once were, that once rivaled the gods.
Have you, your voice, Tempest, have you or your Ashari ever traveled to the Shattered Teeth?
I have once.
Oh? Their hotel or?
No. There's an island, Sleva.
Fun of that name. It's too bad for that.
There was a time, many years ago in my life, that I was desperate for information about the words of gods and the limits of their power. So I went searching for answers. None the ones that I wanted. But there was someone I spoke to there who helped me through my grief. Her name is Jeroma.
What kind of person is she? A holy person? Or I guess not. No, there's a primordial type person?
No. Just a specialist on loss and grief. Just looks to you with a smile, like a therapist.
Oh, this person sounds great.
She is. I haven't spoken with her in many years. She was quite old when we spoke. I could check in on her.
Sure.
And I mean, not to be presumptuous, but unless anybody has a better idea, which so far seems thin, there might be a way to get there from here pretty fast if we needed.
What? That you know, or that?
Well, once you're feeling better, like,
Are there trees there?
Oh, I got there my usual way.
okay.
I imagine if that's where you want to go, I could send you the same.
Oh man, the Shattered Teeth sounds. You, your people. Would you happen to have anything documenting like these islands?
There's not really a map that exists. The rumors are that the islands tend to shift.
They move?
It's the rumor. It's a strange place.
I would make a map with moving wooden pieces.
That could be awesome.
It could be.
The first of its kind.
Yep.
Okay.
I could make a mechanism that you can crank and move it around or something.
That's awesome. The essence of the Teeth's creation was the sundering of the continent of Dominus during the beginning of the calamity.
Dominus?
The sheer volume of residual elemental magic left behind to the annihilation of two of the remaining primordial titans shrouded the entire region in chaotic elemental magics. So, it's not necessarily the most welcoming place in Alexandria.
But if we were looking for Titan power,
This would be the place, I suppose.
It's a thing missing from the current equation. I mean, I'm not going to pretend that I don't have a vested interest in this. Clearly, I do. But
the funnel. Wait, can we
Y'all
pull
say
that
no,
out?
you say
Maybe that's how we get. We use power. Yeah.
Wait, second, what power? What power?
Okay.
Power.
So okay, we found this harness. We found this harness. When we went to Ludinus's old tower. This was his, and it seems like he used it to siphon power from ancient entities. He had a map where he X'd out things that he had drawn power from. I think that's one of the reasons he is how he is now. Do you think it would be safe to try something similar to make us?
It's possible. What did he use this for?
He would draw. You will show his notes. We have his notes.
Yep.
Here.
She kind of glances through and
Trees.
Well, it was.
Hated trees.
So we put it up and siphon their life force into the back of his neck.
Yeah.
I'm a monster.
Wait.
She's read it. She's already
you're not entirely wrong.
God, it's maple syrup.
He used this to draw the natural magics of fey entities that are very tightly connected to the natural magics of the nature spirits that plunder both realms. We, the Shari, who bind with the natural world, live a long life because we give in to these magics and become one with them. He's mimicking the druidic extension of life.
It's just like less and less.
like he's sucking the energy from like specific phase, like sucking them dry.
He's killed this.
That would explain why he's been around so long.
Do you think he got some of his power from them? That's why
That
he's.
still works.
I don't know. It certainly looks damaged beyond my capability.
Yeah, but I mean, like, we can fix it.
If you have somebody you know that could repair it, sure.
But it's not.
Do we know?
I mean, it's unnatural. It would mean killing something in order to suck the power in.
Let's not assume. Either borrow or siphon. Those are very non-killing words.
For killing.
She's like pointing over one line, says here, feed the root.
Yeah.
there's a saying within the Ishari that the center of where your connection to nature is in the core of your being, and we refer to that as our root. It often is considered to be right around the back of the neck, where the head joins the rest of the body, not far from the heart. She kind of arranges the harness, and you see where that funnel is placed. It's at the base of the neck.
Fly.
That makes sense.
That's fucked up.
So cut off his head.
What?
I'm just saying that would defeat him.
No, but there might be something to that.
It's Lucas.
He's with us.
He's old. He starts screaming.
Our studio's home.
It's definitely not ghosts.
I have no idea what this sort of twisting of our natural progression, this influence would have on the person outside of those sort of energies. But if there were a spot to try and unravel it,
You guys hearing this?
Yes. Yes. Your writing is insane. She just wrote it in all caps and bold. We cut off Ludinus's head, but then she used 3 different fonts. And some uppercase and some lowercase. Excited about your idea, basically. I mean,
You finally wrote it.
No, she said the power comes, like, if we were to aim for a spot, aim for that base.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm confused, because you know how Ludinus, which is not a surprise, I'm confused all the time, how Ludinus is like obsessed with the matron of ravens, you know, because he wanted to ascend, like how she did, but he also wants to kill the gods.
She's the one that everybody's got to face at some point, no matter who or what you believe.
So if you get rid of her, then death is...
He just wants to
leave nothing alone.
Yeah, he wants to like take out their Overwatch.
Or he wants to get rid of them so that he can take their
That could
place.
be part 2.
I can say with somewhat certainty that the means of ascending is a bit impossible to acquire these days.
That's good.
Why?
We saw to it that the last person to try it is no longer in this room. The whispered one?
The whispered one. Doesn't ring a bell.
Would it ring a bell?
Roll religion.
Have you heard of that?
Natural 20.
Natural 20. This is a pretty high DC, given the nature of the entity, but people have heard, some whispers of the near sacking of Vasselheim nearly 30 years before. You, specifically because the remnants of a massive primordial earth titan still looms large over the city of Vasselheim.
Does.
Would,
Battle's an earth titan.
Well, a puppeteered corpse of one, long buried.
Would Lawton know if heard of this whispered one?
Oh, yeah. But not like heard it. You've never heard the term.
Just know it.
But the minute you hear the name, there's a cold jolt that shoots down your spine.
Yeah, it's pretty something.
I just like speaking in absolutes and certainties, but I pray for all our sakes that the rite of ascension has finally been written from history, and I think she who wrote it, the matron herself, has seen to it, if not directly her chosen few.
So there is one person who still knows how to do it.
He's in a little tiny black ball.
Or she does too. She did it. She would know.
We don't know that Prodathos or Ludinus are trying to become gods or anything. We just know
He
that
actually was very specifically said it.
Did he? I wasn't there.
Yeah.
I thought he just said they were just trying to kill the guy.
Yeah, bring him along.
Yeah, there was, if I recall, there was a byproduct of, or at least an implied byproduct of, well, I guess someone's got to steer the ship. So to
City
speak.
Allure. I mean, FCG would make a very benevolent god. Fern would make the total smoked deity.
Yep.
To clarify.
Yes, sorry.
No, it's to clarify. Ludinus's message has been very strongly that living under the gods is a lifetime of being shackled to their designs.
Sure.
There hasn't been an inkling, though of course logically it makes sense, for anyone of magical power of a certain degree. We wouldn't want godhood, I guess. But everything you've heard from him and all of his message, both hearing about him, seeing his now broadcast intent across Exandria, and even his speech in person for the brief time that you were in his proximity in the Hellcatch, there is a fervent passion in his face, in what he believes to be the most heroic journey, which is him freeing the mortal peoples of the world from the gods forever.
So, yeah, okay, if I recall, that was just some secondary, well, maybe.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
All right.
If Ludinus is the good guy and we're the bad guy.
Could be a thing.
Could be a thing.
I mean, I do. The more we learn, the more I can pity the Ryorans.
Oh, I definitely pity them.
They were sundered and subjected, stripped from Exandria by the gods.
By the gods.
Or just they were in this prison. Or Prodathos pulled them with him.
Or he grew them from pimples on his ass.
Yep.
Maybe. I do feel sorry for them that they haven't experienced Exandria. But if they would rip it from us,
Could be something you could ask your change breaker.
Ask her.
Were there people on the
Where the
continents?
come from?
Were there already people on the chunk of land that they took?
Didn't we see the Nightmare King?
Ludus, yeah.
Wasn't he talking with someone who looked like that?
Yeah.
So maybe there's like another truce to be struck, another bargain to be made, another. Or he's playing both sides. He said he played both sides.
Yeah, we're really just guessing.
I mean,
We don't know anything.
We're gonna figure that out when we get there.
And what we do know about Prodathos was knowledge erased from the face of the earth for millennia. So how are we going to find out even more?
I could give in. I don't mean that in every time I connect with Brutus, I am very drawn towards it, and I always fight it for fear that I'll lose myself, which I might. But what if I connected and I finally understood who Prodathos actually was?
How can we get you back, though?
I have no idea.
We could slap you. Yeah, I mean, is it just your mind that would go there, or would your body go too?
But I could try.
We could go in with a little bit of help.
Yeah, of course I could be there with you.
I think all the Rylorans have a pull to Prodathos. That being that I
brought here said he was the heart of everything.
I'm not going to, I don't know, or some of us anyway, if possible. Just to.
The dream?
Yeah.
Good try.
We could. But for now, we might not have to resort to that yet. If we're gonna maybe try to go to the teeth place.
Let's get another. I mean, again, I'm a bad judge of this is a good idea or not, so.
Do you think there's time, Tempest?
I mean, there never is. Except the time you have to take. That's kind of the challenge of it all. To rush headstrong into something you're unprepared for only invites destruction. But to take too long is to show up too late to stop it. Only we can gauge that.
I don't think we're much better than we were last time we got just trashed.
Asses kicked. So that you said that you would take it would take you a couple days to see if your other friends would be willing to help too. So we at least have a couple days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beyond defeating Luminous, depending on how far they've gotten with actually releasing Predothos, this might be a two-part job. Defeating Luminous and maybe resealing Predothos.
Yeah. And Lewdness is in the dwindling empire right now. Nowhere near ground zero.
I do think we should hit those islands, but at a certain point, even if we are worried about getting our asses handed to us,
We just have to go.
yeah, because no one else is gonna.
It's dull for balance.
I think we'll know when the time is right.
Or be forced to.
Cool. What do we have at our disposal? Meaning you and the we. You have information on how Ludinus has managed to maintain his life this long. This device, I'm uncertain how it could be useful, but if you find somebody who could possibly retool it to be helpful.
Milo?
I can hit up Milo.
Joe?
Or Joe. Or that weird friend of yours, but I'm sure they're not really.
Oh, Percy, this is...
That guy.
He's not quite in the... This is enchantment heavy. Don't tell him I said that. He has a brilliant mind with specific limitations.
Enchantment heavy. Wait, FCG.
Yes?
Wasn't the woman that
Dancer?
Yeah, not Dancer. Her. The other one.
Oh, her friend.
Yeah, didn't she work in enchantments?
She did. I mean, it's not enchantments, right?
No.
I mean,
Milo kicks around, but Milo's,
Is
small
there
time.
anyone here to this that we can talk to?
Not to this degree. Unfortunately, this... I can take a mask around, but even just glancing at this, our enchantments are more based in classic rituals. This is a level of arcana that is a bit alien to me.
An ancient. What about the D? Yeah. Who brought you back?
Sure. Yeah.
I think that's a great idea.
The ultimate question is, do we need to repair this before going to the Shattered Keep?
No, that's a good question. I feel like we should.
Yeah.
But what, if this sucks specifically like Fey energy, it's Fey energy, right? But that's based in primordial element.
Not necessarily. It was also things that were tying in between the planes and connected to the elemental energy. So, like, I don't know, if you had it fixed and pointed it at that tree gem that you came across,
Exactly.
you might have been able to, like,
Suck some
take some Capri Sun out of it.
Yeah, but that's basically like killing someone like you. Wouldn't it be?
Don't point it at someone like me, if you please.
Maybe you don't suck it all the way dry, you just borrow a little bit.
Maybe we could strike it together.
But then the tree's just, not going to use it if Pradolf is up there and going to destroy everything anyway.
I would only be the 50th morally questionable thing I've done in 2 weeks if it comes to it. So.
Maybe.
Yeah,
We should
I think
pump
you
you full of stuff. So far, though, all we know is that it extends life, right? We don't know that it necessarily grants us superpowers. Or
Maybe we get
No,
it
but
to somebody.
goodness was using it.
Yeah.
So
We gotta get it to somebody who actually would understand this.
it might be something that we all like tradesies and we go and hit some hot spots and we all juice ourselves up.
I like that.
It's about treatment.
Yes.
Okay.
Hydration.
So,
Dave,
we should try and fix it.
Dee, but how do we reach out to Dee if we
Before
can't?
we're going to the thing,
see where D is.
How do we? Can we
I can.
scry on Dee?
I don't even know if scrying and sending works right now.
Well, scrying does. Sending doesn't. But
Well, I think sending depends on where you are.
I feel like
it's
going.
very close.
If we only have, I mean, I can totally scry right now. Just see where he is. Totally fine.
Yeah.
Any allies you need to look for, like, if you can do so.
Okay. I'm gonna do it right now. Just
Why not?
I mean, Dee might have been alive when Padathus was sealed away. No, that would be a long time ago.
That's pretty.
No, that's too long ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
All right. Well, I can pixies in on it. I will extend my ever far-reaching eye and try to scry.
All right.
Onto Z.
All right.
I'm so excited.
I'll hold up my coin and just look through it and see if I can see the world.
You write out the basics of the ritual circle around you. You take out the coin and you focus on it and glance through it like a keyhole. As you look through it, it's almost like the keyhole is an extended tunnel, a bit of light at the very end. And as you focus and focus, the light comes closer and closer until all of your vision, all of your consciousness is just this endless dark tunnel with the point of light getting larger and larger until eventually you emerge into what is a late afternoon, a sunset. You hear the sound of crashing waves. You look by what looks to be a road traveling over hills by a cliff. There's a couple of bundles of nearby trees, tropical, and you see walking along this road with a cart being pulled by a couple of horses. Figure, hood over its head, cloak, whipping in the light ocean breeze. Heavy metallic footfalls with each step against the gravel and sand.
Do I recognize this place?
Make a perception check.
Oh boy. Can I guide myself?
No, it's okay.
Perception. 18.
18.
Perception?
Looking around, it definitely looks coastal. Looking at the position of the sun right now, it's definitely further east from your current location. It's not anywhere you've been. But you can share the information.
East. Beach.
That's east of Zephyr. It's the right direction.
Check. You've describing the scenery. Oh, this is one of the many roads along the Western coast.
Yeah! This is my freak fest! Oh man!
So many spring
I
breaks.
just feel my heart rate rising. I'm just gonna throw this out here. I mean, you know where this is. That's great. That's great. We could get there, I guess, but I'm just gonna throw this out there. This fellow, all we know is that he sold me to Dancer, and I wasn't working. Dancer's the one who got me back up and working again. Dancer is the one who knows
Repair. Got you working.
Yeah, he sold a hunk of metal to her.
Are you sure?
I mean, I wasn't awake, and then I
What if
was.
she reset you?
Did
What
we
if
talk about
did, but, like,
turning on his brethren and stuff?
He did, but he didn't.
Awakening others?
I mean, I'm just saying what I know. The only person who has made me work again was her, not him. But we can go and try.
She also didn't want to talk to you.
I know, this would be a great opportunity for me to make up and make amends.
To Dancer?
Yes!
Alright.
What are you going to apologize for out of curiosity?
For trying to kill her?
You want to jump in and dance it? Let's go ahead and dance it.
Maybe. I mean, I kind of know where she is. She's probably back in.
That seems like a lot.
Basra.
She'd already tried to do that, and she wasn't really having it.
That was before the world was ending. And time heals a lot of wounds.
I tend to find that if someone doesn't want to talk to you anymore, asking them again is a great way to really get them talking to you.
I mean,
Does she do enchantments and things like that?
she did me.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm a mix of magic and mechanical stuff, and she got me working again.
But if D is on the Magic Coast, then that's a hop and a skip towards the Shattered Teeth, right? On a boat?
Sure.
Because...
Wait, a boat? I thought we could get there instantly from her.
Well, I guess it depends on how many pit stops we're making along the way.
Might be able to just hop straight over.
To be fair, my gathering of allies is going to put me on a pretty consistent pilgrimage with my powers at my disposal over the next week or more. And who knows what sort of challenges will come across me on that way. So I wouldn't rely on me for a lot of travel, but I can certainly send you away and occasionally be helpful to you, depending on how spent I am at times. But I'm at your disposal for as much as I can.
How are we zeroing in on D? The Menagerie Coast is hundreds of miles.
And we don't know if he'll do it. We don't know if he can do it. He is a automaton like me. There's nothing to say that he knows anything about magic. He's just hauling a bunch of metal around and selling it to people. We have no proof that he knows anything about repair.
We don't. That's true. He did seem to have ancient knowledge, but we don't know what that means. We don't know anything.
This sort of thing.
Don't know who he is, don't know what he wants. She has actually fixed something before, and we know her.
Can you try to message her or something?
Sure.
I don't know.
We can try and find her.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Didn't I look into your memories or something?
I feel like
Whose memory did I look into where I saw it? You saw D. I didn't see D.
I think so.
Yeah.
But we met D in Bassaris. We did meet D.
No, you did not.
We saw him.
No, we saw him in a memory.
I thought he was like walking by on a, and just went like there and then kept going.
No, that was a vision, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we saw a vision.
Do you want to scry on?
Sure, I can. I mean, if she's back in Bassaris, I would know exactly where she was. Of course. You mean just to go for a little vacation?
I'm very amazing.
I'll hit up the scry. I'll do another scry and see if I can find his dancer.
Do it.
Okay. Sitting within the same circle, you glance and take the coin onto the other eye. And this tunnel is a lot shorter, having a stronger connection to the individual on the opposite side. There, you immediately see what looks to be a dark, somewhat shady interior of some sort of a hovel. A homestead that's in disarray. You can see like a green glass lantern that's kind of flickering in the far corner. And you see a dancer kind of half-dressed, snoring, like draped over the side of a torn couch, just passed out. Just sleeping.
Do I recognize this place?
You do not.
Nothing. Could be anywhere in the world.
It's an interior.
It's just a college.
You can try again later.
Huh?
You can try again later if you want to. So the problem with scrying is sometimes it's not the most opportune time, but it doesn't mean one try is a failure.
With anybody?
Roll perception check.
It's a weird roll. Huh?
That's a weird roll.
14.
Like, yeah.
14, on the periphery, you do see another figure walking, but far enough away where you can't make any details, and then seeing just a shadow moving in the distance.
Okay, well, I don't know where she is, so we can go to the Menagerie Coast and hope we're in the right city.
Follow the lead. If it doesn't pan out, we just keep moving in the direction we're going to move
Can't
anyway.
keep moving. We'd have to contact Keyleth to get her to.
No, I can teleport us.
It'll be fun.
Once a day.
Once a day, potentially.
Wait another day.
Well, we'll teleport and then we get to our next point where we shouldn't have to teleport again because we'll be in the middle of where we need to be.
Do you remember anything about that scrap? Like, did you see anything of note? Anything other than trees? Any sort of notable things on the coast?
The D scribe?
Anything on the
Did I
coastline?
remember anything?
You have never been to the Menagerie Coast. You have no idea where it would be.
I can just ask my god where to go.
Try.
I mean,
I think that's how gods work. You just ask them what to do, and they do exactly this, and then you're set.
I can ask her a yes or no question. I can ask her.
Off towns.
I can at least ask her which one of these two would be most beneficial to us.
So that's not a yes or no question.
Well, I can ask if one is.
That's fair.
I can also use divination.
Ooh, that's a lie.
Divination.
Yeah. Yes, I can use divination.
I'm on board with this game.
Sorry, this is so boring. All right, I'll do divination. Bloop.
Okay.
Yep. Burn all the spell slot.
You're safe. We're
fine.
the bedroom morphed. And Prickly's thorny wood. We're good.
Okay.
Oh, Changebringer. Changebringer, my love. If I wanted to find someone to repair this specific thing, where would I go?
I thought it was yes or no.
No, it is not. It is a single question concerning a specific goal. And he can give me a reply, a phrase, a cryptic rhyme, an omen. It's not a yes or no.
There's just like a gentle wind that just kind of perpetually sits around the voice of the tempest. Just like a soft breeze, especially in times of contemplation. The wind kind of gives the gentle sound. But across where your ears would be, I guess, for your audio sensor.
I think my audio sensor is in my perennial.
Oh, cool. Just like a Yeti mic.
Audio's always mine.
Gotta drop that mic. Drop that snow.
But the wind seems to almost carry the faint elements of a voice to your mind. The path is one from your past, you're most bound to.
Oh,
The path, the one from my past, I am most bound to.
That's D.
Is it or is it Dancer?
No, it's D.
We shared a lot. I killed her.
Yeah, but you're most bound to
To this
Dancer.
guy who to D.
To D. They both start with a D.
Yeah. Because he sold me in the scrapyard? Sure did. That means freedom.
No, I think maybe.
Well, you can catch them more times if you want.
Do it again.
What, divination?
You can't be more specific.
Do it again.
Like, are you talking about
Oh, change. Sweetness. You know my faith for you is so strong. That you saw me. I'm more bound to Dancer or D. And please don't say you're more bound to the one that starts with a D. I love your hair, by the way. It's really beautiful. Trying to save your life. Make it easy for us.
The thing is, you're uncertain if the spell is reaching out to the god or just a servant of the god. But the information comes either way.
The path to the mind.
God damn it.
The path to the mind of that which gave you life. Renew.
Oh, that was clear.
Did it again!
No, that was clear. That's clear.
It's
That's
like
deep.
it was.
That's deep.
That's Dancer!
I don't know. It might be Dancer.
No, D was second line.
But we don't. But you said we just remembered Dancer.
Yeah.
I think what happened.
Here's the thing.
Let me put something.
If you hadn't seen it in your brain, right? You saw a memory of D.
What?
How do we know about D? Had we seen D if we hadn't seen a memory in your brain of D?
How did we find D in the first place?
Exactly. So you had a memory. I don't think Dancer's the one that brought you back. I think Dancer just claimed that.
And I'm just going to put this to you. Think of this as an amazing opportunity to forge a friendship, to make a new friend.
I like your friends.
You do. And this is someone you have stuff in common with.
This is hard because it can fly a boat. I'm really.
This is someone you haven't tried to kill yet.
The Chainbringer.
Actually, ask one more time.
You know what? Maybe the Changebringer's trying to tell you either one could help you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Maybe we should kill the guy.
Cast it again.
Yes, that's a good one.
No, we just do it.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, is it Dancer? Hold the door. I'm moving. Just fucking tell me it's a Dancer. Forget what I see. Just is it Dancer? Yes or no?
Yeah,
cast it again. I used 5 high-level slots.
The road you see will guide you to the blood. His name begins with a D.
It's a cumulative 25% each time you cast it past the first in one day, that you just get a random reading. Yep.
We got a D.
Heck yeah. Boy, you fought that hard.
What are you feeling?
Just, I'm shutting down. Sleep cycle. Somebody carry me. You guys too.
It's up to you, FCG. Why don't you flip a coin? Why don't you flip the Changebringer coins? You know, one side is Devexius, one side is Dancer.
One side isn't.
Just go. You guys seem to want to go to D, and I love you guys, so let's go there. Plus, we know where that is. The other one was like some Delta Sig basement.
Yep.
Do we? D was on the beach.
You know,
That beach goes for hundreds of miles.
That's already a closer location than interior.
So wait, if we bamf to a beach,
Well,
and we're like, D,
I got a thought.
and he's not there,
Well,
what do we
if
do?
we're close enough, then I would be able to at least try sending on him.
And I'll also say, like, can you see images in people's minds? Like, is it just read, or can you see things?
It depends on how we do it. Starting out, it's just thoughts, but if I dive deeper, it's
So there's a picture of exactly where they are,
Just to be fair,
sitting in there.
we could also rest for the night, as we've been doing all this crazy shit, and we could try it again in the morning when Dancer is moving, and Windy is also further along their journey.
You do have that possibility.
Yeah. Or we can just go straight to the Shattered Keys.
Tempest, I've seen this group do amazing.
Really good.
Hey, I'm not judging. I've walked around with a bunch of slapsticks for a big part of my early life.
Who you calling slapdick?
Not you.
I'll tell you a story about a goldfish one day.
Everything eventually becomes funny.
Some things transcend time. Should we rest?
I'm fine either way.
I mean, we only woke up like
2
3
hours
hours ago, but
Oh shit.
I'm still of the idea that maybe we can hone in on where that is, or at least get close.
yeah.
Here, you've spent the night in what I assume to be a very harsh environment. I'm sure the people of the city want to show you some gratitude, and if you need to stock up on anything or finish any business you have within the city, please feel free to do so. I think I'm going to take a little nap soon. I'm still kind of getting my bearings after this.
Another option, just putting it out there.
Let's keep talking
When you
about
do scry, no, this is just a fast little solve. If you scry again tomorrow and you get a visual of where they are, you can attune to this staff. You take this staff and you can teleport us straight to that spot you've already seen it. You probably have a better chance than describing it to me. You can just use this.
That's really great. That's really smart. Well, that's really smart. I can do that right now, though.
Yeah. That's brilliant. Well, no, because I used it today.
Okay, great.
It has
Let's
to
take
be
a nap
recharged
then.
tomorrow.
We'll spend the rest of the day stocking up on supplies.
Buy some stuff, party a little.
That's
Yeah.
You have enough of the
That's really good. That's really smart. That's really smart.
I'm down. We should let
change the world.
Let's all
She
just get the
adjusts her crown and bells hells. We had fun.
We teleported an alien to your
Look at us.
In the same hour that you've returned, you've saved my life.
You have a beautiful.
Thank you kindly. It's part of the enchantment. You've helped maintain the cheer of the people of Zephyra and the Arashari. You've worked with me to figure out a path forward. Let me know of some hard but necessary truths. Summoned some weird creature into my chamber and then sent it away rapidly. I'm going to be wrestling with that for a little bit. I know there's animals on the moon.
Yeah.
That's also something I'm probably not going to share with anyone for a while. But all that said, thank you for what it means to those I don't know as well. I'm proud of you, and to those that I've known far longer, I'm extremely proud of you. She steps up to you, kneels down to your eyeline. Orma, I was once like you, young, yet burdened with so much knowledge about the world and how unjust it can be. I can see in your eyes a rage conflicted with fear. I need to fix this broken world, and fear of not being enough. I know that feeling well. I've worn those insecurities my whole life. All of this may seem bigger than you. And it is. It's bigger than all of us. Individually. But we are whole as a people. We Ashari, we Exandrians. We who want to shepherd a brighter future for the generations to come. Most fear taking those first difficult steps. Thankless,
steps. However, all it takes to rally the incredible strength of a people is one brave soul to take that step forward and do what it takes to fight for it. And their strength is yours, and your strength is theirs. And I see a bravery in you that matches the immensity of your heart. You carry much weight. I recognize it because I carry my own. Some days it may not seem fair. It isn't. But find the strength to lift yourself up, heavy as it all may be, and still take that step. When the others rally, she gestures out beyond the window to the still sounds of celebration in the square. They will help you carry it.
Comic books from Dark Horse Comics, and they're full of little details like on the side. If you look at real close, there's a little trinket carved into the side of the barrel, and also that is alcohol. That's OJ. That's Fanta. They're limited to 1,000 units and are available for pre-order now exclusively at Dark Horse Direct. There's going to be a dynamic bus with the best buddies for life, Grog, Pike, and Scanlan. The big guy and the little ones. That's also going to be available for pre-order. And after that, Field the Percy Bust coming soon. Busted. Check them out at darkhorsedirect.com.
Perfect. Thank you, Liam. There it is. Good hold it. Risha.
We dropped our official series trailer for Candela Obscura Chapter 2 this week. That's the vibe. Join us as we return to the war-torn Fairlands with The Circle of Needle and Thread on August 31st on Twitch, YouTube, and in Cinemark theaters. You guys, go watch your theater. You got a little oats right there. You can buy tickets now at cinemark.com or at critroll.com/events. Also, I just wanted to say real quick, we released a little bit ago, in case you missed it, like a little BTS couple of videos for the first chapter. There is a crafting a mystery video featuring Matt Mercer. Yeah, it's great. And then the session 0, so you can get to watch how everybody kind of built their characters and get a little peek at how this was. Yes, they did. We're mythical. Like, yes. In the meantime, you can also listen to the official soundtrack for Candela Obscura with music by Colm Arm Guinness. I think he did. I know. It makes it very sophisticated. Sound bad. Colm Arm Guinness. These 12 haunting tracks will immerse you in the Fairlands, and it's out now on all major digital musical platforms.
Yes, nice job, crushed it.
Yay!
Well done. Well done.
Like a goth Sonic the Hedgehog.
In a really bad shadow cosplay? Or
a donkey.
It looks like Sebastian from Stardew.
Oh my god, he straight up does.
It's like Sebastian.
Are you romancing Sebastian?
I haven't romanced anyone yet, but I think I'm gonna go for Ellen.
I think this concludes our announcements.
But Sebastian's pretty good.
Probe us all the way. Anyway, I believe that concludes our announcements. Let's go. Abigail was the first one. She's fine. She's fine. Without further ado, I'm starting this. Let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Shocking.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All ye
share the same goal. Hiding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and try. It's Thursday night. All you critters, come join us. It's time to continue our last ride. There is magic and mystery from darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready, it's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So last we left off, Bells Hells, upon coming to Zephyr and finding the voice of the Tempest, Keyleth herself, still ailing from the unhealing wounds left by Odahon Fool during the solstice event, you discovered a possible way to help heal these wounds, traveled to the Grey Valley to recover the flowers that could be used to make this herbal balm, defeated demons that had torn through. Fern made a pact with the devil. A devil. It's fine. Yeah, I know. Managed to save some survivors of both the overthrown bastion in the Grey Valley and some of the original volunteers of the Arashari that had gone out to try and do this beforehand. Gathering these things, as well as an interesting weapon that seems to be talking to you. You recovered over a night's rest, returned to Zephyr, and watched as indeed Keyleth was able to recover the majority of her strength in a short time, speaking out to the people of Zephyr and giving thanks to your troop and specifically to you and those of Zephyr that the lads in the line as well. Receiving a new title and celebration ensuing here in the middle of Zephyr, you all spoke with her and figured out a number of possible paths in the future. One that involves discovering the strange broken harness that was found in the old tower of Luminous over in Malaya's Mere, as well as a strange power that seems to reside in Ashton that has a strong tie to the primordial titans that existed even before the gods arrived. Taking these possibilities in hand, you stepped out into the celebration of Zephyr, and it is here that you all have the day to yourself to finish the errands you like and continue on to the next leg of your journey of choice. So, as you step out into the bright midday light, what would you like to do? It's been so long.
So, what would you?
Is it the same day?
Same day.
We haven't taken a long rest.
No.
We took
Take a long rest.
Let's not start another whole one.
I have full everything, so
We should be doing a long rest before the last session. Correct. So it's the same day.
Oh no, I'm out of spells.
You did cast a lot of spells last time. You scribe.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And you prayed to your god like 8 times.
Why did you
And it's not the morning anymore. It's like early afternoon.
Late morning.
It's like getting close to midday at this time.
Okay.
Zephyr.
That's what we are.
Yeah.
What's this town made of?
Zephyr.
Let's go get turned.
You want to get turned tonight on Zephyr?
I'm just trying to pick up the last
Well, I mean, we're here for a minute, right? We have like a day. Do we have a day?
Yeah, I think the staff still needs to. The staff still needs to charge.
Somebody's charging.
Well, you can do it.
Very good.
This episode's already been so giftable. Okay, carry on.
Well, I'm not entirely sure where we're going next. I mean, I know where I want to go, but I don't think that's where we're going to go. We're going to figure some stuff out.
Where do you want to go?
Well, I want to see where people are here, Chad.
Well,
I want to see him dancing.
I refuse to go down that hole.
Walking around on those. What's that word again? Where do you want to go?
Well, I want to know what happened at ground zero, where.
We can't go there yet.
I know that. I know. So I'm gonna follow your lead because you're smart. For where? Maybe
Really,
we should
Ted's
go
the smartest of all of us.
Right here.
I know, but he's also the most dangerous.
And handsome.
I default to you as the second most intelligent member of Bell's house.
We're aware that that's
I don't know
kind
if
of
that's
terrible.
I don't think that's true, but no, that's definitely not true. That can't be true.
I'm just going for the role-playing, Imogen, less about the actual stats. That can't be right.
Did it make, go ahead. Did it make anyone else like a little sad or concerned that Keith was like, "Go get allies," and we were like, "We don't have any."
Yeah, it was a little bummer.
It was a bit of a bummer,
Is
right?
no one else used to not having friends? Is this just a problem that we're gonna have? Did you all have social lives before the moon started fucking?
Not really.
Moon
Well, the moon fucking.
I was a small circle kind of person. Well, he outlived a lot of his friends.
Yeah, it's true.
She outdied a lot of her
That's
friends.
so true.
I killed mine.
Fair.
Yeah.
Um,
I have tons.
oh, you do? You know, we've never heard about your friends, your pals back home.
Some of them there's floppies and
Fluffers and
I thought those were like
Papers.
pets. Those are pets, though, right?
Pets
they're
could be
still
friends.
friends.
Okay.
They're very,
Dorian.
he's a friend. And all the people that y'all were with
Yeah, you
before.
talk about your people that you abandoned to hang out with us. That was pretty cool. I'm just being a fucker. I don't mind being honest. I'm gonna be over it. That's
And you have friends here and
I'll stop.
What's we're doing over here?
We've got Deanna, we've got Sienna, we've got friends. We've got lots.
Well, we have a goal, right?
No. What is our goal?
To fix the
We're gonna fix that harness.
Oh, fix the harness. Yes, that's right.
Fix the harness, go to the shattered teeth,
I'm gonna make
suck up some energy, get stronger, if that's how it works. Then we can fight Ludinus and be on his level. That sounds absolutely perfect. Fly to the moon, talk to the people that live there, defeat them.
Yeah, they kind of just profit. Writes itself.
All of this is insane, but the only more insane thing is going right back to where we were with nothing changing and expecting anything to go well. We need to do something, even if it's not enough.
It's true.
Okay, it's just.
But for today, we can't do any of that.
No.
So do we need to buy anything? Or fix anything?
Well, we have to pick up some gear that we have commissioned here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna visit my family before we
Oh,
go.
okay. I was gonna say, is there anywhere in Zephyr that we've really missed? And you're like, we need to go here, go check it out. That was your favorite place to go.
Yeah, for sure.
They have like base jumping here?
They
like,
do,
like
actually.
parachuting, like
They
some
don't call
thrill?
it, but
Okay. I've never done that and I'd love to.
do you want to try that? I pick out two people flying overhead in the, what are they called again?
Gliders.
Gliders?
You glance up and you can see there are these two contraptions that look like spread wings with almost like a semi-translucent leather stretch between the elongated finger elements of it. But there are people riding, like controlling them through the air as they're kind of gliding on air currents. And the two of them are kind of rotating and shifting overhead.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, if we have time, that's where my coin's going. Like, we have time.
I know it seems like I'm hot to trot to get out of here, but I wouldn't mind a full day and night. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Stephanie's charged up. I just remembered last time.
What? Okay.
We don't have to stay.
Are you charged up already?
Oh, we can go then? Oh, well then, we're gonna go then. I decide by labor. Oh, they have to pick up stuff. I need to go. I actually need to do some shopping too. So maybe you have a couple hours to go kill yourself.
There's like a spa situation here.
I said there was a spot.
Am I projecting?
Keelan would have opened a spot.
That's right.
That's so fucking relaxed.
No answer? No I'll go with chutney.
There is a spa. It's called
The Pig and Whistle. The Whistly Pig.
Listen, you're like clean as a whistle pig.
Any sense for this town?
Maybe I'll look into it.
Maybe you can ask around.
Still some our natural.
Should we be back for lunch or dinner or anything like that?
Let's meet up in a couple hours because I think we probably should get a move on.
Okay. So you two are going hang gliding?
Yeah, I'll go hang gliding with you.
Alright.
Already creeping out of the group towards the shop. Quietly.
Can I check? Where are you going?
I could fly.
Well, we know that.
I'll just hang out next to you.
Yeah, that's good. You feel like a little redundancy for safety.
Exactly.
If you can keep up.
We'll find out. I did want to get shampoos, but I'll go shopping with you guys. See if there's anything that I can pick up.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
I need some stuff.
Have fun, be safe. Not too safe.
We'll figure out a spot. Maybe that'll be the afternoon activity.
What?
Well, we are leaving today?
Where you going?
Where are we going?
D? We're going to my friend D. One of my friends whose name starts with a D. Yes, that's right.
Where are they?
I will have to sleep and find out where they are.
Yes.
Yeah,
So we're leaving
we'll have to
tomorrow.
sleep and find out where they are.
That means we are staying?
Because you saw it. You saw
I
where.
saw a room for Dancer and I saw a place.
But you saw the beach. So you could just send us to that place that you saw specifically, right?
Maybe.
You saw it. That means you can go there.
Do you want to never go in it? Is that what you're trying to
It wouldn't be unwise
I
to
can
have
help
another
out
job.
too.
It must have been a minute, so they've probably moved from.
It's not been that long. You did. I know it seems like a long time, but it was really only like an hour ago that you checked in.
How long does it take you to walk up and out of sight of the beach? Oh my God!
Maybe you sat down and took in the.
And it's kind of, it depends on how
ocean
deep the
breeze.
sand is. You know, sometimes it's hard to.
It's valid.
Why don't we go shopping and we'll reconnoiter and then we'll figure out what we're doing. Oh, we gotta go talk to Keelan again too. Oh, well, we don't really have a plan with her. She said she was gonna go find out. She said she was gonna take a nap, and then she said she was gonna go find out if she has allies that can help us or something. But then we never really decided. Like, okay, so will you reach out to us, or will we meet you back here in a day, or?
I thought that was like
Understood.
like a long term goal.
But then, like, how is she gonna talk to us or tell us?
How she find her? Yeah.
Wait,
If she's gone and we're gone.
Such a powerful and mysterious.
Yes.
But like, because sending still doesn't work, right?
Right.
So maybe we should have a plan with her. I don't want to gum up the works or nothing, but just go hang gliding. We'll figure it out later.
That sounds good.
Alrighty. So, Ashton, you snuck out here in the midst of these conversations.
Yes.
And where are you off to?
I was heading towards Fanny Z, but about halfway through, as soon as I had some cover from the group, I found myself a corner and sat down and began to have a very intense panic attack. So just gonna take a minute and get my shit together, and yeah, probably come up behind once if I'm gonna take about 5 minutes before going anywhere. So
As you kind of sit for a minute in the throes of this panic attack, just hearing the sound of laughter and cheers and music kind of echoing in the distance in the main center of the town. You sit there kind of staring at the ground, and you can see the bits of stone and shale that just have come to rest in this little alcove on the side of the city main street. And as you feel the waves of anxiety come through, You can feel and hear the beat of your heart in your ears. You swear you see the stones kind of almost shift to the ground as you do. You look in focus, and you're not sure if that was your mind playing tricks on you or not, but at the very least, it doesn't help the sense of anxiety that's currently in. You take a deep breath. A few moments pass before you begin to reclaim a semblance of control of your situation, trying to process some of the thoughts before realizing that now's maybe not the time to process.
I stand up and quit popping back in, and just headed speed towards the shop. Just focused. Rushing up, your entire goal, controlling the direct focus in your mind. You come up the outside of the lavish shop of Fanny Z, push the front doors into the kind of shaded interior, the smell of pleasant perfumes and incense catching your nose, and the lights as you see on the far wall. Fanny Z is in the process of finishing up a kind of dark colored outfit with stitching in the heavy portion before they go ahead and like, pinch it off with their teeth. Turn back. Oh, hello, darling. Hi. Do you need it now? Unless you've got a little bit more to do, I'm happy to wait a minute. My friend's probably catching up behind me.
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Cool.
You alright?
Yeah, just, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out who I'm going to be. New clothes, and I'm new a lot.
It's funny, sometimes it's the first step to figuring out who you're supposed to be.
Yeah. I'm starting to figure that out. Looking forward to, I don't know, can't wait to see what you do.
Yeah. We had done a couple of hand stitches on it before finishing tying up, snipping it, and they spin the stand around, and you can, well, you describe to me what we see upon the stand.
It's where to start. We'll start tall boots with lots of grass buckling, go up to the knees, and a pair of black pants that have stripes down the center that seem to shift color depending on where you're standing, and they, from a dark blue to a light blue, they just kind of have a shimmer. It goes all the way up through the that wonderful was it bodice that everybody or corset that everyone bought has been modified with similar thread that kind of goes from a blue to red to pink shift, and that's one of the strange five-sided symbols that Ashton drew on their jacket and had dreams about, and then black gloves with more brass bits and pieces, and then a shirt which also has the blue shimmery design, but when you notice just off center, the whole thing is actually the Hishari symbol on the chest from the back of the jacket. All of that tied together with a sleeveless black trench with metal pyramid studs and a black exterior and deep crimson lining.
Well, what I can say, honey, is you gave me some pretty specific notes.
I showed the guy,
yeah. And giving notes this specific means that you have a pretty clear idea of who you want to be. Am I right?
Do you believe in fate? No.
I believe people believe in fate.
No. Chaos has a funny sense of humor, and I'm going to put it on.
As you put it on, a couple of things here and there that Fanny has to adjust slightly, but it's actually on the client, but it fits snugly, and it feels, well, tell me, how does it feel?
I feel seen. It feels like a uniform. It feels
just, I don't know, it feels important.
It's about this moment. Who else was planning to go? Was it you?
But it toward the blacksmith, right?
All right, so they come to
But
each other.
is actually, are you also going toward the blacksmith, Liam? Is that or was it all here?
This was my only place.
Yeah. So as you were kind of taking in the moment, looking through this, we come to you, or as you approach the exterior of Twins Place.
Are you gonna wait out here? I'll just be a minute.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. I'm just gonna stand out here and just people watch.
I'm here too.
Cigarette?
Alright, well, I'll leave it in the smoke. Torth?
Hey, come on in.
We're back. One piece.
Not surprised that you're settling, but happy to see that you managed to stay alive, whatever you were doing. There's quite a commotion going on down the town there. Is that where you folks come back to?
Yeah, we had a bit of a dust up outside town. But it's fine for the time being. I'm sorry for the rush job. My friends and I are heading out, I think maybe as early as this afternoon. Was that enough time?
This afternoon, yeah. I think we do by the afternoon. Yeah.
So not ready yet.
Not yet, but soon. Give me about looks over at the supplies and you can see like as in the process of doing the finer details and folding and it's like about 4 hours.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Looks sturdy so far.
I think you'll be happy.
Alright, I'll be back. Just
Right?
sorry. I thought we were done.
No, that's fine.
Do you guys wanna go see my family with me? I have a couple hours to kill and that'd be the time to do it.
Why are you coughing?
It's just the elevation.
I really wanted to see if we could get some of that blue flower poultice. I think we should have it with us just in case some of us get a little bit of the ooze or something happens again.
I also was looking for some ivory strips and incense.
Oh. Do you have any at all?
Well, my mother-in-law is an herbalist, so she and one of my sorry, so out of context. Never mind.
Just a little.
I'm trying. Did you try your mouth and it didn't work?
It has the same effect. It just doesn't do anything.
Leaving little grease spots, maybe.
All right. Well, let's go visit my family. I think we can take care of the poultice request. They might have some cloves if you really need some more smokes.
I'm gonna flick my cigarette down and put it out with my hoof. Let's go.
Fighting forest fires starts
That's true. There's a cigarette butt on the ground and throw spit on it. Fires out. To your family.
Okay, so I lead Letters and Fern off, and I'm holding Fern by the pinky and walking towards Nell's house.
Okay. A short time later, you come upon a modest but very quaint abode. It looks like a series of trees that were grown quite long before even her generation, the family, and that were grown tall and then were kind of bent inward and slowly intertwined about 15 or so feet up to create this almost like domed sort of structure. And then the house was built upon that on the outside, and so it has this kind of like central core that is natural. Then everything's been shaped around it, but within a short walk and approach to it, you can already get a sense of all the wonderful smells that come out from the exterior, the fresh flowers. You can see there's like flower beds and herb gardens that just completely encompass the hillside right behind it. It's just this constant shifting swath of color and shape that just kind of swirls up and around this large dome structure. And you can see the shape of a woman darting around on the inside before she stops, kind of almost sensing the presence of your arrival. You see now the older half elf woman kind of looks at the door. Ah, you're here. Hello. And kind of comes and gives you a hug on the shoulder for a bit with the rest of you.
Wait, we're not going to be here as long as I would like. I think we might be leaving later this afternoon, maybe tomorrow, if we're lucky.
Understood.
These are my friends. We didn't get a chance last time we were in town. This is my dear friend Fern.
Hi, Fern. No.
Very nice. I've heard so much about you.
My friends are so unique. Fern is not from here, not from anywhere
I
near
was
here.
going to say, you certainly carry an otherworldly spirit about you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I blew pretty far afield this time. What do we got? Yep, looks about right. It's about right.
Bless your dad.
And then my other friend, the one smoking out of their ear, this is fresh cut grass. Who's not from now, really.
Where are you from then?
Where am I from? I don't actually know where I'm from, but I'm from a long time ago, and I was sort of brought back to being a short time ago, and now I'm with Orm and all of our friends, and we're making a difference.
My goodness. I've only ever seen one other like you before. So.
What? Who? What? Where?
What? This is one of the Tempest's friends, travels with one. Not much of a speaker, but definitely carries a similar
Wait,
I've only seen that one when I was younger, a couple times, but
there's another one though.
That I've seen. We don't get many visitors of your assemblage this far up the mountain, but it's a pleasure to have you here.
Well, it's been an honor to be here and to see a little bit of your culture and your people, and yeah, we don't really know where we're going next. We need some guidance, honestly, and I wish I could reach out to my God to help us, but I can't anymore today.
maybe tomorrow.
Not in the classic Xandrian sense, no. I'm very much a believer in the natural capability of Xandria's natural world.
And when you have to make a tricky decision, how do you make it? Do you flip a coin, or do you ask someone else for guidance, or?
I might ask friends for guidance. Might ask the voice for guidance if it's something I feel important enough for her wisdom and input. And sometimes I just rely on my life's experience. I've experienced quite a few wonderful and terrifying things in my years, and all of those experiences form my opinion and my confidence to make many of those decisions myself.
It's very mature.
But if you're traveling with Orm, I'm certain you're having your own unique experiences too. Maybe in time you won't need to flip a coin or ask your god. Maybe you'll just know the right choice to make.
Well,
It's pretty amazing seeing Lita come into her own.
You're telling me.
I'm sure you're very proud.
Extremely. It's all that a really mother could hope for is to watch their children rise and become greater than they ever could. And I feel pretty accomplished in my years, so they've really proven themselves.
I look forward to following in her lead.
From what I hear, you've already done quite a bit.
It's true. I don't know what we would do without Aura.
Let's
What's the wildest thing you've seen him do in your travels? He'd be too bashful to say anything himself, but
It's true.
being his compatriot.
He's been inside several creatures.
It's true.
Like his whole body. He he falls off of things from time to time.
Don't we all?
Nearly dies, but then is very small. I don't know if you knew that about him.
Thank you for informing me.
It gets windy up here, and
Did you fall off a sky ship?
because I'm small. Good gust of wind is all it takes, Letters.
What else have you fallen off? Have you fallen off a
Just
lot?
sky ships.
Just sky
You can
ships?
make- There's a crate once.
Well, this has been wonderful. Thank you. We can talk later.
Normally pretty agile. Is the family all home?
They'll be arriving in a bit, I think, as the day progresses. They're in mid-merriment, or at least trying to avoid it.
Well, tempted to wait, but I don't know if we have the time, so I was wondering if you wanted to visit Derek and Will with me today for a minute.
Oh, very much.
You know, it's been years, and somehow I feel like I miss them more now than I did year one. I miss Derek's advice a lot. We have done all right, but it doesn't always feel like it. I miss having that steady hand on my shoulder, you know?
She kneels down to you and puts her hand onto your shoulder as you say that. The wonderful thing about Derek, and one of the reasons I fell in love with him, was he didn't always get it right. But he was always willing to admit when he was wrong and to learn from it. He didn't always know the right thing to do, didn't always know the right choice to make, but he still made a choice. And I know you miss him. Both of them. I know you know how that feels.
He was a good son.
And I look at you. He still is.
Oh, no. Let's go say hi. All right, so I hook Fern by the pinky again with mine. Take Nell's hand in my other and start walking off. Come on, Letters.
I'm coming. Are we going to see living people or?
Following the path down, Orem guide you away from this little neighborhood to a winding path that curves around the edge of this one part of the mountain range. And as it kind of spins around the outside, this beautiful view of like the valley and canyon below. You can see just barely in the distance to the east, the blue waters of the ocean. To the north, you can see the beautiful northern mountain ranges and the storm, the distance of just the full breadth of this area, the dividing plains of Valdore. And as they guide you down this winding path, the flowers begin to become more robust. Colors of all manners, more so than those that surrounded the
herbalist's abode when you approach. They are just overflowing with life and vibrance. And eventually this decline, as the path continues down, evens out. And you can see there's a smaller platform. And here there is this beautiful, kept, kind of half mountaintop valley that is just all fenced flowers and a number of stacked stones, marking hundreds and hundreds of lost loved ones. And as you kind of step out, you begin to see there are other mountaintops. They're all connected by these small land bridges, these bits of stone, these rope walkways. But there is a portion of Zephyr on this kind of northern side that is a beautiful series of memorial plateaus, one connected to the next. Much of it is still open for those to come and write history themselves in the future. It's beautiful. And within a few moments, a familiar space comes into view. And here you see a cairn-like stack of stones with the name Derek carved into it. And you see what looks to be a now weathered breastplate that's been kind of set along the base of it. There's been kind of, say, chiseled into the sides of the base stone. And then immediately to the right of it, of a similar height, his son's name Will, with his blade placed into the dirt right before it.
I walk up to Derek's grave and just sort of run my thumb along the edge of that armor that I've seen so many, many, many times on him and off here. Hi, Dad. It's been too long. I should have come by the last time I was home. I'm not sure why I didn't. It's real good to see you. And I think about you every day while I'm out there trying to make decisions. Always asking myself, what would Derek do? I look back at now. I know it wasn't always the right decision, but it was always good. I'm trying to do that in my everyday. Anyway, thanks for watching over. God, you should see your girls. 3 of them was liked each other as they can be and went in 3 different directions. You did good. So did they. Place my hand on the stone. Anyway, we're heading out. I don't know how soon we'll be back. I don't know if I'll be back. Thank you for the 10,000th time. Thank you. I just sort of swivel and kneel at the blade next to it. Hey, you. I see you every night. So it's not as long a goodbye. It was really good to see you. And I did. Not the circumstances I would have imagined or all the same. Gosh, honey. I'm doing this for you. That's so much bigger than you and me. I was here with. I don't think I know. I know you'd be right here on the line with me. But I'm gonna do our dad proud. Thank you. I don't want to just start louder here. I miss you. I love you. And I'll see you soon.
Not too soon?
It's all pretty brief for anyway, so I said.
Steps and quietly brushes the knots off the top of each stone, bends and uses white kiss. Then picks the open wrist. A warm rest. You take a few moments of silence. Well, would anyone like some biscuits or tea? I don't know if you.
No, wait, I'd love to learn your biscuit recipe.
Well, of course, yes. Let me show you. Come. And with that, Melon, Orem, FCG, and Fern, you all track back up the winding path away from the lands of memory.
As you wheel away, Orm places his hand on your metallic shoulder. Life's messy.
Yeah, but it's really great. I mean, I know that they're gone, but think how lucky they were. Both of them. All of them in the cemetery. As even if you're poor, you still get to enjoy food and smell beautiful smells. And even if you're lonely, you get to see the beauty of the world, enjoy breathing. And these folks, they had you to know. They knew you. What a treat! Every single day they knew you.
That's where I was going with Blair's life. It's beautiful, and you're part of it. I'm glad we had you. I'm glad I had you. I'm glad I had you.
I take Orm's hand and I squeeze it and give it a kiss. I care about you very much. I'm sorry you lost someone you love.
It's alright, come with me forever. Can I climb up?
Of course.
Want to smoke? I get rid of them.
Oh, Mom,
Yeah?
Fern is wondering if there's any of the poultice made for the Tempest left over.
There was a bit, I believe it was being held at the Tempest. You'd have to talk to her, based on how much she's able to recover in time. But yeah, speak with her. If there's any left over.
We'll take the biscuits then.
Biscuits do better anyway. She leads you on to the room. So we have Ludna, we have Imogen, and Chetney. So following where these individuals are kind of doing their loops, they're kind of like a sentry paths around over the entire town of Zephyra. You see them eventually. They keep touching down to this one precipice that's kind of on the western side of the town that rises up. There's a few ladders that climb up as well as like kind of a steep bit of rocky edge with some rope, like grab handles on the side that lead you to the top. And there's a platform that goes up about 15 or so feet. Right around there, you can see there are a number of these kind of foldable structures that are currently hanging on the edge. It looks like there's a number of hooks. Many of them are empty, but there's about 4 or 5 of them that are currently held. It looks like a storage peak at this point. And you can see one of them is still up. Another one has landed. As you approach, you can see it's this older, well, younger halfling gentleman with a massive, like, gray goatee that just completely obscures his mouth. So it's just like nose and the hair is kind of pushed back and this fright wig to the side stops the wind blowing it. Instead of like tinted goggles that are over the front of his face, as he's in the process of folding down one of these devices. And as you approach, you can see he's in like a sleeveless leather tunic and almost like a medieval flight suit sort of vibe to it. As you all begin to approach, and he stops. He's kind of folding over. Hi, can I help you? Don't recognize you.
No, we're visiting.
Yes, we're tourists.
Our friend Orm of the Air Shari.
No.
Savior Blade of the Tempest. You may have heard of it.
No,
I'm aware of the sword, may I?
Yeah, well, look, we saw your contraption here, and we were kind of wondering, is that a thing that we could try out?
Well, you just want to walk up and try a sky sail. Is that what this is about?
A sky sail. It does. It really does.
It's not really like a recreational thing. It's sort of a.
How do you use it?
We use it primarily for keeping watch and making sure everything's nice and aim up, safe, put together. At which point you see the other person behind doing like a full loop going.
Safe to put together, huh?
It's very training to ensure that they're.
You know what, Lana, I would be so interested to learn. I always say acquiring a new skill is
Absolutely.
spice of life.
It's always wise to immerse yourself in the culture
Oh, yeah.
in order to broaden your horizons.
That's
right. Who knows, that's how you perpetuate the lives of the Air Shari.
Would you like to make a persuasion check, please?
Do I get assistance?
Yeah.
Can I kind of...
Yeah, you get assistance. Almost corpse. Oh, you both.
All right. 19.
19. Well, recreationally, these are usually reserved for days of celebration.
Oh, we're celebrating.
And I've been hearing music from the town, so I can give you a celebratory discount.
Oh, snap! I don't know if they got solos. If you want to go tandem.
I'm just like, God, what do you recommend?
We can fit all 3 of you on one with your size there.
I'm
Imaging. Come on.
I think I'll.
What are you talking about? Look, y'all can saddle up.
No, y'all are fine. Y'all just go. Y'all.
Are you sure?
Just in case.
You gotta do it. Make sure shrapnel. Shrapnel.
How about y'all just do that?
Okay.
Just.
Kind of doesn't like a little spice in her food.
If anything happens to me, promise me you'll move on. And find somebody else. And maybe just like go.
Oh. Snap.
As you say, I crack her wrist back into place.
It's like that. Oh, I stuff.
Nice. Well, my name is Uli. Nice to meet you, girlfriends and all. Put about $5 piece for about 10 minutes. Is that all right?
10 minutes.
Make it 20.
How long does it take to get over if we wanted to, I mean, not that I'm going to go, but if we wanted to go down over there, how long would that take?
Oh, if you're going a straight shot there, take you more like 35, 40 seconds.
Oh, that's great. 10 minutes is great.
Do a few, like, big, yes, airy loops.
Certainly. Let me go ahead and get your devices. Walks over to the edge, and you can see where all the ones are hanging over. He like reaches further over the side and pulls up a rope and pulls up what looks to be. You assume these to be like training sky sails.
Oh.
They have like brighter wing tips. They have
my parabolics.
They have like special like weighted bottom to it, and it looks like some sort of an extended tether.
Is this for insurance purposes?
Well, this is for when we train the newcomers to make use of the sky sails, make sure they don't get themselves killed.
Sure.
All right. It's a very dangerous thing you're asking about. I'm not going to be liable for this.
And a backhand slide, a very small chisel blade to Lana. Just in case the tether too tight.
Starts holding it out. The other one like swoops up and lands, and you can see there's this elven woman. Looks to be like in her like human equivalent of a mid-20s or so. Like short brown hair that's like almost cut to a buzz cut, except for the very top it's slicked back. As it goes on, like, cool. Who are these people?
We are Are you newest stunt pilots?
We're tourists.
Yep.
Holy, are you serious? Gives half the money to her. All right.
Body talks. Body talks. Do we get goggles?
Do we get the cool suits?
No.
Oh. We get like call signs? Do we get like cool pilot names?
Look, looks over at the other individual. For an additional charge, suits and titles can be provided.
I mean, we're here.
We might as well. I mean, it sounds like a good deal. Do we get like a little souvenir? Do we just keep the goggles?
You got pilot wings? They had out
For the extended, all-inclusive Sky Sail Adventure Package. With it's improperly framed, really catches like the right side of your face a little bit.
Why is this green screen? It's got a beautiful background. Aeroshari.
Probably about 20 gold piece. What
20 gold.
Which keep goggles?
Keep the goggles.
All right.
You got it. 20 gold a piece. I got it. I invest in life experience.
We don't really do that.
No, we don't. This is it, though. This is how we bought it.
All right.
The other woman like taps her foot like pretty heavily towards the halfling phone. Gives her half the money. Goes, all right, they've been killed. She just walks off and starts like taking her jacket off and heading off to the rest of her days.
What's our call signs?
What do you want them to be? You pay for? What's your call sign? Unless you want to give me one.
I guess I kind of like.
Yeah.
I want something that's that's of the people.
You're the air boss.
Yes.
Right, okay. You, Snappy Twig.
SP? Did you say SP?
No, Snappy Twig. SP. Oh no.
Saint Lana. Snappy Twig Lana. Saint Lana. Got it.
Certainly, yeah, choose your own call sign. You want to pick one? Or you want it to be provided?
No, you got it.
You are Sunray Sunny.
I like it.
Answer.
All right.
All right, and you?
Yeah.
Sure, I don't know what it is.
Amazing. Honor to ST. Honor to ST. Prepare to depart.
See the look of like sinking regret on this halfling man's face. Every time you see like breathe loudly, this heavy sigh.
That's holding a wooden building block.
Brings over the training sky sail, like the bright red tips on the sides of the sky sail wings. You can see there's like a handle portion in the front. It's like bars that spread out. There's where your feet go, and there's the bars on the side are quite long and go back, so like 2 or 3 people can hold on to it simultaneously. Now, do any of you have experience with such any sort of fight?
I mean, we have
been in the air.
Yes.
Sure. You put your hand up. You'll be the guiding pilot. Are you
doing this? Is he wrapping you into this now?
How about I'll just make sure they don't die.
Great. Do that. So, are you riding independently? Or are you going as a group?
Like the guy goes solo, so we get his like dog fight.
Yes, all right.
All right, perfect. Here, go and step here.
Okay.
You go first. You first.
Those ladies.
Okay.
All right, Snappy Twig. Come here. Up front, hands on the bars right here.
Okay, wait. What do we do? After you give me like, is there a lesson? So you give me
Yeah, completely. It gets right in front of you, shows you where the bars. Like, put your hands in here, and you feel in your suit. There's like tugging feelings, and it like clips in to your suit. You realize it's like he's not gonna let you do this by yourself.
Oh, okay, but we can still dogfight, right?
What?
If we
Just get us.
all right, let's go. ST on board.
All right, so hold on. Tight now. The enchantment here. You see, like, you're paying attention to this. Like, he puts his thumb across the back of the bar, and as he does so, you can see the handle itself has like faint glow that emanates, and the wings kind of hinge outward into a wider position. As soon as the wind hits them, and you feel it kind of lifts slightly before it settles in, you can see it's still tethered to the edge of this platform. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Goes and reaches this cable that runs through these hooks on the sides, pulls it, you feel, and the last holding it goes under, and the whole thing goes into an immediate dive. Pull up on the bar, pull up on the bar.
I am the Snappy Twig. But I don't have half my body straight.
Make a strength check. Oh God, come on.
Just a straight check.
Strength check.
That's a big negative.
Saving throw, or you just add?
Just strength check.
-3 is 16.
You're surprising yourself. The adrenaline spikes through your maybe a living system. And as you pull back on the bar, the resistance isn't enough to overcome your determination. And the wings end up curling up as the wind picks them even further, and you arc upward to a large updraft. So, for the length of your 10-minute ride, what do you want to do?
Well, I want to do tethered. Is she tethered?
You glance down where this is. That rope that was attached to it is kind of what he pulled at that point. She's riding with him, so you're not tethered.
Oh, so he's on that thing.
Oh yeah, he clicked into her outfit, so he's on it with her. That's a good question.
Okay, well, I'll do a few loops and wait for Chetney.
Right,
is he getting in the air at the same time?
They're gonna let him. It's a onesie.
Yeah, he's up with her, so it's one at a time.
Is there an extra craft on the dock?
There are a number over the side, yeah.
I mean, I really don't see.
Chet, you gotta live a little.
That's what I'm saying. I'll just go over to one of the other, what are they called, sky sweepers?
Sky sails.
Yeah, whatever. I'll go over and just try to drive one of them over a little bit. Get it out nice and center.
Okay. You did watch him set up the other one.
Yeah, I did.
Sailing through the boat, like over the air, just living off of this. Yep, begins to glow a bit. Yep, wings shift outward.
Well, how the fuck do they hook in? Oh, are there any angles?
No, you're just on the. You gotta like scoot up to the edge and just let it fly.
See, I let it fly. Bounce away!
You don't wear suits? He's wet.
We're in the suits, right? We got suits.
You got suits and goggles. Oh, yeah. You're waiting your turn. So, Lana, as you're all right, now you gotta pull up, and then you hear that voices. What's he? Oh shit! He went one. That's good.
After all, I go, all right, we're going up there. And I do a
what are you doing?
Put my goggles down and just run and take a flying leap off the cliff myself.
Oh God, they're all gonna die! I got him, kid! Oh God! Oh no!
As soon as I get down to like fall down to about their level, I hit fly on myself. So I'm like,
Take out pastry.
That's telekinesis. 14. No, 14, yes.
14, yeah, you pick up as well. You're trying to override your current trainer. Make another strength check for me.
don't tell me bow. Okay, 9.
So what are you doing?
Leave me in the middle!
Start kind of like coasting around each other in the middle of this open airspace.
Oh God! I have Chet lined up. I'm gonna do a prestidigitation where I fling out a bunch of sparks that almost look like missiles, and I'm gonna try and shoot him in his face.
All right. Now, are you trying to avoid this?
Yes.
All right.
Make it roll.
Okay. Contested dexterity checks, please. Trying to operate this device in the middle of the air.
Just all
12.
Think of what's first one after you, Joseph, and you now see their pseudo dog fighting in the middle of the space. You also hear, what are you doing? Okay, hand off this, I'm taking this right back. Here, just do this.
You gotta get him. This is war. Flip around and go for round 2.
Make around. You're gonna do this. The wind is hitting his face. You're now pushing back the bushy goatee, and you just see this broken teeth and scream in his face. Like, eyes wide.
Clarifying question: do the people of Zephyr see Leader Suit Larry, the Banshee of Inisherin, and Jean Grey flying?
Oh, this is all. Remember, you guys saw them from Zephyr, which is what made you that point. So the people that are celebrating are watching an air show now, with sparks and all.
Prestidigitation. I'm just shooting stuff at Chet too, just to
Chet, what are you doing? So
I got the horn of silent alarm. Like,
your ears are ringing with the loudest alarm. I'll say, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God. Oh, 19.
19. Okay, so you're used to shutting off noise on the inside of your mind, and as the horns go off, as much as it's about to cause your eardrums about to burst for a moment internally, just kind of push through it and keep focused. All right, so
get tuned up on. Gotta get low. Gotta get fast. Just push it into a dash.
you go into a full dive. At this moment, you realize you have this down up to this point. It is straight mountain valley down for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet before there is broken cliffside, and it looks to be like smaller farmstead abodes, and it looks like little outcroppings that lead into like farmland that's been cultivated and built this high up in the middle of this mountain range. And you can just see like these wide fields and then broken cliff edges, and then just further fall into heavy, heavy forest below. And you're just like cheeks like running behind you. Make another strength check. Okay? You go to pull up, practically gone. You go to pull up, and this is going pretty steep. You're arcing. You're not in a complete dive, but you're still going down. You're just pulling up slightly, and you just get close. It's like one almost like a windmill structure. It's on the edge of this cliff. It's getting closer and closer as you're arcing up, and you just see this one person who's out there in the process of watering like a small baby garden on the outside. They look at you're dragging towards them. What are you two doing?
I was diving after him.
Okay.
Yeah, what was my trainer's name again?
Please.
Come on, Uli! Going after him!
Alright, make another strength check.
Oh, even worse. 1 total.
Total. He resists and pulls you out of the water like, we're going right back, right now, my friend's gonna die, you don't know my too much. And is like now like pulling you away from pursuing and trying to get you back to the top of it.
I got him. You're gonna have to check now. I looked up on my trainer. I'm sorry, Uli, but I paid 20 gold for this and I put bees in his face.
No, I do. He's connected to you so he can't go anywhere.
You just have bees.
Infestation.
You're saving them for later. It's like an inventory.
Bees.
Cross that out. Coasting down towards now. It's shiny. Everything pulling up. You're looking behind. Huh? Well, what's your flight speed?
Wait, what's in my spells?
Okay, spell, yeah.
Aren't you guys just walking across the street holding a big plate of glass?
Okay, so full dash. At your dive, yeah, the sky sails are pretty decent speed. No, actually, 560 feet. So you're not catching up to. Is the thing.
Okay.
You are. I'd say you're about.
Always chasing.
80 feet
behind him. Okay. If I see him, like, is he about to hit? If I see he's about to hit.
You have one more shot.
Okay. I'm gonna say something if he looks like he is.
Is yours in action?
All the snacks.
Would you like some help?
You got this chick. I can pull it everything I got.
Alright, one more strength check.
50% for Mr. Hunt.
16.
16. She ain't coming. You hear the wood like creaking a bit? The person moves.
I got the butcher's man.
Yep. All the farmers below are like hearing the scream together that you. You are full on like crop dusting with blood across Zephyr right now. You pull up just in time. The bottom of the sky sail just nicks the top of the windmill. About 5 or 6 different shingles. The roof just go flying, scattering off into the field.
We'll fix that.
Right as you curl up, just in time to see coming back towards you, Logna and a screaming halfling.
Oh, no. I look at Jack and I go, are we going left or are we going right? Yes.
Barely miss each other.
It's a miss.
Yep. The cheeks flapping as you go by. You're pulled up, but you're also pulling downward. And you make a strength check as you've now taken control. You do not get the help from your trainer because you filled his head with bees. So this is only Logna on this tongue. If there was a time. So 17. Great. So you pull it up and you manage to scoot by, missing by about 10 feet. The same windmill that you just avoided. The person that just was like, what the hell? As soon as you get by again, it just runs back inside, like tossing their water can way off in the air.
You're scattering bees now after the blood went one way and the bees went the other.
It was bee strength that lifted you up.
The bees don't want to die either. But you pull back up and you watch as Lana just scoots by, barely leaving a trail of bees behind as you go.
My bees! I had to regain control.
I start trying to make my way back towards the landing pad. It's like pilot waves. I hit 64.
A gust of wind picks up, sends you off, and you just go and collide into the side of like a nearby warehouse. A little ways beyond that, the sky sail slams into it hard. You take, yeah, you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage upon the impact. 18 points of bludgeoning damage. As it's just like this slam, you see wood is just splintered outward. Part of the broken sky sail wing is like coasting out the side, kind of almost twitching as the enchantment's like trying to reinforce itself. I slowly walk up to Chet.
Oh, you're here?
There's a trail. I've been following a fucking red line. It has not been hard. And you're not the only one. There's about 20 or so Zephyrins that are like a little further back, and like as you kind of coast up with your compatriot. Uli was like, his face is kind of swollen. He's got bees in his beard.
Sorry.
Make an dexterity check for me.
All right, to try and land.
Yes.
Okay. Just a straight check, right?
Straight dexterity check.
17.
17. Now you got the hang of it. You coast on one final burst of heavy wind that kicks up at the edge of the cliff. You ride it up to slow down your approach, and then come to a gentle rest onto the top. You land, the wings collapse underneath themselves, kind of fold up, and your associate's like, he's like opens an eye, but it's like a swollen shut almost. He like unzips himself, fumbles out the ground.
Fast landing! I'll just send some more missiles over to Chet.
We have definitely not helped you get out of this. We are keeping people back. He can do it himself, people. He has to admit it. He can do it himself. The other elven skysail operator who left is just in the back. It's like looks like a bowl of grapes, and it's just like, how'd they work out for you, Uli? Oh my God, Uli, what happened? He just spits a beat out.
Sorry about that, Uli. We're sleeping right on top of a bit of bloom in you to heal you up a little bit.
Yes, considering him the ally, right?
Yes.
Yeah. His face kind of returns to most animal at this point, like,
That was awesome. Okay.
Now,
So let me go help Chet.
No. Just go.
Okay. So I can keep the goggles, right? Okay. This was great. Thank you for the goggles. That was a wonderful experience.
Not even listen to learn today. Come.
Prestidigitation. Cleaning up a little bit. Yeah, I'm making it look better. All right. Did you see me? Was that great?
Oh, I saw you. I saw it.
Oh. So ready? Let's go. I can check on Chet.
Sure.
I'm just resting in the danger zone.
I can't tell if you're bleeding or if it's your clothing bleeding. Oh, give him a minute. Give him a minute.
He's been hanging for.
Do you have to roll for heart attack?
Now, Chet, you're like partially embedded in the side of what looks like some sort of warehouse or a barn. It's kind of hard to make out what it is. And then it's like your head and your hands and your feet sticking out. The rest of you is like your ass and all just kind of halfway stuck inward, like Winnie the Pooh, more or less. Like, and you hear the sound from the other side of the wall. Bunch of clucking sounds. Then you feel pecking.
I'm not doing this shit.
So no, you pull Chetty out.
I'm literally standing here laughing my ass off. I am not. What the fuck is wrong? Thank you.
I'll do a little mending on the wall.
You pull Chetty out, like 4 chickens. Now with them almost like that flutter off.
Should we get them?
Don't chase after chickens. Train them.
Mending.
That is how you do it!
Vacation! Show's over, people. Show's over. Go. Look out. Not good.
Best decision I could have made.
I feel like we were real proud.
You think so?
I feel like it's playing ourselves to his people.
Yep. By the way,
Respect on that.
as you're walking back from the wonderful solemn gravesite, you hear these distant swinging as you begin to watch this wild sky performance.
Rattle!
Sky. It's about as well as I thought it'd go. Cool. That really is beautiful. Did we hear the horn, or was that only for Imogen?
And I believe the horn, it's only for your...
it was just for anybody, so
That's right.
that's for Mark.
Just randomly. What is that noise? I hear a horn. Does anyone hear a horn?
They're taking the werewolf's eyes again. That's 600 feet, so.
Yeah.
Drake.
Certainly accrued a unique selection of Zephyrin interested parties. Many of the civilians who are either familiar with the recent deeds that you've done in the name of the Voice of the Tempest, and even more recent deeds you did in the name of a unique celebration for the populace. You...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's one of those ones where you hang.
Yeah, the hanging coasters.
Oh, yeah.
But you all kind of begin to gather after witnessing these things, and you all find yourselves once more in the center of the city, and what would you like to do?
Oh,
What's next?
they all are back.
You should have seen it. They were.
So far,
They were
That's
something.
pretty fucking spectacular.
Guys missed out. Seems to you really painted the town red.
As we go about our day for the rest of the day, anywhere I see just drops of blood, I'm just gonna clean it up. I'm President's Day.
A lot of people are in the process of scrubbing this weird iron-like red splatter that is now coated elements of the city.
Yeah, we just hide that for a while.
You just create a puddle wherever you stand and you
Get the bag and go.
oh yeah. Well, it's really up to you, Warren.
Well, I think I've got another hour or two before my gear is ready. Did you want to get a drink?
I mean, we could just pick up gear and spend the night here, right?
You said you wanted to.
You two have things like that.
And
So yeah, I don't feel confident about going anywhere right now. I just don't know where we're going. So
Stay and do one more.
one more in the morning.
First thing.
I could also I could do a square as well. So, oh, maybe you can. Yeah, maybe you can.
Sure.
We could go to the Airy Irie or the Rocky Outcrop.
Are those bars?
There are bars.
What's the better one?
I like the Airy Irie.
I like the name. It's hard to say if you're trying to imagine every iron. That's where I want to learn how to not say it.
Overruled.
Airy Irie next door to the realtor.
Look at her. This is amazing.
Yeah.
My goodness, what an upgrade.
Totally professional.
I don't know, like more confident than you.
Feeling more confident.
Yeah.
Honestly, look good. Thank you for purchasing a really, really nice one.
I want to try.
I think the phrase is fine to talk to.
I think with your build, I don't have a
Hey, sucker!
Oh, very good. You still have those horns, by the way.
Which ones?
The ones we have.
Oh yeah, that I took from the. Where did I take? Where?
The horns off that.
Oh, the ones off the thing. Yes, that's right. Yeah, do you want them?
I was thinking, I don't have time to get them chocolate. Probably can get the cookies later. I have a great idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you
In the meantime, is there a party tonight? I don't know.
There might be. I don't know. I mean, we could go to the Airy Irie. It's kind of like Zephyrcore vibes. A lot of outdoor seating. If you want the view at night when the sunset, it's pretty spectacular.
Yeah, what time of day is it? What's up your travels and stuff? It's getting later in the afternoon. About an hour or two before the sun begins to set.
Alright.
Most nights, somebody goes deep in their cups and turns into a bird. It's that kind of place.
That's exciting. Oh, we do need to talk to Keely again,
Uh, yeah. Yeah, well, we have to check in before parting, and then we had a favor to ask. So, we'll first want some of them, if they have to spare that poultice.
If she has some.
I'm maybe like running our general plan past an actual adult might be a bad idea.
Alright. Get drunk, go talk to Keely. Sounds like
She'd approve.
Great.
The time period you're able to meet back at 12.
Okay, yeah. Hey.
Hi, Dr. Tech. Hold on here. So just goes ahead and you left your shield as well, right? No, you took it with you.
Yeah.
There's armor.
Just armor.
Yeah. So goes and pulls it from behind and makes one with you. Customer, I think this will be best to bring it up. Goes and holds up this new set of leather armor. You'd like to describe it?
Yeah, so Oren tries it on. It takes a minute because it's like a full, almost full brown leather bodysuit. Head to toe, he's still got the boots of striding and springing on. He's still got same blade, same shield, but now, whereas earlier he was kind of in like more relaxed Zephyr attire, he looks a little more geared up for the front line. It's like a full leather armor suit. The only parts that are bare are his sword arm. So tattoo and sword arm are free. And there's still, even where his shield arm is armored all the way down to the hand, there are still gaps in it and gaps along his ribcage to let air in and keep him light. It's 15 or 20% heavier than he's used to, but he's also gotten stronger in the last few months, so he's a little more ready to fuck around and find out.
Do you like it?
It's pretty badass, actually. It's perfect.
Well, consider it a gift to the Savior Blade of the Tempest.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Oh, it absolutely is. I was informed by the voice himself to wave it. This is your uniform.
Okay. Much obliged, thank you.
Much obliged for help.
You do fine work. This is gorgeous, actually. Oh, also the little sash that was hanging at his belt, the Zephyr sash, is still here. It's just tied around a leather strap right over his heart. Oh, we're still here.
Yeah, halflings are weird.
I thought you were gonna say it's just tied around his chest now.
That's it. So it's a nipple guard. It's a follow-up guard.
Leather.
So much. Let's go get a drink.
Right. So you lead them to the area?
It's my favorite outdoor beer garden place. Airy Irie.
Which this afternoon, it's hopping more than usual because people are still kind of, we're reveling in a celebration of the voice's return to health and the turn of the current tides of luck as they've been in recent days. So you come by here, it's this beautiful cliffside outdoor beer garden, as you said. Long kind of like a galley seating in places, but it's just a kind of open, kind of elven-inspired architecture that overlooks much of the surrounding mountain range and to the west and kind of southwest. You can see there's manner of hanging long flags that kind of like flap and curl with the wind, giving this like gentle rhythmic kind of flapping sound, as well as a number of almost like decorative pinwheels that pick up the wind and have bells at certain points that get pulled and tug with them. So it gives this like kind of chime vibe where the wind itself almost seems to be playing the music for the atmosphere of the interior. But there's laughter and there's clicking of signs. And, the bar itself is like a rectangular shape. It's three sides, and they have kind of a large central column that has all these little like pockets, almost like cubbies that are kind of filling up each other, almost like a lattice, or like how libraries will store scrolls, but instead they're like wine bottles and liquor bottles, and they're kind of like pulling them out of these little cubbies to make drinks for those who are there, the two employees that are present. But you are a regular to this place in the past, and you have your favorite spot. If you want to lead them to
I'm actually going to walk up to the bar. Guys, over there, that is the view, that one. And I walk up to the bar and hop up. Even in.
See Air Genasi gentleman from his late 50s or so, kind of like a bit of a receding hairline and short kind of salt and pepper hair on the sides. He has a pair of thicker glasses at the end of his nose and a bright smile with a big gap in his front teeth. And he's in the process of wiping one mug that he kind of sits on the counter. Oh, Laura, welcome. It's been a bit.
It's been months.
What can I get you?
4 years. Well, I'll tell you what. I've got one night here in Zephyr with my friends over there, and I want it to be a good one. This is the last coin in my pocket. I put a platinum down in the bar. I'm now broke. Totally. Please show my friends a good time tonight.
We'll take care of you. Don't worry.
Should I start us off with the tray shots? Is that all right?
I think we can do that. It's better early. You're the customer.
Not too early. Boom. Right down the table in the middle.
Anything we should expect?
Get lightheaded.
Is it really tiny shot?
No, big for me. Here's mine.
Checking the colors, taking a look.
We're on the hard road, but not tonight. Not right now. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad you survived.
Me too. To the victor goes the spoils.
To the open skies.
Hot chickens.
Hot chickens.
Hot chickens.
Hot chickens.
That's good.
I'm going to slide an empty shot glass over to FCG. I'm going to put the silver in it, and then push a little junk, little like stack of them. Just join in every fucking run. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, I think you got to slow down there. Slow down.
No, this is the good shit.
It's like my life. Okay.
Does the Easy Bake Oven make these?
Wait.
No. Alcohol.
I'm sorry, no, it doesn't. I mean, it can make the alcohol hot.
Oh.
It's a different feat to have distilled, so.
Yeah. Except there's
interesting smoke.
How would I know if I know how to make a How would I know if I would know how to make a stove?
You would know how to make a steak.
Maybe. Yeah, that's possible.
I'm not the DM, but I just know you would know.
It's a very you live in the the spires on the downtown. And you know how to make possibly poisonous wine alcohol. So
Yeah, I mean that would be kind of alchemy adjacent. So it would be just a straight intelligence check.
all right.
And then if you were proficient in alchemy supplies, that would give you the proficiency bonus.
I am not. So let's just straight or disadvantage or
No, just straight.
just straight. All right, let's see what happens.
Disadvantage means you didn't grow up in the environment you did.
No, that's fair. Okay. So intelligence.
13. 13. You could, if you feel confident, you can make some reach. Take it a little bit, the right supplies, but you can probably do it.
Let me see what I can do. Chet, are you down for talking about some shit? I mean, yes, perpetually. I don't even know what the initial offer was. I just said yes.
I love that you're down for shit.
Yeah. Let's see if we can make a little booze using what you got going in there.
Right now?
Here? No, just in the future.
Yeah, that takes some time.
Do you have anything baking right now, though?
Oh well, I have some brownies that have been slow baking. I call them.
Backed up at the moment. I'm sitting on one cheek, okay?
I don't want the brownies anymore.
I thought it was a different joke entirely, and it's swerved in another direction.
I'll make something else.
Name a brand. Hey, MCG. What? Miss Frida?
Oh, well, Jesus. Now I am.
Oh, sorry. I just figured,
Of course. I mean, I'm sure they're fine, right? They're all fine.
Of course.
I forgot. What did we send them to do? Frida and Deanna?
They are going to find information in Vasselheim.
So they're okay.
The Lorsimists.
Yeah, we're the ones in danger.
Have you had any more visions from? I mean, I've talked to my God a whole bunch, but yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm trying to figure out right now. Next is well, it seems like some of us are open to the faith a bit more, but not Ashton as much. And so I was trying to figure out like what would it take to make you a believer? Like what would have to happen?
Nothing that they can. Well. Nothing that is ever going to happen.
Well, how do you know? They can make miracles and stuff. Didn't they make the world what it is today? Didn't they
by having a colossal war and destroying huge chunks of it and killing a whole bunch of fucking people.
Didn't they drive away bad guys and stuff?
Yeah, more of their own. Yeah, like other gods. Who were just
Not the bad ones, but they drove them away so we could be peaceful and have magic and
the bad ones were very nice to the previous bad one, the champion, which we met not that long ago.
It's true.
Didn't seem that bad.
The one that
Aaron was like, I thought he was very
yeah.
attractive though.
I mean, it was really attractive. Well, I mean, if we need it.
Which guy?
Oh,
it's a symbol.
Yeah, just give it
It's an arcane phone number for texting. Just you up.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, you've got this connection, this godly connection.
I do.
And it's also strange that you've managed to not only discover that you were brought about by someone that was like you, and then you found Frida. I mean, your kind is rare, right?
Well, apparently less rare than I thought. I mean, even Orm's mom today was like, there's another one that's been through here.
This is what I'm talking about.
Different.
That was different. I saw the one that Noah was talking about. That was sort of a what is the word?
Wash yourself.
Automaton.
Wash yourself.
What's wrong with automaton?
It's a slur in our.
I'm joking. Don't make weird. That's what I mean. Like, that's a fourth one. And between you and me, we kind of make up. I think that's a lot with Honorable mention, like the ancient armada of the group. So, like, what if you could go find disciples? Yeah, I mean, like, we're all working through our thing, but what if you could find more like you and make, like, automatas?
Oh, like a whole church?
Of automatas. Well, I don't know, I was talking about that. I was just atomic blood. FCG had followers.
You want? Well,
what? You chose it, man.
I mean, am I? I don't know. It does seem like there's certainly special. That's what everyone keeps saying, but now it sounds like more and more folks like me are becoming aware, are being risen or something. Maybe that points to some sort of movement or something like the rise of the machines.
Something's waking them up.
It's got a positive context to it.
Like the new
Rise of the machines. Rise up.
Rise against it.
Yeah.
Literally Deus Ex Machina.
But yeah, awakening. But if there's a lot of us rising up for some reason, I mean, maybe that's a sign, or
Maybe
maybe
they'll
that's.
be like the new gods.
Well, I don't want to be a god or anything, but maybe it's for a greater purpose. I mean, maybe there is a god or gods that are causing us to wake up.
Or maybe it's just weird shit's happening.
Yeah. Maybe this weird shit that we've been dealing with has been affecting you, or this D you've talked about.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's
Big
interfering with
D.
weird shit.
The big D. Nice.
You say no one else. I might subscribe. You would follow a faith of mine? Well, I mean, you're talking to gods. I'm not doing that. I've been around for a long time.
Have you ever tried talking to a god yet?
Nope, but nobody never knocked on my door. Well, I asked the change bringer to pay you this.
Well, we did see that when we went to the bird lady, and we went into that temple with the
I
bird
just
woman.
figured out it was with you guys, but oh yeah, we got a whole vision.
We went to Dustman Temple. Yes. That's collective
You
vision.
told us about that. Yeah, didn't we? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we told you. But I mean, that was an experience. Maybe she was working.
I felt the presence of the wild bird. Like she didn't speak to me, but I felt her there. So I've never talked to the gods, but it feels like they're talking to us.
I'm just saying, but gods for hire. We make shit happen.
I don't know, I'm kind of with Ashton. I feel like I'm going to stick on this primordial path, see what I find down there.
We gotta get a bidding war going. We gotta like a negotiation happening. Yeah.
In 5.5 miles, take exit 34 onto Will Rogers Turnpike West and US 412 west toward Tulsa.
You're an even more interesting creature than we thought.
I mean,
Timeline.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's a.
You're basically a god.
So
I guess.
Maybe we should mention Ashton.
But I think the Titans were the things that the gods dispelled.
Yeah, maybe they're one person and realize how.
The stories the Titans were here first. The gods arrived, butted heads. And they banded together later to deal with, do I have that right? Betrayers.
Yeah,
sounds right.
Sounds right.
But the Titans have been sort of sealed away, or
no.
Yeah. Is that why you're so anti-Changebringer? Because you're Team Titan? You're Team Titan?
I'm not Teen Titan of any kind. And there's another pun in there, and this is where I could find it, but right now is not the time. I've been Teen Titan for 4 hours now? 5 hours?
Yeah. But inherently, you might have known. It might have been part of your subconscious.
Maybe, but that's
Did you see
not why.
anything? We were walking around his brain. Did you see anything?
Titany?
Titany.
Did I see anything titany in his brain?
Think back.
Did you attack any Titan?
You were, when you looked in there, it was pretty focused on a specific moment or moments in time within their life. Nothing that rings Titany, but you also don't have a lot of experience with Titans and their imagery.
Well, we're spinning our wheels again, y'all. Let's focus on the ahead. Are you ordering another round?
Yeah, I covered it all.
One more?
What? Oh, more than one more.
Oh.
I cover. We're set. We're set.
Hey.
Looking good, by the way.
I brought you home.
His armor is very nice.
Oh, thanks.
It looks very.
And I like the one arm thing is really nice. I appreciate that.
I just feel we have a title now. Children.
About what it feels like to have Titan.
That's fair. All right.
Still figuring it out.
Still figuring it out. That's very fair.
Still figuring it out.
Yeah.
Spells.
It's actually very
Put it on the business card.
Bertram can see its name.
Next platter of drinks, find the table.
To Bertrand.
Sipping and enjoying your drinks together as the afternoon begins to dwindle into an arriving colorful sunset here in the city of Zephyra.
Alona is going to. I need to use the little ghouls room. I'll be right back. I slip away for a second.
Okay.
What's a campaign?
Take those brownies out of the oven.
Okay. All right. So Lana leaves leaves the area for a bit.
Yes, I'm gonna go can I, sneak around the corner. I'm gonna go find like a cliff edge and kind of meditate, looking out over the sunset.
Just gonna kick your legs off the.
In 2 miles, take exit 34 onto Will Rogers Turnpike West and US 412 west toward Tulsa.
It hits you in the face of the elements, and you look over the beautiful hues of orange and purple and like faint greens that are in the distant horizon. This is a beautiful, unique area. There are elements of it that do remind you of the southern reaches of Marquette and the fields where you first met Imogen, but a different kind of vibrance. As opposed to a valley farmland, this is a testament to building an oasis in the sky.
It's lovely. I'm going to kind of just focus on the purples and the greens. I'm just going to zone out for a minute. And then just under my breath, I'm going to say, Delilah, are you still there? I felt a little pulse. Like in a sewer. So I'm just curious.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 34 onto Will Rogers Turnpike West and US 4 12 west toward Tulsa.
All right. Oh. Hi. Hello. Yeah. What are you doing?
Take the exit.
Doing a little inward reflection. About.
In about 20 miles, take exit 222A onto 49th W Avenue.
Other higher beings. Reached up to them, called to them. I've always had a tenant up in here. It's not like there's been any vacancies to make room for anyone else, so I don't know. Just checking like this.
Do you think she's like God adjacent?
I don't know. It's kind of what I was curious about. Feels like we're gonna need all the help we can get.
Yeah.
And
well, I know she wants to keep you alive, but I don't know how much power she has outside of you.
I'm not sure.
I reached out. Did you know that? When you were gone, when you were dead, it's weird to say. I reached out to her.
Really? Why did she talk to you?
She did.
Really? I know you all saw some version of her when you were in there, but
I asked her to bring me back. I asked for help. I prayed to her like she was a god. She was pretty useless. You hear that, Delilah? You're pretty useless.
you stare awkwardly into your eyes opening against the room. Maybe she wanted. Just tried to take a little moment to do some feeling on the inside, and I didn't feel anything, so.
What if that's the trick? Right? What if, she was filling up so much space there was no room to carry any of the gods?
Yeah.
What if you tried reaching out to a god? Maybe they could fill up so much room that they would kick her out.
Maybe. I don't know. I know. Obviously, Letters is very passionate about us all finding one, but just none of them kind of spoke to me, or kind of called to me, or feel like my vibe.
Not even the matron.
Well, I have a feeling the matron doesn't look kindly on someone like me. Ironically enough. So.
Who did that cleric serve back in Jusar? The really interesting one we saw. That came to see Lord Estros and spoke to him after he had passed.
Oh.
Was it the Moonweaver? Who was it this year?
Sounds right. I'm sure I could look back in my diary and figure it out. We don't do that in time.
Yeah.
I mean, Moonweaver, that seems thematic.
Kind of does, doesn't it?
I wonder what she thinks about all this rudeness, chaos.
Maybe we should just ask her. That's as simple as it is, right?
Yes. Should we try right now?
Let's just do it.
All right. Moonweaver!
Oh, Moonweaver!
What's your vibe? Just maybe.
What?
Who's this man? Right now we're talking to the movie people. Things feel left? Hello? Want some help? I don't know.
I was going to say, are we just going to ignore that they're yelling at them? Over there, like we can't hear that? Do like that.
They're doing it. They're doing it. They're reaching out to a higher power, guys.
Oh, baby.
It worked.
Well, maybe look into dreams.
One can only hope.
Alright. I guess we'll go back to the others. I should steal a little kiss when we get back. You don't know.
Nice. Shit, I don't understand. You've been holding out on me. You've been modest. I mean, you haven't been modest, but you've been modest. I've played with those adventure dolls in my house for years, and you made them. Do you have toys in every city in the world, or?
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, kind of franchises, but like toy franchises in the minds and memories of children everywhere.
I understand that you're a very skilled craftsman, but I have to be fair. I thought you were kind of bullshitting us on how deep in you were.
Yeah, sometimes, like, you know, you can like tell someone that you're the shit. Other times you just let it like happen, right? And in your case, I've been there all along, baby.
That's cool. You're famous.
Yeah. Did you have a favorite?
I mean, it was the swordsman, those wooden action figures.
They're pretty good. Articulating joints, especially wood, very hard to come by. If you wax sometimes, but that's only just like as an additive.
Yeah.
Does it stick after a while?
It does, because your wood swells. I try wood.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
Wood can swell.
It's crazy.
You're talking about toys, right?
Toys?
Yeah, that's okay.
He said non-determinately.
I mean, toys. Toys are cool. The toy-based conversation, laughter progresses on as the sun vanishes beyond the horizon. The night sky begins to take mountaintops of zephyr. As you all contemplate the day to come, evening's rest before you, or the plans of where you next set foot here in Exandria. For a quiet moment, looking past into the shadowed dark distance, holding a cup in your hand, Ladna, you smile, looking over at Imogen. Feel that cold sensation kind of drift down your shoulders.
It's chicken as well.
You hear just creeping into the back of your mind. No matter who you pray to, no matter who you reach for, you are and will always be mine. And that's really great.
Bye!
Gotta block her on all the social media. They'll find her the way. Nature find her. But welcome back, everybody. See you shortly.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Styling should never be a dumpster dive. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. They're so many. Go ahead, Melanie. Treat yourself. Remember, Traveler only serves impulse purchases on a good decision. Can you put limits in this? Only one way to find out. And hey, if you want, you can head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Obsession is a corruption that shrouds the mind. Its tendrils grow beyond the influence of bleed, as if natural to the soul. Though, the unique skill set a circle of investigators bring forth to each assignment stand guard against this vice. Relying upon the strength of your allies is the key to survival, for deep within the rubble of a city long forgotten The red hand moves itself within the fathomless, unleashing on the baseless behemoth of smoldering greed. The circle of the vassal and the veil. Assignment number 447. The collectors. The trials of war have cracked the foundations of those willing to charge forth. 1898. The bare land suffered in the tight grip of the armada of otherwhere, with scores of Halans joining the fray to protect their homes. Few who bore witness to the horrors of the war survived. The metropolis of New Fair rebuilds, furthering the gap between the elite and the impoverished. Those who returned from the front lines are left with nothing but fragments of a forgotten past, while others relish in the spoils of victory. Faceless monstrosities now roam the fairlands, immersing themselves among the everyday Halans, feeding upon the downtrodden. It's here that this war-torn circle of investigators was forged. Hardened by the siege, they are deployed when only the brave and unwavering can survive. Chapter 2. The Circle of Needle and Thread.
Hello, it's us. We're back. Real quick spoiler warning. If you have not listened to season 1 of Midst, you're gonna want to stop here. Seriously. We'll give you 3 seconds. Alright, you've been warned. So, you may be asking yourself, what the hell? Why the fuck did the moon explode? What's gonna happen to utterly doomed Midst and everybody trapped on it by an incoming wave of reality-devouring fog? Are Luck and Zilla gonna be okay? Are they gonna figure out that Sherman's not dead? What's Finn is gonna do now that he's been abandoned by the Trust, the very institution that raised him and gave him purpose and his sense of self-worth, and like, what is he gonna do? Will Jonas Spar do the right thing? What even is the right thing? What is Imelda's deal? Why did the Trust even bother rescuing Lockweed, even though he's this weird sleazeball piece of shit who stabbed his closest friends in the back? And what is a Mirrorhawk? What is a Bachula horse? What is going on with these voice? Is Landlord gonna die? No. Okay, we will tell you this one. Landlord is not going to die. We're unreliable narrators, not monsters. Why did Lark kill Fuse? What is she trying to hide? Is the Nutcracker okay? Will the rapidly depreciating value of valor ever restabilize, or is the market doomed to implode? Is the Trust bad? Did Saskia's dogs really eat the melted corpse of enterprising businessman Atticus Concord? Do the narrators even know what happens next? No. We have no idea. Just kidding. We know. And when season 2 of Midst unfolds, August 23rd, you will know as well. In the meantime, for bonus episodes, merch, media, and more, visit Midst.co. And don't forget to stock up on light bulbs. You might need them where we're going. Forces of evil threaten Exandria. These heroes are there to answer the call. I'm Super Scanlan. With my Critical Role Twitch subscription, I can watch all my favorite CR shows before they come out on YouTube. Take that, evildoers!
Here comes Jasper with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. She can access gnarly emotes and post links in the chat too.
Radical!
Oh no! Here comes some trolls. Shamrock or live chat?
Don't worry, Wanda will stop them with the help of Critical Role's professional moderators.
She's spooky, but I like her. Here comes Wanda's friend Chicky. He has Amazon Prime membership, which gives him one free Twitch subscription of his choice. Of course he subscribes to Critical Role. It's the power of teamwork. Die, die, die! On 10, agonizing bolt! Stop him, Chevy! And look, there's Caleb with the power of introspection and existential dread.
Now that we've defeated all the bad guys, let's give subscriptions to other users. You can do that by name or randomly. Allison, Ashley, please, I've told you so many times, just don't play with those, okay? They're super fragile, custom made, custom painted. You know what? We have to film in about 30 minutes, so why don't you just come with me? Come on.
Oh, it's Major Buzzkill here to take away all our fun. Oh, is it birthday yet, bitch?
Certainly die.
Oh, good one.
Loot his corpse. Take his vest. Please stop that. Subscribe to Critical Role on Twitch and collect all 21 action figures. Alternate forms of familiars not included. Welcome back. So, since you're all enjoying your evening out, what would you like to do? Well, just go to sleep. Great.
Wait, didn't we say we were gonna get toasted and go see the Tempest? Isn't that the plan?
Oh. Or we were going to get toasted and fly the thing.
Well, I think we ruined everyone else's chances to do that.
It's important. It's important. Anytime that you go to a new city, and I do this every time you go to a new city, you piss off somebody enough that they will remember you when you come back, no matter how long it's been. It's just easier than making a friend.
That's a good thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good to be remembered.
Wish I could get drunk.
We'll figure it out.
No, it looks like you have so much fun. I'm just
Maybe
sitting here
have you
watching.
tried eating rusty metal?
In 2 miles, take exit 222A onto 49th W Avenue.
Set it up.
Alright, have you ever done that thing? Maybe you could borrow my sword and put your forehead on it, and then just like spin in a circle.
I'm trying to get dizzy. Doesn't work though.
Even that doesn't work.
I still have this weird little dime bag of drugs that we got from Justy. Maybe if you try a powder substance.
Maybe I could bake it into my brownies. Gimme.
Debbie, get in the room.
It's very, I mean, I'm not going to tell anybody. That's just. I'm the only one who knows what that is. Okay.
I'm making a note that I gave this
Why don't we go see the voice tomorrow morning when you people are a little less annoying?
Wow.
No.
Well, you know.
Well, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I know that's really nice. It's good to hear you. Like, yeah, go for it.
I feel like when I drink, I just want to smoke. Do you mind if I have one? Or just gonna like I want like a little extra bag.
Sure.
Wow.
He's the only one picking up a fun vice here.
That's my thumb.
Thank you.
Your thumb lights up?
Yeah, I'm making that a new thing. That's a new thing. My thumb becomes a lighter.
I'm gonna use that your own bag.
Oh, you need oil? You need like lamp oil?
I take out the sword that ran across my head. And then like flames come across it.
That's much fun.
My eyebrows burn off.
As you're waving the sword, in the back of your mind.
Stay in the second lane from right and go past this exit.
Brepilda, majestic, wondrous warrior. I worry that you are being duped by a dubious leader. The one who calls this village her own. This voice. I think she is one of a few like them all who seeks to bend this land of Taldore beneath their will.
Use the right lane to take exit 222A onto 49th W Avenue. Then take the first left onto South 49th West Avenue.
The voice of the Tempest? Shh. Oh. Yes. There are many through time that are responsible for the slow degradation of society.
At the stop sign, use the left lane to turn onto South 49th West Avenue. Then take the first right.
Selves an extension of this shadow.
That's unbelievable, Patty. You're old and wise, like me. I can't believe you actually know of her. Well, what should I do? I think we're going to speak with her in the morning. In the morning.
Just be careful.
At the stop sign, turn right onto West 60th Street. In a quarter mile, turn left. Turn left. Then the destination is on your right. The destination is on your right. Comfort Inn and Suites, Tulsa I-44 West. Artiste.